Her dad was a pretty famous actor. Is that ever heard in your entire life?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
In what?
Whatever you want, baby.
And then he told Lisa Marie Presley that it was still a virgin at 35.
Exactly. She took. Is that the greatest story that you've ever heard in your entire life? Okay.
When did he get when he was 34?
Whenever, like, it was around 1991. Dude, you've got to watch the movie.
What year does the movie?
90 something.
98. Read it. They're practically the same song.
No way. One goes. Na 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 na.
I know they both like all together in the album. They could have called Billie Jean Part 2 if they want.
Songs. They're different beats. Listen, so one is da na 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 na. My question to you is this: Are you ready to lose? You are. Have you?
I mean, like, I think the song Thrill is kind of like it's an iconic. It's kind if you the funeral.
Okay.
That's that one from the Fast and Furious 7 soundtrack that gets played at funerals constantly.
Dog,
That's a tribute to Paul Walker.
no one knows Fast and Furious songs. No one. What song is it? What's it called?
See You Again.
Yeah.
The Charlie Puth song.
Okay, I do know that song. Yeah, I get that. That's a good song.
That'll probably be played at my funeral now.
Dude, quit with your bullshit. You're not gonna die. You have to annoy me into the netherworld. Or into the future world. Whatever you want to consider it. Do you recognize that, Zoo? Do you recognize that I need you there to annoy me into the netherworld? Into the future world?
Yep. Would a big mini go in the future?
Dude, you're gonna suck dick at everything like you suck dick now, but maybe you might be a little bit better. Ready to lose? Dude, what are your thoughts on my shot?
You know what I've been finding weird?
What is big dog?
So, that is has no idea what that is, and then he has no idea what the person 3 years older. It's weird. Do you get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, because it's really like a 6-year difference at that point.
Yeah.
Dude, are you ready for me to make this shot? Dude, are you proud of that shot? Look at this shot. Why wouldn't you water bump me?
Sorry?
You did the correct thing.
Why would I water bump you? You fucked us both. Could I make the next shot?
What a shot. You got fucked, son. Dude, did you know you got fucked? Dude, look at this shot. Are you proud of this shot?
Yeah.
Dude, do you think that was one of the greatest shots you've ever seen in your entire life? Dude, did you do the movie today?
No.
Why not?
Didn't like filming, so that they didn't need extras there. And I think it's cancelled because it's raining tomorrow.
Okay, so
Yep.
well, congratulations, dog. You were in a movie, and you're going to be on a podcast known as the Life Podcast, and Tony's going to love interviewing you. I told him that you probably couldn't talk about the movie, but you could talk about your journey of being a stand-up comic, right?
Yep.
Zoot, are you proud of
Hey,
your...
Rabbi.
Wait, I shot? What up, Zoot?
Most people's life achievement is talking about the most famous person they've met.
Nobody talks
I
about
can
that.
talk about.
Nobody talks about that.
I can,
Nobody talks about that.
yes, I go to people all the time and they talk about the most famous person. All the time they brag about the most famous person they ever met. I can brag about the most famous people I know.
Okay, so I'm number one. James McCann's number two. Riser is probably number five. CH is probably number four.
I think it's on tomorrow.
Dude, this is the whole. This is the whole you've never finished. And it looks like you're gonna finish it.
This isn't a whole lot no finish.
It's pretty. Yeah, it is. Take it. He finished the whole. Oh, that was amazing. Well, they're the ones that we don't know if they are ever going to bring back. And
Do you think they'll ever add a new game?
yeah, maybe they brought those ones out because they are like going to be for the holiday ones. All right, so we're playing Dice Party, then we're done. Zoo, do you know your turn? So B. Zoo, yeah, you've got an invite. Zoo, Zoo, are you proud of your stream?
What were all new Samsung Sabrina Code?
I don't even.
Sabrina Carpenter has a deal where she can only
I know because of you, so thanks. She just checked on
I saw a video where someone is showing her a photo at a concert and it's on an iPhone and she's like, oh shit, I can't be holding this, it's an iPhone.
Okay. Do you think she's pretty?
Yeah.
Her eyebrows are strange to me. I mean, there are far bigger things about which to critique an individual. But do you know that her aunt is the voice of Bart Simpson?
Yep, she's a Scientologist as well.
The aunt or Sabrina Carpenter? What do you
Nancy
think?
Crossroads.
Sabrina Carpenter, a Scientologist? Okay.
Not publicly.
Okay. So you're destroying. You basically couldn't do any better.
Hey, Robert.
What up, pimp?
So the video clip by Sabrina Carpenter. The video for Sabrina Carpenter called Feather starts off like it's referencing um, Rosemary's Baby. That's like the same font as the Rosemary Baby like opening, and then the first thing said in Rosemary's Baby is Sabrina.
Cool story.
Yeah.
Do you think I could make a comeback? Dude, you got the whole right side. Dude, do you recognize that you got the whole right side? Dude, this game is over. Yeah. This game is over.
What can you play?
Nothing really.
That was a bad roll.
Give me another 2. Dude, I need 3 6s, dog. You have nothing on the left side. But you don't really need anything on the left side.
I dominated. I don't think I'll get the finals on the left side.
You need the greatest comeback history of this game to win. I need basically the greatest comeback in the history of the game.
You already got the four.
I don't think I
could. You got nothing on the left side either.
I got the bonus on the left side.
What? Oh, you did?
Yeah, look.
Why am I doing so terrible on the left side?
Dude, I've gotten like 12 full houses in any of them. This game is over, Zoo. It's over.
That's huge.
It doesn't even matter, dog. Oh, no. And I wouldn't have won. Good job, Zoo.
Good job.
Zoot, how is she?
Yeah. Good. How's your pets?
I don't have pets, dog.
You should have some.
Well, maybe someday. Dude, I have a question. And this might be the most important question that anybody ever asked you. Aren't they going to tell you that? Didn't they say they were going to email you if they needed you?
Yeah.
But you didn't get an email?
It's raining tomorrow.
All right. I mean, why can't they just delay by a day? Are you going to tell her that?
She already knows.
What do they play?
Dave.
They play Dave?
Dubstep.
They play dubstep? That's it?
It's a community station, so I don't think they have the licenses to play all the music.
All right, well, those are two
So they've got
good types of music. All right, Zoot.
no.
Sam, dude. I love the path I've taken. I love it.
No, I love it. All I'm saying is you can trim some of these. You know what I mean? It's a fucking. You know, you can just shorten your distance. You already have it. I was waiting to find out if Tommy from the Irish Goodbye. Oh, Tommy.
My idea of fun is so much different now, dude. It's where my bugs. I focus on my in like comedy in a sense, and I just do my best to give service. You know, yeah, an acronym that I had for focus is like 4-hour consciousness, understanding, and sanity. And that's completely why I focus now. And I just fucking, I'm blessed, dude. I'm standing here fucking blessed right now.
God damn.
You know, it's incredible. If I knew it was like this, I would have done it fucking years ago.
Wow.
You know?
You love sobriety.
I love attempting to be the best version of myself. Yeah, dude.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I feel the exact same way. I just do it with a few shots of tequila and whiskey. I'm kidding. Give us something else. Do you have a love life?
No, not at all. Dude, how can I love your share love took from people, and now I just want to give, and it's a weird adjustment for me, but, you know, I'll get there at some point. You know, my higher power will draft a woman when, you know, it's all that matters, dude. Like I said, I'm learning how to love whatever this is. I can forgive myself for my past. I'm on step 9, making amends with people, which has been fucking brutal. Holy Christ. There are some people that just want me dead no matter what. I love myself, dude. My heart is now open for someone special to come in. You know? At some point. Drink. Yeah. Live, laugh, love, get out of here.
What kind of car do you have? Is it a 400?
Awesome. An acronym.
No, you don't.
Volkswagen Golf.
Oh, all right.
Fucking brand new.
God only loving it's with a U. I was thinking of the sport for a second. All right. I love it. Fantastic, man.
How about having a secret show Thursday?
Yay! You got it. There goes Tim Warner, everybody. Thank you, Tim. Bobby Sandu is on deck, but I have a special treat for you guys. A golden ticket winner out of San Francisco, California. The original golden ticket winners. She's batshit crazy ability to completely destroy often. I'm always actually quite surprised, but she does it time and time again. It's been a while since she's been on the show. Austin, give her a big welcome. Nicole Tran, everybody.
The other one say Exposito Burrito. There's a brand new one called Mistake. I'm staying at Motel 6, man. Back in the days. They don't want much doing.
Look at this.
Back to you, Tony.
Video. Bring up game time. Why not?
I
Question.
didn't know you were done there.
I mean,
Now I
I'm
can
like
see
gang.
14
I
children
remember
say,
these are gang signs for gangs that haven't even yet founded. Like gangs. I don't
Tony,
know, a good grammar gang. Why?
my cousin Ding Ding
Because
and
important
start
to
with a
use
duck.
grammar correctly.
Now
Oh,
a
that's where the spelling gang comes in. Yeah, but you misspell things sometimes. Uh-huh. Really? Yeah, we're still founding it, so it's, not everything's been worked out. What's the gang sign for the spelling gang?
The meaner she gets.
Oh my goodness.
Can't tell you because
Can't even
it's part of
stop
the
her.
gang.
She's an unstoppable force.
Dogma. This gang has a dogma. What's a spelling bee? Is it like a religion?
Dad, what's up, bro?
Proper spelling's important, bitch.
An unbelievable
Really?
force.
Yeah, but maybe we
found
make it in the
you
future like spelling. It's
4 or
super
5
easy.
years
Where
ago
it's not
up in
like-
San Fran. We said
Oh, you're on a fucking island, so color D-O-L.
Let's go cool to hear your mother here with you.
Really? Yeah. It's one of the first questions we
Your
have.
neighbor, Victoria.
Really? Yeah.
I
Oh,
call him
wait.
Tony Montana. So
That's
there's
like a
always little
motherfucker.
sugar
It's
powder
better.
under his nose.
It's like the size of a
that was pretty stupid.
Really? Yeah. Dog? No longer the size of a
With
deal.
your little giggle, you can say anything and the whole room moves.
So, I'm back on the night.
God, I'm gonna sneeze like a
Show love to you,
motherfucker.
Nicole. You're perfectly built.
Really?
I am so gone.
Oh, for sure. Here, check this out.
What kind of Asian are you again?
One of the greatest sneezes of all time.
Hell yeah.
But now I hear Victoria. Where you?
Even my sneezes have gang signs so that people know I'm repping. Really? Yeah, did you not see? But why are you always like what? It doesn't really make sense, no?
You free dry cleaning for these?
But none of it makes sense. Why some people think that cucumbers taste better pickled? Huh? Huh? So your extremes, people are gonna be like, who's this wild person on TikTok? Like, oh, I'm sick of playing something like
She's like a doll that you
where do you
pull
think
straight
you're going? Fucking Beijing. Really hope they build a fucking data center dedicated to this. Yeah, dog.
$10 dress, bro.
I'm
And
sick.
$75
Really? Do you think you're the sickest motherfucker of all time? Dog, I know it. I know I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. Really? Yeah. Dude, this fucking humble now. Oh, what is this bullshit?
Bobby Lee
Dog,
are so funny.
This shit. Shit is so
Ever
stupid.
since I started stand-up, 16.
It's just
Seen
the
Nicole
worst.
Tran shoot and very
Is your
excited
song
to
playing?
see what you got,
Yeah, my song's
ladies and
playing.
gentlemen.
I love how
You
it's like
set up the
super
band or
silent over
anything,
there,
or
but
they-
on the fucking thing, it's like,
All right, ladies and
Really?
gentlemen.
Yeah.
Kill
Is
Tony,
that your
Golden
song?
Ticket
One of
Royalty. This
What are your
in
other
Austin,
songs? Simply
Texas.
the best. Next
For
question.
First set ever at
Really?
the mothership.
I
This
know.
is Nicole
It's
Tran.
just called the best. What? Simply the best. Really? Yeah. Hated the best.
I just fly
Tiny little
in
blue.
tonight. I meet a blue-eyed
This shit
cowboy.
sucks.
I might decide to stay. My green card expired. Need to find a man. The only way I'm happy is only my hand.
I think you should do it, Tony. I think you should do it.
Wow. Incredible. Nicole, you're not the type of trans that I'm into. You know what I'm saying?
Don't joke, bro.
How about that?
You not my type. You too short.
Oh, I'm sitting down right now. I'm sitting down. How dare you? I love it, Nicole. You're an absolute superstar. We fucking love you. The offer still stands anytime you ever want. You live up in, what is it, Sacramento?
And North Hollywood. They call North Hollywood no home. I driven there late at night. I see plenty of home.
You son of a bitch. You little...
I have Instagram follower. If you can follow me, I really appreciate it.
What is it?
Nicole Friend Comedy, NICOLETRAN comedy and no space.
I think people would have spelled it better if you didn't spell it. I think everybody would have found it. NIDOLR. What the fuck was that?
Okay, sometimes people cannot understand my name over the phone. My name is Strand. Spell it with me, please. Sure. See, like Chiwasaki.
A lot of animals. Let you go. I'm curious to know, can you thick?
Yes, put that one on you. On the blue eye. You taste you.
The most Asian sounding white woman I've ever in my life.
I don't know.
So if they follow you on Instagram, they can buy the Bing Bing merch.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know, I'm gonna be out there, and if any of you need the shirt, I carry with me a big suitcase, man.
yeah, you can find it. You're gonna be in the lobby.
That's
They
all,
want
man, so I can buy my back to the hole. Otherwise, stick with a blue-eyed white guy. Cowboy.
you know, these Vietnamese just don't quit. She'll be slinging t-shirts in the lobby. Come on, make some noise for Nicole Tran, everybody. We're rolling. All right. The comedian after this one is going to be Air Jordan Frescas. That's a fun name. But right now, I pre-picked so that we can get him out of the alleyway. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Sandu, everybody. Bobby Sandu. Here we go. Bobby. Here he is, Bobby Sandu, everybody. Come on. All these guys wait all night for this. Make some noise for everybody. Equal opportunity. Bobby Sandu.
I'm also Indian. I couldn't get out of that one. You know what I'm saying? They got me early. Part of being Indian, you get special abilities and shit. Yeah. One of them is you can't swim. Don't ask me why, you know, I'm less buoyant. Again, that's just anecdotal. You know what I'm saying? We haven't been too many studies on that shit. But back in Australia, we got this show, Bondi Rescue, you know, and I go on about this Bondi Rescue thing. Now that you can't have heard it, the one always Indians. The other day,
There it is, the rare appearance of the West Hollywood Bear. 17 seconds. Hello, Bobby. How are you? That was your set.
Hello. Good to be here.
Okay.
About 4 years long lockdown, so
And rebellion, right? But you're what? Okay. All right. You TSA pre?
they told
Welcome to another episode of. Yeah, absolutely. I'm giving that to you. You look suspicious. Dude, your ears all cauliflowered up. You're wearing a jujitsu hoodie. You're a jujitsu guy, right?
Yep.
Let me guess. Brown belt.
It took me a second.
Yeah. If I remember, you're a bodyguard, like at nightclubs and stuff like that. You beat people up.
I've done a bit of that, yeah.
Right. You enjoy that?
Not here, not because I'm not at work, so I'm not working in Australia. In America.
Right. Now to work in America.
I'm on a tourist visa, so I just have to do tourist things.
Wow. But I bet you like making money when it appears in front of you.
Well, I got a little fanny pack of fun stuff,
Wow. Okay.
Entrepreneurial spirit,
What kind of dynamite do you keep in your fanny pack? There's nothing to see here. Doing the didgeridoo over there, Dave? These sweet Australian sound. Didgeridoo. The world. There you go. Red Bandit.
This is a 6-month trip. I came in February, about halfway there, yeah.
Okay. Halfway there. So what are you doing? What are you doing?
Let's get some tickets the other night.
That was I don't fuck around. Yeah, no, that's my homie. You starting shit?
No.
Do this? Kidding, no, please help me.
You better, Bobby said, don't start shit.
Yeah. Do you find it strange that you are the skin tone that you are and the word sand is literally in your last name?
I gotta try to think of a joke of that, but
Right.
I don't know.
It's like an Italian guy being named like Tony Pastoroni or something. It's like so on the nose. It's crazy. Like, Bobby, no airplanes for this guy. What's your last name? That's crazy. Incredible. Do you ever find yourself seeing a rock on the street and by instinct wanting to throw it at something?
like a remember the police?
I'm kidding. What's your love like? You seem like you have 3 tests on this, right?
So,
I mean, these guys. What are you doing? I'd imagine there's a lot of pubic hair down there. That's erection, you know what I mean? The picture, I can't even imagine what's going on down there. That DF head is just out of control. You have fucking Australian fucking fertilizer down there, you know what I'm saying?
So quit worrying about the brown dome, get that pink brother, know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hear you, I hear you.
Alright. Bobby, fun time. What did you talk about up here? Well, how do you feel like that went? You've been doing a lot of stamp. Anything about your life that we'd be surprised
For a month, and then I was doing more stuff. Then when
You
I
borrowed a car.
yeah. Someone sideswiped and took the mirror off, and
Damn, well, that's.
but I just gave the bloke $40. He was pretty happy about the whole thing, you know.
Oh, you caused the accident?
Well, no, but I was requested to get the thing fixed and all that. But when I went to return it to the guy who's Arab fella, I just gave 40. He wanted $50. I gave him 40, so we were.
It's really cheap.
Felt like, well, I want a travel budget, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that must have been like an immigrant standoff.
Yeah. What ethnicity was the guy that you borrowed the car from?
I made sure I only had $40 on me too, just in case.
Right. In case he asked for money.
He said he could make it seem reasonable that it is. He showed me a Amazon thing. It was $50. I was like, look, I'm not interested.
I'd have loved to see that. Just two flying carpets hitting each other.
Unbelievable. Bobby, you got a little joke book last time you were on, right? So you already have one. There he goes, Bobby Sandu. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade you. We have one medium joke book. I'm gonna medium joke book. Yeah, let's see what happens. Jack, this person's never been on this before. Makes a noise, the Kill Tony debut of Air Jordan Frescas, everybody. Here she is, Air Jordan.
What's up, motherfucker? I'm a left-handed, redheaded stepchild with a boy name that's spelled wrong. And I was blessed. I was raised by born-again Christians. We went to my Uncle Bob's. We called him Bobby God. And I swear to Bob, at the end of prayer in our church, this guy would say, in Jesus' name, praise our Bobby! And he just allowed that bunch of bullshit, because my family is a bunch of clowns. You know? Like, we're born on the same day, bro. You're not left-handed, right?
Okie dokie. Air Jordan Frescas. Holy shit. Welcome to the show. I don't know where to even begin with you. You look like a genie that came out of a can of Mountain Dew. Holy shit. I didn't realize the Bride of Chucky had a meth addiction. This is incredible. You look like you were raised on episodes of Jerry Springer. This is amazing to have you here.
Just married with children and The Simpsons.
I love
On our TV, on our kitchen table. If we didn't have a TV in the kitchen, we had one on the table and we'd watch The Simpsons or NBA.
Wow. And you closely related to The Simpsons because you were also born next to a nuclear plant. Am I correct?
I'm from Washington. That's where Matt Groening's from, yo.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I imagine. So how long you been with stand-up?
Like 4 times. I wanted to have Kill Tony Flower do what I did a couple of mics.
Right. Flowering to be had here at all. Here, Jordan and Frescas. So what do you do for work?
Free medical care.
one of the Canadian. There's a. So how is that your name? Is that just a stage name?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't wear Jordans. That's so hack.
Right.
Now you look like you're more of an air janitor.
Joke before, but I guess I'll let it slide. Oh, very good. Use that microphone, Mom. It's critical. Yeah, but that's fine. Oh, all right. You got it. You're a cold-blooded killer. I love it. Air Jordan Frescas. I have 1,000 more questions for you.
You should. I'm the most interesting person in that fucking alley, dude.
Okay, all
It's
right.
all a bunch of boring whites.
I love it. I didn't realize The Undertaker went trans. This is very exciting. This is unbelievable. So, you work at an animal clinic. All right. We got that. But tell us, what does someone like you do to enjoy yourself? You go to like a local dive bar? What's going on?
I don't drink, even though my birthday is New Year's Eve. I don't drink at all. I like to go to dog bars and metal shows.
Metal show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dog's playing fetch with Marilyn Manson.
Cut from the
High school, the skateboarders call me Death.
Oh, wow. You were trying to
I thought you were going to see right away, but
Okay. I will. That's a good setup. How much antidepressant?
highest dosage of Effexor that you can be on a. And so every time you
You don't act like it at all. Just, you seem completely normal.
thanks. I've been smoking weed is the only way. Kiltony and weed through the pandemic. My husband uses the self-checkout with his dad's gun.
Are you serious?
The most interesting thing about it probably is that my anti-flesh eating bacteria.
Of flushing
Flesh-eating bacteria.
bacteria.
Only like a few people a year die from the
Is
U.S.
she a frog?
No, she was a beast person.
Okay.
Was she a great big fat lady?
All right.
She was a big.
We're gonna take a step back here, believe it or not, ladies.
Oh my God! Step back from that leg.
Hold on. Relax. Air Jordan Frescas. Just all right. Focus right now. Relax a little bit. You ready? We're gonna talk about something. So let's talk about what happened with your husband. I have to know more details. So, like, is that were you guys together? Were you in the house? What's been the trailer? What's going on?
So,
It sucks when someone shoots themselves in the same trailer as
Well, yeah.
you think a house or a city or
you know, he was staying at his dad's house because he was getting clean from opiates. He was clean for like 4 months. He was on opiates for like 20 years.
right.
And, he was staying at his dad's because that's the easiest way he can figure to be like away from stuff. And yeah, his dad had his guns unlocked. Old school white dudes that know nothing about going to the hospital.
Right.
And I worked in a psych ward for years.
Right.
So yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
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 My mom loves to say that I got a family discount. I'm like, that's not staying at his dad's house. He can meet us at the park like every day if I could. He was brilliant, and he couldn't think the way that he wanted to. Like he couldn't get his brain to work again like he wanted to.
Was this before or after you getting after it? Go write a blog, you homos. I thought this was a comedy show. Fuck you.
Fuck him.
Fuck you. She's having fun. She got up here, she bit the bullet tonight. Just how can you do this? She said she's on the relax. Jokes. Wow. Jokes. No one. Perhaps some people that heard your jokes might. Very interesting. So, when did that happen? When was that around?
It was in January 2020. It was a week before Kobe happened. And then when Kobe happened.
Oh, and Kobe came in and stole all the headlines.
No, and then everyone else was devastated just like me. And I was like, this is all right.
Who says lightning doesn't crash twice? That was the lightning was the name of Kobe's helicopter. I don't know if you guys know that. Just one sad simple on that. All right. Okay, so 1 week later, Kobe happens, and
then the pandemic.
hell yeah. And much like your husband, he never missed a shot either. He never
He had one home. He was smart.
Wow.
And he so that no one had. It's fucking bizarre.
Hilarious. What kind of dog is it?
Our two pit bull mixes.
Two pit bull. Of course. Oh,
This is
Rachel Dolezal's neighborhood for real. That's real.
right.
Yeah.
Wow. And Kilmoney, was it after that?
No, it was before. I think like 2017. I found you guys.
Yeah. He used to enjoy it too.
He was so going downhill for like 2 years. It was wild to see. It was like watching a person with cancer.
Oh,
Yeah.
mentally.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
bipolar.
Yeah. He also started to use a little bit of meth.
Well, that'll do
And
it.
like, dude, it fries your brain. Don't do anything. And
We,
you-
I know Spokane, Washington's a
It's
little
Bethlehem.
different. You don't really have to tell people that not do meth down here. You know, it's kind of a different. We have a different thing going
You
on.
cannot come back from it. It's impossible.
It is
It's
true.
impossible. It boils your shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
So meth,
Bethlehem.
suicides. I love this.
Okay, travel.
Unbelievable interview.
This is amazing.
You know, the set.
We're on the same day. You didn't even tweet me back when I tweeted you about that. And I thought you were like a cool nerd.
Your husband's the only hollow point.
I'm sick.
Your interview. energy, your honesty, your unbelievably fucked up bug. Air Jordan Prescott. Pretty magical. When shit gets fucking shit right into the fun out there. So going for your next comedian, Cameron Illig, everyone. Illig, here we go.
How's it going? I'm new here. I just moved here in December, and I hadn't really met my neighbors yet. So I thought I would go over. He just had a baby. So I went over there, and I was like, is it a boy or a girl? Congratulations. And he said, we haven't gender yet. And I didn't. Hand it over. I'll figure it out. But they named their babyless gender Arrow. Not a real name. It's not a real name. I hope when the Native Americans find out about this baby, they'll change his name to the Washington football team. I feel like that's gonna be a weird birthday. I don't know. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Cameron Illig, this is your Kill Tony debut.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Welcome, my friend. Very, very, very good set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow,
Yeah.
such a short time. You have incredible stage presence, well-written material, greatly executed. Where you been doing this at? Hell's Kitchen?
Idiot sandwich. I started in Gainesville, Florida.
Okay, yeah.
Then I did Orlando and Jacksonville.
Okay, is that where you live?
I live here now.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
December.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
So I like Florida. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that might be a thing. Some hang out there a lot.
Give everybody money.
For this, you don't have to give everybody money.
Don't make eye contact.
Yeah. $50 per walk. What do you do for work?
Omni, Barn Creek, as a golf cart attendant.
Oh, sweet.
Time.
Oh, yeah. I'm there like 2 or 3 times a week. It's unbelievable. I probably shouldn't be telling people where
I work at the I work at the resort, so.
Right, right. Very fun. Yeah, those people leave their teas on the tee boxes. They're all classless wonders. Incredible. It's a whole thing. It's country club talk. Oh, just hanging out with me, my friend Cameron. Oh, Cameron, can you have a cot? My sweet, sweet gay friend, Cameron. Pussy. Seem like the kind of guy.
I was doing great.
In these lesbian. Have you gone into a lesbian bar? Have you tried this? Have you just gone? I bet you could fucking.
I look too feminine.
Add a little bit more fun. Tell us something interesting about you that we would be. Shut up, dude. You fucking idiot. Look at me. Look at me. You're a stupid fucking idiot. Shut up. Don't say anything else. Yeah, there they come. That guy knows how to kick. That guy knows how to kick. Shut the fuck up. Go to the creek in the cave and yell at people on stage. Or sign up for the show, but don't yell at him. You're not part of this. Come on, tell this guy to go fuck himself.
Sign says no heckling. You got it?
All right, there you go. Tell him to go fuck himself.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, go fuck yourself.
There you go. Cameron, I'm sorry. I feel the need to protect you. I don't want to fucking little pussy yelling at my sweet little chocolate factory. Oh, where were we at?
College, I was in a Jewish scared act.
That is incredible.
What was the Jewish fraternity called?
All right. How'd you end up in an all-Jewish fraternity?
I just knew some people, honestly. Wow.
That's incredible.
I had a record of everybody that was.
What was different with the Jewish fraternity than the other fraternities? Did you notice?
What was the hazing? You had to balance.
Which is a hassle. We had to get David one of those chairs that you sit in, and it just takes you down.
I had to get circumcised.
Nice. Cameron, what else? What are you doing in Austin for fun?
For fun. I was just fucking playing golf, dude. Honestly, I just play golf there.
Other than that, what else? There must be something. Nightlife or something like that. You seem like a real stiff. I'm trying to figure out what
I'm a little stiff.
the wild side of Cameron.
No, just going out on 6th Street, really. That's all I do for fun. I mean, really, that's it. Zilker?
Have you ever asked anybody since you moved here in December if there's anything cool you should see or do that's in the city?
I live with people that do yoga. Okay, he's like, oh, their idea of fun.
Again,
might be your guy.
That's all they're doing is yoga. And that's their identity. But
Yeah, no, it is. Because all they do is they're like, oh, what do you want to do? They go to Zilker and they walk on a zip tight rope.
oh
Yeah.
man,
These are the people I'm dealing with.
we got to get you out and about. Cameron, unbelievable set. I must.
Thank
Yeah,
a lot of people do those gender jokes. And that was very funny. I wasn't expecting that. That was great. Joy! 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 Joy!
She said, kids, you could drive a golf cart into that pussy. I'm telling you, dude, it's fucking ready. She is ready. 4. Yeah. The other day.
It was a whole one, but it felt like 18.
Holy shit. There he goes. He's the only guy coming on that shows. People talking about him in the middle of the history of the show. The most momentum out of any character ever in the history of the show. Selling out everywhere. Opening for all the greats. Doing his own Memphis Strangler. The Big Red Machine. William.
Tony, first off, I was standing back there. Why are you talking about Joe Mama like that, man? Biden had a press conference to announce he's running for re-election. When asked at the press conference threat from China, Biden responded, I like strawberry ice cream better than vanilla. SpaceX launched the largest rocket in history yesterday, and it exploded 2 minutes into the flight, with the explosion being
described as a rapid, unscheduled disassembly. Weirdly enough, back when I was trying to at a rapid, unscheduled disassembly, when I ran into a fucking group of people at a Have you ever watched Forensic? I'm disappointed that nothing is being done to address the saying dinner and then dominating event sport. God damn it! I'm sorry, I'm on a bunch of spice right now. Is being done to address the problem of women saying they identify as men and the dominating men's sports. Oh, right. That ain't ever gonna happen. Okay. Wow. Holy smokes. The Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the legend, the synthesizer, swinger. Tony, I am nervous up here right now. I don't think I've ever met your sweet mama. I think you did. It was back in your drinking days. And, but I think. Oh, yeah, I remember Red Band was there. Got real hot up in that fucking son of a bitch. How dare you? How dare you?
I'm a Scorpio if I cut you off.
Whoa, what the fuck does that mean? My mom's talking about witchcraft. Tony, do something about your mom, man. Wait, what? Do something about your mom. What did she just say? She just roasted you, dude. You just got roasted. Some weird horoscope joke or something like that. I don't know. No, I don't remember. You're killing it, Mom. You're doing great. So, William, how did this week go for you? An incredible step. What was the Forensic Files joke supposed to be? What happened? So, I was watching Forensic Files the other night, laying in a hotel bed and halfway through tension, and I'm like, why are they talking like that? What is that accent? And I was like, oh, they must be in Australia. This is an Australian Forensic Files, and why they were in Australia. They normally always Forensic Files. This was a rare. I literally need to be sitting with you watching the episode. Yeah, it was so funny when I thought of it to myself the other night. I was like, I have to do it. It was so funny. I was laughing to myself. I was like, you tell me, how did you not realize they're in Australia this whole time? There's beaches, there's sharks. Yeah. Ian, it's nice to see you. I could not be on your podcast. Be on the podcast. My producers made a mistake. They fucking booked it and I went around them. Because I was horrified. I was thinking it was just Move Tower people. Because Move Tower people, they found out I was the person attending their offices. I was in these very cryptic ciphers. They know I'm fucking after them, I think. So I was pretty fucking sure that work up in those positions is gonna keep on getting the ciphers. Now, for a fact, you didn't want me on fucking Ian's podcast. What do the ciphers say with you? If we were to decode them, what did they say? It's like word searches, like you can circle like hot dog or violin, but if you do the letters in the word searches, that's what I'm calling the ciphers. You can figure out stuff just in those words. Okay. What else has been going on? You sold out Phoenix, Arizona this week, a 700-seat comedy club. The Hell yeah! Stand-up live. It was fun with David and his opener and somebody else. It was exciting. The white guy and the whole crew of the comedy show. Right. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. What was going on in the green room? being the only white guy in a green room, what was that like? What was going on? I was smoking a bunch of weed, and at one point David had said, okay, come back out there after my set, we'll roast. I felt really good about my set, and then I get real high, and I think, wait, David's specialty is roasting. What the fuck? Is he setting me up right now? Fuck is yeah. What a chicken. Luckily, David loves working with chicken, so he does. That was a funny Django Unchained joke he did about your accent. That was a funny accent. Oh yeah, that was 45 minutes ago, William. Thank you for reminding us of funny stuff that happened earlier in the show and podcasts that you haven't been on while being on a podcast, talking about not doing some other podcast. That's a lot of podcasts. Oh, come on, I can't stone it. You love podcasts? Yeah, I mean, I've been loving it. I just shouldn't have smoked all this fucking spice tonight, but I actually started playing the Mousetrap, and I happened to lift the pieces. It's like the net piece. I've lost that. I try to set up Mousetrap, and then I can't play Mousetrap. Oh shit! And I swear to God, I'm gonna keep on sending the ciphers to the office. I knew for a fact when you said, "Oh, you're off the podcast," I thought, "Oh, there's some fucking people up in those Moon Tower offices. They don't want me around." I wonder why. William, what the fuck did you do to me, man? I can't play Mousetrap this week, man. Try to run for Wendigo, man. I can't get it up in it, man. We're gonna stop sitting inside. No, I swear to God, I'm never gonna fucking. No synthesizer tonight, huh? No, I think I might bring it back next week and help me in Nashville and Phoenix. I did probably 20 minutes of synthesizers for my 30-minute long. So it's making me feel like I can get really close to 25 minutes of the synthesizer. I think I'm finally going to be able to do it. So, hell yeah. Absolutely. I'm excited. Ciphering. You keep looking at Ian. I was so horrified with that. Now I'm not on the pod. That's all I've been thinking about. So I want to apologize. Let's go find your Mousetrap. Finally be able to play again. I'm sweating. And you love Mousetrap. And I love it. How much do you love? Man, you know I love Mousetrap. You're right. Tired. No, I didn't go trap. I took a Mousetrap piece on it. Oh, it was her. What a twist. Joy got here today and took the time to sneak into your place and steal the net from your Mousetrap board game. I heard somebody fucking up in the apartment earlier today. Was that really your ass fucking up there stealing my shit? It was. Oh my God. Well, we might have a problem after the show. What would you be willing to do to get your Mousetrap net back.
Yeah, talk slowly.
I don't know. I mean, maybe you could come urban later.
I think not.
Oh, you just got rejected, homie. That was like your forensic files joke earlier. That fucker.
It was, yeah, it was so funny when it happened.
Ian and I both rejected you. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, I thought going on. I feel like we're in Australia right now. I don't know.
William Montgomery, ladies, is up. Super cool. YourMerch.com. Got this place kid for my guests, Joy Hinchcliffe and my unbelievable. Finger in his eyes. That's David before he eats his breakfast. Starving. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land? The Kill Tony Man, brought to you by. That's the great Terrell Shahid, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. Sponsor, shout out to Bones Eye for making the best joke books. Those are also available at killmerch.com. So much. Good night, everyone.
Features a ceramic blade designed to really? Yeah. This fucking shit. Combo is weird. You have a song? I just want I love how it's like super the fucking thing is like, alright, really? Yeah. Is that your song? One of them? Or your other
Simple as the best. Next question. Really? Oh, sure, no. It's just called the best. Well, guess what? Simply the best. Really? Yeah. Maybe complicated the best. Hey, little bitch. You're gonna be on your podcast going as the podcast. And 26. One day, we need to fight. I say, really? What all that?
Look how motherfucker. Brigadier Elohim Malka Olam Shekalishan of the Mustaf is Elohim. Brigadier Elohim Malka Olam Shekalishan of the Mustaf is Elohim. Mitzvot Tikkun. Adonai, yeah.
week's topic is demons. We're going to look at it through
Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. My 3,700 and...
No one ever knows for sure. Everybody did it. It's 10th of the Lord, 5786, Sunday, August 23rd. Thirty-seven 61 creation of the Lord, birth of Adam and Eve. 36 31 37 of Adam is 1. 35 35 Enosh 7 7 3 35 26 2 35 Enosh 7 7 1 34 6 3 24 King Enosh is 1 36 3 95 17 is 1 1 4 6 1 31 39 6 22 37 4 6 87 3 for that one Hana for 20 85 8 74 1 2 1 28 31 9 39 20 27 10 6 more 10 down 2 this 1 20 36 more 1 5 15 56 yeah 6 now 1 22 4 15 57 Khan 7 no 1 22 15 60 7 no 1 21 5 15 21 5 like confession. I'm sorry. Maybe. Situation that I have to find you. You can't manage the book. One of the times and this and cancel it. Month of preparation. Catch phone. Time message. Self-account. How do I speak to and treat other people? Do I respect what I want to be treated?
Filipino
130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. -3 born. -3004. And C year. Minus $204 1,550 no. Son of Noah. -2,105. And 56 The Great Flood covered 58 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Shalach. 2038 1 Eber, son of Shelach, was born. 1878. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event. $803.19 of Hera minus 1765 1996 minus 1761 2006 Noah died minus 1743 2018 The Covenant Brit 138 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan minus 1727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself in Ishmael. Minus 1713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1677 2084 The Acta, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1653 2108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1638 2123 Abraham died. 258 Shem, son of Noah. 1590 2171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1576 2185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1500 and 100 1099 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1556 2205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1553 2208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1545 2216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1533 2228 Isaac died. Minus 1532 2229 Joseph became viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1526 and 235 Kahat, Sorn. Minus 1523 2238 Jacob and his family went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1506 2255 Jacob died. Minus 1429 2332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1393 2368 Moses was born. Minus 1355 2406 Joshua was born. Minus 1314 2447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1313 2448 The Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1313 2448 The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1313 2448 and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1348 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1312 2449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1312 2449 The tabernacle was erected. Minus 1312 2004 with bad news. Minus 1274 2487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1273 488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. 403 2000 the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1000 appointment land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. 154 Deborah became. Minus 1,067 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027 2,734 Abimelech. Gideon became leader. 179 Jephthah. Hagiladi minus 909 2,792 Elon leader. 59 2,802 Abdon Ben Hillel became leader. Minus 900,010 Samson became leader. Minus 907 2,854 David was born. 192,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877 2,884 David became king of Judah in Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833 2,928 the building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,935 the first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797 2,900 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 197 2,964 Rehabim. Minus 797 2,000 Minus 619 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. 74 3,187 the first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566 3,195 another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562 3,199 Hezekiah became king of Judah. Minus 556 3,200 tribe invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463 3,209 458 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Joachim, Jehoiakim 103,320 Joachim burned the book of Lamentations and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433,331 Jeremiah persisted enmity. Minus 429 3,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425 3,336 the final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423 3,338 the walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423 3,338 the sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 423 3,338 the first Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Gedaliah ben Achikam. Minus 421 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. 62 3,390. Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357 3,400. Building of the second holy temple. Second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335 3,426. Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313 3,448. Ezra died. Minus 313 3,448. Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. 313 3,449. The Minyan Shro began. Greek Troll domination. Secular year. Jewish year event in history. 273 3,488. Simon the Zodiac died. Minus 240,515. 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek. Septuagint. Minus 140 and 39 3,622. Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139 3,622. The second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138 3,623. Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133 3,628. Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133 3,628. Yonatan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127 3,634. Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119 3,642. Yohanan Hyrcanos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93 3,668. Judah Aristobulus, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. 91 3,670. Alexander Yanai, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, minus 73 3,088. Queen Shalomzion, Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 65 3,696. Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. 61 3,700. The Romans gained Candia. Minus 61,700. Hyrcanos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,720. Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year in history. Minus 36 3,020. Monaim. Minus 33 3,728. Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19 3,742. The second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 1 3,761. Archelaus, son of Herodai, ruled. 8 3,768. Hillel. 10 3,770. Archelaus was deposed by the Roman emperor. 21 3,781. Agrippa, grandson of Herodai. 28 3,788. The Sanhedrin moved from the 3,804. Agrippa II, son of Agrippa, ruled. 1,810. Rabban Gamliel, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel. 6 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829. The second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year. Jewish year event in history. 74 334. R. Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846. The Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under R. Gamliel II. 133 3,893. Bader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894. Judaism was banned, and R. Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3,949. R. Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year. Jewish year event in history. 219 3,979. Rav left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4007. Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4014. R. Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294 4050. R. Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4058. R. Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304 060. R. Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4006. Rabbah was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4081. R. Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4085 Abai was the leading Talmudic authority. 304,119 Nasi. 392 4,152 R. Ashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4001 after the compilation. Gemara 205 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbanan. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4003 proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 369 The Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 674 The Persians conquered land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to Jerusalem. 629 4389 Byzantine conquered the land of Israel. 636 4396 R. Itzhak was the last Jaon of Nehardei Firas Shiver. 637 4300 and 645 4405 One of the Takanot Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4515 Arak Jaon left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4519 R. Yehuda became Jaon of Sura. 759 4519 The Halachot Gedolot, B.A. Hag, was written at this time. 788 4548 Another of the Takanot Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4618 Aramram, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Sura. 928 4688 Rabbi Anusaadia was appointed Jaon of Sura. 955 4715 Four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4728 Bar Shera became Jaon of Pumbedita. 997 4757 R. High became the last Jaon of Pumbedita. 1038 4798 R. High died. And the academies of Babylon declined. Crusade massacres. Secular year 1044,800 Rabbi Anujersim Meir Hagof arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1096 4th unities. 1000 was captured by the Crusaders. 1103 4,863 The Rif died. 1105 65 Rashi died. Of the Torah began. 1135 4895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1144,904 The first Blood Libel took place. 1147 4907 The Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1147 4907 Rabbi Anotam was captured by the 1140 908 The Rambam's Dex families left Cordova. 1165 4900 1171 4931 Rabbi Anotam died. 1175 4935 The Rashbam died. 1184 4044 The young son of the was killed. 1187 4948 Jews were allowed to Jerusalem. 1109 4909 R. Yaakov Dorleans was killed. 1190 4950 Jews were massacred in England in Third Crusade. 1191 4951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1194 4954 The Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1198 4959 The Arei Avid died. 1204 4965 The Rambam died. 1230 996 Rampaging mobs massacres. 1242 5002 A massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1244 5004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1252 5012 The Inquisition began to use torture. 1,267 5,027 of Israel. 1,275,030 the Ramban died. 1,286 5,046 the Maher imprisoned. 1,295,050 new works advanced. 1,285,000 concluded at Araim. Later Rishonim. Persevent. 1,295,050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1,293,053 the Maharam Murad died in prison. 95,058 the Rindfleisch massacres began. 1,298 5,058 the author of the Mordecai and Hagahot Maimoniot. 1,305 5,060 1,305 5,065 the Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1,306 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1,070 the Rashba died. 1,325,080 Jews were massacred by the Pastoros Crusaders. 1,327 5,008 the Rosh died. 1,000 Jews massacred by the Armletter bands. 1,338 5,009 the Ralbag wrote 309 5,109 the Black Death massacre swept across Europe. 1,367 5,127 the Ran. Rivish and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391 551 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391 5,151 the Rivish and Rashbats left Spain. 1,394 5,155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413 5,173 R. Yosef Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,421 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gezira. 1,475 5,235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1,481 5,241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5,248 R. Obadiah de Bertinora set in Jerusalem. 1,491 251 Colum consulted R. Avraham Zacuto for his travels. 1,492 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah Consolidation. Year event in history. 1,493 5,253 R. Itzhak Barbanel arrived in Naples. From 1,496 5,257 all Jews were expelled. 1,516 5,276 the Turks conquered Eretz in 25,285 Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 153 5,114 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,563 5,323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by R. Yosef Karo. 1,575,330 the Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama. 172 5,332 the Arizon 573 5,333 the Maharal came and 73 5,334 the Mul died. 1,574 Euro died in Safat. 1,559 the Maharal returned to Prague. 1,614 5,374 the Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 307 the Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1,621 5,382 the Shallow arrived in the land of Israel. 1,629 5,389 R. Yom Tov Lipman Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1,640 5,400 R. Yoel Sirks. The Bach died. 1,646 5,406 the Shaj and Taz on Shulchan Aruch were printed. 1,648 5,408 Jews were massacred by Shmuel Naki's forces. Early Akaranim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1654 5414 The first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1655 5400 Any Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1656 5416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1656 5406 was excommunicated. 1673 5400 Shulchan Aruch completed. 165437 Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. 9449 The Beit Shmuel, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1698 5458 The Baal Shem Tov was born. 1702 5463 The Nia Yahoshua's family was killed in an 1712 5472 The Siftei Chach 124 5484 R. Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1727 5480 Sishna Elimelech died. 34 5494 Jews were back bands. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 141 5501 The Or HaChayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1747 5507 R. Moshe Chaim Luzzatto, Ronkel, died in Akko, Acre. 155,510 R. Jonathan E. Beskutz became rabbi in Hamburg. 1754 5015 R. Yechezkel Leah, known as the Noda by Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1757 5000 Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1759 5519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1765 520 The Baal Shem Tov died. 1764 5524 The Council of Four Lands, known as the Va'at Arba Aritzot, was discontinued. 1768 5500 by resistance. The Haidamax massacre thousands. 1772 5532 The Maggid of Maziritsk died. 1782 5542 R. N. Adler and Chatham Sofer visited the Noda by Yehuda. 1786 5546 R. Elimelech of Lizinsk died. 1791 5051 The Pale of Settle was established in Russia. 1793 5553 Jews suffered in Reign of Terror of French Revolution. 1797 5558 The Vilna Gaon died. 1798 5559 The Baal HaTanya was released from first imprisonment. 1700 and 1559 Napoleon led an army expedition to the land of Israel. 1806 5 The Chita died. 1806 Am Sofer Bibai in Pressburg. 1809 5500 and Chef died. 71 R 1574 R Akiva Ager became rabbi in Posen. 1814 5575 Koshnitz and Yehudi of Peshiska. Both died. 1575 Chozet of Lublin and R. Mendel of Rimanov. Both died. 1819 5579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5587 Russia began 45,600 R. Yisrael of Ruzin was released from imprisonment. Later Akaranim and the secular year Jewish year event in history. 1840 visited 1848 5600 Salinger left Vilna. 1851 5611 R. Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1859 5619 R. Menachem Mendel of Kodsk died. 1,864 5,624 The Malbim was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1,866 5,626 Chedushe Harem, Taret Shlomo. And Samajt Sadek. Died. 1,033 The Chafetz Time was published. 1,800,634 The Minchat Chinook died. 878 5,638 Petatikva agricultural settlement was established. 1,881 5,641 Many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of 1,886 5,646 R. Shlomo Gans Fried, author of Keatzer. 1,882 5,602 R. Haim Brisker became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5,665 This Fat Emmett 05 5,606 1911 1 Chazonish was published. 1914 5,674 Over 500,000 Jewish soldiers 678 Over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5,684 The Daf Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5,687 The 6th Lubavitch Rebbe was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5,699 Jews were attacked in Kristallnacht, Germany. The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year end in history. 1939 5,699 Germany started World War II. Mass killing of Jews. 1941 5,701 Russia. 1941 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponary. 1942 5,702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 43 5,703 The remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5,703 Jewish uprisings at Trebor and Bialystok. 1943 5,793% of their Jews to city. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5,705 Uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in 1947 5,707 Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5,708 The United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5,708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5,708 The State of Israel was established. 1948 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 49 5,709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 55,700 Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1955 5,710 Almost 1951 5,700 Arab accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 1,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt in 1967 1,727 1967 727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1,734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1970 734 The Lubavitch Rebbe established the Shabbat. 1982 5,742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5,746 The first international conference of Chabad Lubavitch Aries. 1993 5,753 A secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5,754 The Lubavitch Rebbe passed away. 767 Deadly attack at the Chabad house in Mumbai, India, kill 6. 2020 5,780 Israel some accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan.
question. The first question is date going to back?
Yes, sir.
Do you have an interview?
Yes, sir. It's coming up. We've got to get a date down, but yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Good job. Shout out to Tony. Okay, what's the other thing?
Mm-hmm. Other thing. That's a Slovakian politician.
Yes.
He will go from his country to my country just because of me and that episode.
He's gonna do a in-person visit with you?
Yes,
Oh, dude, that's huge.
his idea, not mine.
No, I understand that. I get that. I wouldn't be thrilled about it because it's like, okay, where are you gonna do it, right?
Yep. Look,
Okay, so where are you gonna do it?
I will like I don't know. So I need.
Do they have those in your town?
Yes, but I'm broke.
Right, exactly. So why don't you just tell him I would rather do it online? Just you could tell him.
No, I will. He said, I said, like I'm in Brno, you are in Slovakia. It's so much better. You're online. He said, no, I am old school, face to face.
Oh, okay. Can you do it at a library?
Online, or I can sit with him in the park. It's not a best idea.
What if it rains?
Yeah,
Do they have a place with like an overhang?
what do you mean?
Like a place where they have like a shelter
Yes.
there?
Yeah, I think all I can do in a hotel.
Are you sure about that?
Bro, I think if I ask them, because he is big. He's not like small from America. He's like he is the big. So like if I tell them like I'm gonna say something nice in episode about your hotel.
That would work. I think that would work. Do you think that would work?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's really great. Are you happy?
Yeah. I'm going to try to because I'm shocked because I'm not that podcaster, but he wants to like go from Sakia to my country to my city just because of me.
Do this.
I'm gonna do with the phones. I don't have like
Yeah. So, I mean, so the quality's not going to be what he's thinking, right?
yep.
And I mean, I get what you're saying. It's like it's going to be like guys are sitting, and boy, it would be easier to just do this with this guy online. And I understand he. All right. Well, you could just send him. I don't have the capacity.
But it's like so good for my ego when he to be in front and we can take the photo, like we shake hands. You know what I mean? It's good for the PR.
I get what you're saying. It's just going to be very difficult because
I know.
I would tell him no. But personally, like I would just say, it's too complicated. I don't have professional cameras. I'm a one-man operation. I rely on the software with which I relies on doing it uh, on camera. I can give you like full editing privilege so that if you want anything removed, we can do that. But like if not, it's gonna be
I can, I can still do with a website. I can still do it.
okay.
It's not a problem. I can still do it.
Okay. Um. But yeah, ideally, so a hotel room, they were not just a lobby. You know, you give them a shout out. Um. But that's just
I know, but I know.
yeah. It's just. I mean, if you do it, that's great. But it's
I
just
know.
why make it so complicated? I get it. He wants to do face to face. It's a lot of work on his part. He's gonna have like a 10-hour commute.
Yeah, yeah. He will go to trouble that time.
Yeah. Okay, let's think of other places you could do it. Uh,
Do it at home and the backyard.
okay, that
We
works.
have pool, we have everything. And my dad said it's okay.
Okay, the best then.
Yeah.
Because then you have Wi-Fi, you have connectivity, right?
Yep.
Okay. And are you going to? When does he want to do this?
We don't have a date here. He just like text me like this day. I'm a great person. I just text him. It's good. I just like I'm not to do it next week because I don't want to like put delay things
Yeah.
because if I delay it can happen sometimes so something so I don't want like be like next week.
Okay. And how are you going to do it with cameras? How's that going to work?
Whereas I have big stative so like I am because I have stative and I
Okay, that's good. So are you going to have different angles?
want to try. Yeah.
Okay, that's
For the first time ever.
yeah. That'll be, and then you'll do editing.
Yeah.
Okay, and um, what about lighting?
I think this thing if very high possibility he will be here in the morning so like so sun will shine and
What if
yeah
it What if it's a stormy day?
I were going to do or no that's
No, but
Yeah.
like an in-person interview is going to cause all kinds of issues. So, you should do it. That B room is. You should clean up the floor. It's small. It is very well lit.
What do you mean B room?
Where your mom?
It is my room.
That wasn't your room.
Yes, yes. It was my room. I promised to on my mom.
Okay, well that's a good room to do it. It's white, right?
Yes,
And it's bright.
yes.
And so you just put, and then you don't have to worry about weather, and it's plain. There isn't anything on the walls, right? That's perfect. You put a table in there, and then you have your cameras, and there's nothing in the background that's going to be distracting. If it rains, it's no big deal. The lighting is very good in there because it's white walls and just like an overhead light. And you could maybe put a lamp in there as well for a little bit more lighting if you need. But that's where you should do it. I think that's a really good place.
And I had politician in my room.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's um, and he may not be
Yeah, I know.
uh
And without
yeah.
the definitely so yeah.
Okay. But that's a really good room.
Yeah.
Meaning it's bright. Just clean up the floor and so it looks okay.
Yeah.
And that could work. I personally think that could work. Do you think it could work?
Yes.
Okay.
Bro, I was talking with my friend because he has some lighting and some other stuff what I don't have, and I said, can I borrow it? I was gonna retune the like we done shooting, and he said no. And I just use what you told me to use. I remember that these words.
Good for you. I mean, I think that's a good thing to say. Okay, I remember that. It's like it's not saying like, "Hey, I hate you and I don't want to be your friend anymore." But it's basically like, okay, if that's how things are going to be, all right, I remember that. And then they don't know when it's going to come back to bite them. Did he say why not?
So because he don't trust me with my with his stuff, but in my defense, he never ever before lent me something. So I don't know what. I don't know why.
I understand what you're saying. I get that. Do you feel that he's being fair to you?
Right is one of my biggest opportunity I can get. So interview, right? I be more supportive.
Yeah. What did you want to borrow from him?
From the live, the speaker.
Speaker or microphone?
Yeah.
Okay, speaker or microphone. Oh, okay. And he just was like, no.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. You can't really do too much about that. But yeah, you just do say, I'll remember that. And what did he say when you said, I'll remember that?
He said right some bullshit, right? Like you need to buy it for yourself and this shit. Ah, but if I can buy it, I will never going to ask you for the first price.
Right,
People are stupid sometimes.
right. I'm in agreement with you on that. Do you think that he is someone who, for how long have you known this person?
3 years, 2 years, 3 years, so something like that.
Okay. And he is just someone who is just very protective?
I don't know. I don't know. I cannot say this. I don't know.
Okay. Do you feel like he would let other people do it, or is it just because of you?
That's a good question. I have no idea. I hope it's not just because I'm gonna.
Yeah. I think that he would be someone who eventually will need your help in the future.
I think yeah, because yeah.
All right. Has he?
Just my advice. I was trying to know his older brother, like his time, my time. Only.
You were playing his older brother?
Yes, yes. Because I'm older. He's like 17.
Oh, okay. So he's still young. He's still not that mature.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't really need the lighting necessarily if you had. Um, I mean, I don't think you would need the lighting if you had.
But but microphones is yeah, it's different.
Microphones are different.
Yeah.
Um,
I have one microphone, but he have two microphones. That's better. But yeah, it will going to work out. I hope with that one.
yeah. Do you have another room in your? Do you have like a dining room table or something?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have in my kitchen.
Yeah. So why don't you just do it there?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I'm going to think about it.
Yeah. Just talk to your parents and be like, hey, is there any way I could borrow the dining room and you guys not um, bother me there for
Man,
for like maybe 2 hours, or who are you thinking you're going to interview him?
oh my God, it's good a question. I want like my plan is like to interview with him, and after that, I want to like walk with him into my city and show him things.
Okay.
I don't know, but I want to bring him because I don't want to be just like another podcast to forget in 2 days. I want to be like really, really, really like having bond with him because I think this is great opportunity.
I think that it is a great opportunity. If he is he going to spend the night at like a hotel at in your town, or is he leaving the same day at your hotel room? But you know, people are really touchy about that kind of stuff too. Especially a politician, you're going to have to be careful because can you a scandal? You know, like I just if I were at any point say touch them or something to them or whatever, and people would say, oh, "Okay, where did this happen?" And they'd be like, "Oh, you're doing in their hotel, and we were to do an interview." Oh, okay, a likely story you were supposed to be doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, but no big deal. Are you ready for me?
Actually cleaning my benefits, but I am almost done. So yeah, I will be.
Okay, that's good. Um, we'll see how many
So
years.
like you have another episode
Yeah, which is
because of me.
yes, that's
And this guy
absolutely.
is good. This guy is really cheap. Really like and like I will be on their podcast more
Oh, that's really
for sure.
great. Excellent. Did he ask you about your?
He asked me about Czech Republic.
Okay, and how was that?
What what I was saying something.
Okay. Here's my next question.
Mhm.
Would you? Did you tell him that you weren't good at history?
We will start.
Okay. Was okay.
Yeah.
And do you think
And
that?
this guy is okay. Sorry, talk.
Did you tell him you thought he looked botted?
No. Yes.
And you could have helped this guy, and you could have said, "Hey, where's your link tree? Hey, where's your Spotify? Hey," but you didn't understand.
I will.
I'll have to. I guess I'll have.
No. Fuck no. This is my guy.
Oh, it's your guy. Okay. All right. So I have to be nice.
It's my guy.
Oh.
Do not fucking touch.
You got it, big man. I will do what you request.
What?
I will do what you request.
Hey, I hate this shit. Fuck. Okay, it's good. I'm not getting my. Yeah, sorry.
All right. So at your kitchen table or your whatever table is probably best. Uh,
Mhm.
and then you want to take him around the city. Can your mom drive?
No.
Okay, that works. And like, where do you want to go?
I want to show him like our center of the city. I want to show him like the stores and this shit.
You have castles? Wow. Are they like museums?
Yeah.
Wow. Have you been there?
No.
Trip, right?
Muslim.
Okay, what were they like?
Don't remember.
Okay. And do you think that he will like the castles?
I fucking hope.
All right.
No, because no.
What I think we will conduct and lighting for and a half. And I will give you as you want to it, whatever. So you don't have to feel like it's heavy pressure or anything. And then from there, I'd like to spend the day, if possible, touring the. We have multiple castles. I'd like to take you to the city center. It's very walkable, so you can see what life is like in Czech Republic. And then from there, you are free to do whatever you want. And if you need anything from me, I can certainly support you. I can give you ideas of if you like to do anything. Uh, and I just want to make sure that sounds good to you. Does that sound like a good plan?
That's good. That's good.
All right. Here, I had planned on a 5 planned on that. Oh, I didn't want to do an interview, make you aware of just prizes, basically. Be like, I wanted you to drive me around the city, and you'd be like, well, we were just going to walk around the city if that's okay with you. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
And do you feel as if this may potentially be someone who is a big petition someday?
What?
Do you think this guy could be a big politician someday?
Yeah. For sure.
We're going to make him Prime Minister of Slovakia, dog.
I know.
No doubt.
I know.
Excellent. So he's hooking up with the best.
Yeah. So are you exciting for the interview? Who I met?
Very, very much so.
Why?
Well, I love history, and I'm like the biggest historian on earth. People may not realize it, but I am. I'm archiving history better than any person ever. And so for anyone who really gets what I do, they recognize that this is a really big project and for the world. So anyone who appreciates history would potentially appreciate what I'm doing for humanity.
Yeah.
So I think that's really interesting. I think it's great that we've been able to help each really great. and I didn't anticipate it. It's not like I was like, oh, anybody Tony's on, I fit history fits. Oh, what's it like to be in Eastern Europe? Then that wouldn't work. But I think that's a really great aspect of it. I think that the fact that he is a very good communicator. I was impressed. He just
Very,
yeah.
very.
I think that that's really interesting. And I am yeah
Was he happy?
yeah he was
Was he happy?
so I thought that was really cool. He's positive, and we've just got to get connected on the date that we're gonna do it, and week, but we got to confirm that. And he personally, I don't. Of course, the big podcasts are really great. That are like hundreds of thousands of subscribers or whatever. That's neat. I also very much like small podcasts. People who will just take the time to be able to connect, to hear what I'm doing, for us to learn about each other, and uh,
Yeah.
that's always really good too. And
I but I think in his eyes I'm best because I did episode with him and I bring you.
yeah, I mean, I didn't know it was a competition, but if it's a competition, then that would be very, very positive. Uh, and someone who is interested in for someone who is interested like history cast.
Very soon.
Oh,
I don't like I next week, but like I need to be back with next week because I will have that politician
right,
someday. So and I don't be very
right. Uh,
very good.
is the politician coming alone, or are they going to have aides and stuff?
I don't know that, but like if he has like agencies, like everything for this gonna be like so epic. Can you imagine that I'm gonna like on Instagram or Twitter like send a video of like the politicians mm, to my house and like big limousine.
He won't take a limousine, but yeah, I do get what you're saying. Politician, anything it would just be, but limousine's different. Limousine's more for celebrities, but it's not a good.
I know.
It's not a good look for a politician to be in a because then people are like, why are you wasting dollars?
Money.
Exactly. But if they just come in a black car, nobody really says anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's really big. It's a lot of work for you. There's no doubt about that. It would just be easier, but it's okay. It's not.
But I my life said anything.
You haven't done it yet. Once you do it, and they're going to be impressed. Another thing is, it's not your Another thing is, it's not your country. So they're like, okay, well, that's great, but that's the neighboring country. So who cares? And that that's one of those things that's like, well, here's the thing. Getting this guy will allow you to get maybe a lot of people in your people really interested in what you're doing.
That's true.
And you'd be able to say to anybody, I mean, you're trying to get somebody on your podcast. Has this guy seen your podcast, by the way?
I don't know. I just say to him, I police chief, and maybe this.
Okay, but he hasn't said it's really small,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, do you guys speak the same language?
Not like same, but like but I understand. Shut up. Very well.
Does he know English?
Yeah, I think so, but I'm not going to do in English.
Okay. Why not?
Because if I do it in English, no fear, we're going to watch this, and I need to have Slovakia in my
I understand. What did, so like in Slovakian are very close?
Yes.
Okay. So you could have a conversation with him without an issue?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's good.
Yeah. But I am happy for you. You were an episode, and yeah.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. In fact, I'm gonna check and see our messages and see if, I'm gonna check and see if we have any updates. And what did you say?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. In my but I'm almost done.
You're cleaning your what? What's a Viniopix? What does that mean?
Oh my God. Mean this. Look to my mean this.
Hold on.
Hamster.
Oh, guinea pig.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you saying? Viniopix. Look how cute.
Mm-hmm.
Do you love them?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
2.
Okay, so Viniopix in English, do you know that?
I know that.
So why were you not speaking English?
What did you what platform did you with this guy?
Gmail?
Gmail? Interesting. Did he mention me? I was asking.
No.
It's okay.
Let's see. I would say
Ravi,
yes, sir.
my phone will die soon. So that is not my fault, but I'm going to from my Android best equation in the world.
What is your question in the world?
Did you miss me?
I was wondering. I was where. What percent are you on?
One.
Oh yeah, you're gonna. It's gonna die.
Yeah.
Just one moment. Tony?
Yes.
Thanks for your patience. Will you let me know when? What are the names for your animals?
It's Peppa and Stenda.
Peppa, like put pig?
Stenda.
Excellent. And then what?
It's Den.
What does that mean?
Your voice is. Okay, I don't understand. Like correct.
Oh wait, can you hear me better now? No, you can't. Just a moment. Let me refresh this. Can you hear me? Okay. So what's I know what Peppa means. What's the other one mean? Stenda. Oh, so not Peppa.
No.
What does Stenda mean?
Stenda is name.
Okay, what does it mean?
It means nothing. It's like name after somebody from my mom.
faith, hope, and devotion can inspire human beings to do truly amazing, but also shocking acts of piety. Perhaps there's nothing more awful in both the sense of horrible, but also somehow full of awe, outstandingly awful act of religious ceremony, sacrifice, and of human sacrifice, more dreadful, none more sinful than child sacrifice. And in the imaginary of the Western world, that most or Molech, often depicted are brazen beast with fiery outstretched arms set to receive a helpless infant. The image of Moloch has inspired horror on Milton to contemporary game theory. But who was this deity? Was there in the ancient world? And if not, sacrifice of children in ancient Israel? Did Yahweh, the ancient Israelite God, command the sacrifice of children? And how did this most extreme act of religious devotion come to an end, eventually detested by the final editors of the Bible? Let's explore what is among the most alarming and grotesque religious practices, the act of child sacrifice in ancient Israel. Make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica for weekly explorations of topics in history, and if you'd like support providing evidence-backed, free, and accessible content like this, my Patreon, or consider picking up some of the merch of the channel. And if you're new to esotericism and you really want to get into reliable sources, make sure to check out my study guide, where you can see a whole list of various things you're interested in, from Gnosticism to magic and reliable on those topics. Of course, if you're interested in historical books on topics on the occult and the mystical, make sure to check out Esoterica Rare Books, where you can pick out historical tomes on those subjects. You can find all those links in the description and the pinned comment below. But now to the less than cheery topic of the demonic deity known as Molech, or the act of child sacrifice known as the Molech in ancient Israel. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. When the poet Mole, the most ferocious, with a seemingly infinite appetite for violence and gore, this horrid king besmeared with blood of human sacrifice, and nothing less than a full assault on the whole fury of hell against the very gates of heaven. Fast forward to contemporary game theory, has become the name for a kind of monster, which all of the but are all inexorably to group loss and failure. Moloch, or Molech, the Masoretic and the Septuagint of the biblical text, contain two distinct ways of pronouncing this name, has become among the most horrifying, scary beast into whose arms are to sacrifices, a living infant who is viciously incinerated alive, all to the insidious din of drums and flutes and the clash of cymbals, perhaps to screams of the infant. Child sacrifice named Moloch continues to fire the imagination of everyone from game theorists to conspiracy theorists alike. Was there ever even a deity known as Molech in the past to whom children were sacrificed? To get at this question, let's present what I call the traditional view. This position is that there was, in fact, an ancient Near East deity named Molech, or Moloch, from the root in Western Semitic, which actually means king, though in Eastern Semitic it actually denotes something like a royal advisor. This deity was conspicuous in that children were sacrificed to it,
perhaps by burning, or as the Bible typically has it, by passing the flames. This can be both male and female children. Further, the site of that sacrifice was known as a Tophet, with the most infamous one being located in the valley of Hinnom, just south of Jerusalem. That site would also become associated with Gehinnom, the precursor to hell. This deity was venerated by at least 2 Israelites, but was seemingly also worshipped in the Mediterranean world and existed most famously by the numerous Tophets found, many of which, tens of thousands of which, made on the children. In the traditional view, this deity was indigenous to the Israelites, allegedly displaced in the invasion, or the broader Near East. But the Yahwist literature flatly forbid passing one's children through the fires, to as a great many scholars that defended both secular and religious, and they do so now with North African Punifites. This term, by the way, was never used by Carthaginians themselves, which shows extensive evidence of child sacrifice among the Phoenicians. Secondly, the specific phrasing of in the Hebrew Bible as whoring after Molech, a phrase that's almost to illicit worship of non-Yahweh deity by the Israelites. And 3, deity, Malik or Mulk, who's typically associated with neither world deity, Nergal. And to their credit, scholars like Uber Ishmael view into line local criticism in trying to associate Malik deity or a Mulk deity associated with the chthonic deity Nergal via ancient Near Eastern deity lists, the euphoric name markers, and careful analysis and reading of the Hebrew Bible. But, this is a big but, detractors of the traditional view have emerged beginning especially the early 20th century, really in 1935 with the work of where a Malik deity is attested, admittedly, and sometimes associated with the underworld deity Nergal, there is no connection of that deity to human sacrifice, much less child sacrifice, in the ancient literature connected with those deities. Further, many of those ancient names with the Malik theoform, a theoform is just a divine name attached to a personal name, like Elijah, which means my God is way, the Yahoo part being part of the theonym. I just wish she was named so much more fun, Yahoo. Very specified contexts are not found. Further, we expect the name Malik, if itself is a divine name, it will be written in those languages with what is called a divine terminative, the Dingir sign. This is a star-shaped symbol attached to the names of gods and goddesses when you have it written out in these languages. But that's a contested issue. We don't really see that. As mentioned, this potentiality, much less sacrifice, but there's a kind of directional problem with the sacrifice as well. The sacrifices associated with sacrifices more generally are typically burnt or olah sacrifices, which, well, they rise into the air because they're being burned. They don't descend into the world which we would associate deity like Nergal. Further, the language most often used in the Hebrew for this kind of sacrifice, Molech, usual. Virtually, this is never really mentioned outside of this context of child sacrifice or passing through. And further, while the whoring language is associated with other deities to the Molech, with a definite article in Hebrew, La Molech, that long sound indicates a little definite article and swallowed up there. But that given the numerous other deities in the Hebrew Bible, such as Baal, Milcom, Chemosh, Shirah, they're noted with a definite article precisely because they're personal names. I'm not the Justin Sledge, I'm just Justin. Much like Ha-Satan, the Satan in Job isn't a name. It's a title in the Hebrew Bible. The accused pouring into their rulers, tus arkantas, reading the Hebrew not as a singular noun, molech, but as a plural of melech, perhaps, ruler or king. In effect, there's good reason to think that the Masoretic text is actually just corrupt here, and that the Septuagint actually preserves a better original sense of the phrase. It's a prohibition perhaps against following foreign rulers rather than sacrificing to a deity known as Molech or Mach. In effect, the evidence for this neither-world deity name is pretty sparse when you look at the actual evidence. So, what was it? It appears likely that the answer was the name of a specific kind of child sacrifice by burning, which was incorporated into Judaism, seemingly due of Ahaz. But to understand that, we need to travel the Carthland and North Africa. Carthage and were parted by the Phoenicians, for whom what you think? Or the alphabet, all of them. In their colonies in North Africa, significant evidence, lots of evidence has been found for the practice of child sacrifices, along with lambs and other goats that were sacrificed as well. Associated with the completion of a vow, or a neti, widely attested in ancient literature more generally. Urns contains are often accompanied with a stele commemorating of a rationale for why it was done. Now, when taken together, these stelae revealed something extraordinary in relationship to the sacrifice. Descriptions in formulaic language revealed that it was addressed to a god or gods, typically Baal or Tanit in the case, again, Punic gods. The complete word of the neder, along with the phrase mulk lamb, MLK, in Latin literature, by the way, here cognate with the Phoenician Aramaic term mulkan, which literally means something like promised lamb or vow lamb. MLK, Molech, not as a name, but simply as the word for promise or vow, it seems. That is, a lamb given as a sacrifice as the result of a vow made by a person that if the god grants him such and such, well, they'll sacrifice what needed to be sacrificed. Well, the gods answered, the person kept the vow, and the promised lamb or child was sacrificed. But, along with the other mentioned promised lambs, other steles often referred to as a mulk adam, a promised person or vow human. It's apparently a human sacrifice. Here, mulk, the same Molech or Moloch, refer not to a deity at all, but to a specific type of sacrifice ritual that accompanied the completion.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
How much more time do you need?
Can I?
What do you want, big man?
So I just witnessed one of the most sweetest thing what can happen to me.
What happened, big man?
I know one American. He is like my brown, not mother, and I love him. He's my brother.
Okay.
And he has a son, and I am his uncle. And he fishing the weekend, and he said, "Please call Tony. I need to show him to him how big fish I so good."
How big was the fish?
Like big, not small.
Okay, the size of a soccer ball?
Medium.
A medium soccer ball?
But it's not about to fish. It's about what he done.
Absolutely. He cared so much about you that they wanted you to know. That's
It is just so sweet.
that's beautiful. Well, that made your day, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah. That is like maybe you're gonna meet them one day.
Perhaps.
But that was so good. Like yeah, that was like really. Cousin-in-law is so nice and so warm.
Definitely.
So good.
How old is he? So really nice age. Perfect. And he's just fishing with his dad?
Yeah.
That's beautiful. All right. I need like 5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just in that moment, and it give you so much motivation, so much that somebody truly like you,
That's right.
and that is rare in this world.
You're right.
I am that type of a person who is not understanding in that what is happening, but after I understand.
That's good.
I don't have only you as my friend from America.
When you said that these friends of yours were American, do they live in the United States?
United States.
Oh, okay. How did you meet them?
Through some group, through Twitter. Yeah,
Well, that's so. Have you ever met them in real life?
no,
Okay.
just like I met, no, just like online.
I understand.
So like you understand this, like you are relatively new in my journey. I was here in the journey. I was like some a lot of like some like 1 year. So like you are relatively new.
You know, we've known each other almost 6 months, though.
4 months.
I sent you was in March. So if we go, I said almost 6 months. So like April, May, June, July. We're at 5.
5 months. Yeah. I'm not saying this is not a competition, but I'm just I don't have only you. I have other people.
I understand. All right. Are you gonna send me an invite?
Yeah, wait. I need to put my camera on because I was having in my grandmother for nothing, but yeah.
Okay.
It's working. I have a question for you. Okay, you are here. Okay.
What?
I have a question for you.
What is your question for me?
This is the. Did you ever think I have only? Did you ever think I have only you, or did you think I have other two people?
Oh,
What are you thinking about that?
I thought you had other people. Yeah.
I'm gonna think. I'm going to send it to you right now.
You're gonna send it to me right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So we see how important Rabbi is. Rabbi's not as important as the fish. Rabbi's not important as the guinea pigs. I see how it is. And you know what?
Bro,
You know what? Wait, listen. And you know what? Rabbi doesn't want to be as important as the fish. And Rabbi doesn't want to be as important as the guinea pigs because Tony needs more in life than just Rabbi. So Rabbi is very happy to know that Tony has people in Tony's life that love Tony and animals, that Tony's an animal lover, and all the other good things about Tony that exist. So Tony should not worry. Oh, Rabbi, God willing, will be here for Tony for many, many years. Page and cuddle them.
yes, yes.
Do you like
And it's like one time, my guinea pig just laying on me, and they are not like they doesn't want to go, so I just lay there for half hour. It was best. I have picture on that on Twitter.
Oh, excellent. Hey, Tony, do you mind if I respond to Seth before we start?
Yeah, you can do anything you want.
Oh, thank you, sir.
but I will say like this.
You say like what?
Robert,
Yes, sir.
you are maybe new. For my life is very big.
Oh, we've done a lot together.
Yeah.
Lots.
And I just started.
That's correct. I
sent you the link.
know you did. And I am put.
I hope it's
So we're on 2035.
yeah. Echo cancellation. I will going to publish for 2028 today when we are done.
Okay.
Do that.
Okay.
My celebrity crush is Dua Lipa.
Oh, she is?
Yep, she's my celebrity crush.
Yeah, she can get it. She's a beautiful lady.
Yep, but she is medic, so I'm not near the level to her right now.
Yeah, you know. She might say, I want a hall pass for the person who co-created one of the best timelines in global history.
Yep.
All right, I am going to. Hey, you may not want to do this right now, and I completely understand. But when are we going to do your green screen?
Green screen here tomorrow.
Okay.
But I am happy you said the website is your best for the podcast.
I think so. I mean, I use.
This guy don't have a website.
What does he use?
He used something else. He used, oh my god. He used, I don't remember, but it's good. But
I'll name them. I'll name them. Was it Restream? StreamYard.
Something bro. Something I'm gonna check out right now.
Was it?
No. Another thing.
Yes.
This guy doesn't do lot of edits, so be very clever what you say.
Okay. Why doesn't he do edits?
Because he want to have a raw, like a conversation.
Okay. How long was your conversation with him?
50 planes.
Wow, that's pretty specific. Did it fly by?
Yeah, like yes. And he used StreamYard.
Okay, that's all right. Why did you say it had blue in it?
Because it's a brew. It's like the brew. It's like the brew app. Like the first thing I said it was brew because it's like the brew everything.
Okie doke. Shout out to Tony. Shout out to Tony, everybody. Hello, sir. How are you? God, I'm well. All right, my friend. I am ready when you are. Correct. Wait a second. Yeah, we're ready. No, it's not. Okay, I mean, that's more for people to absorb. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And don't forget, when we start, mute yourself. You just record. You have to stay awake. You have to hit play and hit record, and you have to stay. Yes, sir. When we're done, I think a smart to do, you usually scroll up like bottom, just go all the way to the top, and it will list all the things. You know what I mean? That's you, big dog. You know exactly what I'm going to read. It's literally word for word. I don't generally change any words. So I'm going to do the 2035 Wikipedia. Then I'm going to do the public domain. When you hear me do, you know I'm going to be transitioning into here Batman and the Flash and those kind of things. Then Torch. Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. And action. Welcome to 2035. 2035 will be a common year starting the 2035th year of the Common Era, the 35th year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the 6th year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled events A fully fault-tolerant quantum computer is expected. New petrol and diesel cars will be banned from sale in the United Kingdom and European Union. ITER is expected to achieve full fusion in 2035. The 2035 FIFA Women's World Cup will be held in the United Kingdom. All regions of the Lower Volga, southern Western Siberia, and part of the Far East will experience a shortage of water resources for agriculture. And the end of the Project Pakistan Vision 2035, the successor to Pakistan Vision 2035, aimed at attaining regional and global leadership in its targets. Within the public domain, we anticipate Batman and Bruce Wayne, 39, Flash, Jay Garrick, Hawkman, Commissioner Jim Gordon, Ultra Human Life, Dr. Death, Ma and Pa Kent, Joan Garrick, Submariner, Namor, the Angel, Thomas Calloway, and the Human Torch. As we move into 2035 and our timeline, we first anticipate the Einstein telescope being operational from 2035 to 2085, as well as the 2035 to 2075, the Very Large Hadron Collider being operational. From 2035 to 2050, the next ESA large class missions. From 2035 to 2045, the first definitive evidence of life beyond Earth. 2035 to 2040, the establishment of the first permanent lunar base. Russia becoming a global food superpower. The RAF Typhoon is phased out and replaced by the Tempest, as well as millennials are enjoying an inheritance boom. Lion populations in Africa have declined by half. Distributed propulsion systems are revolutionizing air travel. Robots are dominating the battlefield. Completion of the Hudson Tunnel project. Norway's underwater suspended tunnels are completed. The global airline fleet has doubled. Air accident fatalities have been largely eliminated, and robotic-assisted surgery is routine across the NHS. So starting from 2035 to 2085, the Einstein telescope is operational. The Einstein telescope, ET, is a third-generation gravitational wave observatory developed by research institutions in the European Union. With 10 times the sensitivity of any previous instrument, it allows precision gravitational wave astronomy, greatly extending the distance at which black hole binaries and other gravitational wave sources can be studied, while improving tests of Einstein's general theory of relativity. The ET achieves its much larger. The ET achieves its much higher sensitivity by increasing the size of the interferometer compared to the previous generations of facilities, while implementing a series of new technologies, 6 miles in length, forming an intracellular Virgo interferometer established in 2007. 2 detectors are in each corner. In addition to its huge size, the ET includes state-of-the-art vacuum and cryogenics technologies, able to cool some of the main optics to just above absolute zero, alongside new quantum technologies to reduce light fluctuations. The total high vacuum volume is the largest ever realized, 120 cubic meters. Almost the entire facility is built 300 meters or 0.2 miles underground to minimize noise and reduce environmental perturbations. While the second generation of gravitational wave observations the universe at 10 billion light-years distance, the Einstein telescope is able to peer even further back in time to the cosmic dark ages, when the first stars, galaxies, and filaments began to form. By ET's extreme sensitivity and frequency band, the entire population of stellar mass black holes is accessible over the complete history of the universe, helping scientists to understand their origin, stellar versus primordial, evolution, and demography. The facility can detect up to 1 million gravitational waves each year, from binary sources distributed throughout the entire universe. It probes the physics near black hole horizons from tests of general relativity to quantum gravity and reveals new insights into the nature of dark matter, such as primordial black holes, axion clouds, and dark matter accreting on compact objects. It also studies dark energy and possible modifications of general relativity at cosmological scales. In addition to black holes, the ET performs detailed observations of neutron stars, the second densest bodies in the universe after black holes. By studying the inspiral phase of these city-sized objects, the collapsed cores of supergiant stars, and the onset of tidal effects with high signal-to-noise ratio, a unprecedented structure. The fundamental properties of matter can also be investigated in a completely unexplored quantum thermodynamics at ultra-high densities and possible states of matter. HEROES, or two-point project that begins operating in 2035 and an expected lifetime of 50 years. Several other next generations have been developed in recent years to study gravitational wave sources, including Athena, the EELT, and the Square Kilometer Array. Alongside the Einstein telescope, reveal major new insights into the history and nature of the universe. The next event from 2035 to 2075 that we anticipate becoming operational. By smashing particles together in high-energy collisions, it is possible to recreate the conditions in the earliest universe. The higher the further back in time research can simulate, and the more likely it is that will be observed. The Large Hadron Collider (LHC), the European Organization for Nuclear Research (CERN), from 1998 until 2008. Great engineering milestones of mankind, physicists to test the predictions, different theories of particle physics and high-energy physics, and most importantly, to prove or disprove the existence of the long-theorized Higgs as well as the large family of new particles predicted by supersymmetric theories. The Higgs was confirmed by data from the Large Hadron Collider in 2013, and in subsequent decades, the Large Hadron Collider would continue to address many unsolved questions, improving knowledge of physical laws. An upgrade was completed in 2015, doubling its energy from 3.5 to 7 tera electron volts per beam. A further performance boost in the 2020s increased the luminosity of the machine by a factor of 10, providing a better chance to see rare processes and improving statistically marginal measurements. The Very Large Hadron Collider (VLHC) is the successor to the Large Hadron Collider (LHC). The detailed design and location choice were finalized in the mid-2020s, with construction taking a decade after that. With a tunnel measuring 60 miles, LHC is by far the largest particle accelerator ever built, dwarfing Large Hadron Collider. The altitude, its diameter is so huge that it requires excavation per beam, more than times that of its predecessor. The VL leads to a revolution in particle physics, vastly improving our knowledge of dark matter, dark energy, string theory, and supersymmetry. The last, second superpartner may be every Higgs boson. New information is gleaned in the nature of extra dimensions and how these influence the universe, giving credence. The VLHC helps in the development of picotechnology, enabling new applications at scales that are orders of magnitude smaller than nanotechnology. Particle accelerators continue to grow in size and eventually becoming too large for Earth to support them and requiring space-based location. And the very earliest moment of the Big Bang can be simulated, demonstrating a state known as the grand unification, in which fundamental forces are united into a single force. is the next large class missions. During this period, the European Space Agency deploys the next trio of large class missions, following the earlier in 2028 Jupiter Ice Moons Explorer 2031 and Laser Interferometer Space Antenna 2034. Having selected these previous missions for development, ESA began turning its attention to longer-term technologies and in 2021 announced plans for a series of even more ambitious telescopes and exploratory spacecraft. For its 2035 to 2050 timeframe, the agency proposed a next-generation probe for studying the moon of a gas giant. With the exception of Cassini-Huygens in 2005, previous missions to the planets have all involved either flybys or orbiters. This new mission, however, would include an in situ unit or drone, which ESA is the next logical step in the gradual exploration of the solar system. Extensively studied by the Jupiter Europa Clipper, long presented and indeed earlier probes have been. A direct investigation of the surface environment might reveal new clues about Europa's internal geological processes and even potential evidence of life. Researchers had concluded that such a probe would need to drill at least 30 centimeters or 12 inches below the surface to find any biosignatures because of Jupiter's intense radiation. For the second of these large class missions, ESA proposed a major new space telescope for better studying the hidden regions of the Milky Way, such as the galactic core, for example, and other areas obscured by high densities of stars, dust. The new observatory would also enable characterization of infrared through a first spectrum of direct thermal emission and exoplanet atmospheres to better understand truly habitable surface conditions. This be even more powerful and sensitive than CHEOPS in 2019, Plato in 2027, and Ariel in 2029. The third in this trio would be a higher precision than LISA, revealing insights into the early universe, the cosmic microwave background, and the very first cosmic structures. The next event that we anticipate from 2035 to 2045 is the first definitive evidence of life beyond Earth. During this period, the number of confirmed exoplanets, meaning planets around stars beyond our solar system, begins to reach into the millions. The first exoplanet in 1988 and a total of 50 had been cataloged by the year 2000. The rate of discovery began to accelerate dramatically following the launch of the Kepler Space Telescope in 2009, which uncovered thousands of new worlds, including 20 of two Earth-sized sizes or less habitable zones. These were to those found. Many planet hunting missions would follow in the years and decades ahead. Each new generation of telescopes brought orders of magnitude improvement of Jupiter's close proximity to their parent star. In subsequent decades, however, much smaller candidates were capable of being identified and seen at greater distances in their systems. Eventually, it was possible to determine the atmospheric compositions and even weather patterns on these unimaginably distant worlds, 10 billion times dimmer than the stars they orbited. By 2040, optics were so powerful, size, features, and terrestrially imaged and mapped. Not only were these highly detailed scans emerging, vast numbers of them were being generated. Like many areas of technology, space were advancing exponentially in terms of raw data. Their results were instantly interpretable, using ever more sophisticated methods to recognize patterns, avoid the false positives, proverbial needle in the haystack. Criteria for evaluating candidate planetary biosignals included the presence of liquid water, oxygen, complex organic molecules, certain chemicals like hydrogen and methane, and changes in the surface or atmosphere that could not be explained by abiotic or non-living processes. Researchers could form categories for gaseous, surface, or temporal biosignatures. For example, oxygen might be detected in sufficient amounts to be the waste product of photosynthetic organisms, while an exoplanet's color might give away the presence of vegetation pigments. Meanwhile, carbon dioxide (CO2) levels had varied in a way resembling Earth's peeling curve, might also suggest a carbon cycle influence. For many years, candidate planets had been observed with only one, or at least a few, of these biosignatures. Although interesting from a scientific and observational point of view, they lack the weight of evidence required to prove the existence of life. During the late 2030s and early 2040s, however, the sheer volume of data being acquired by telescopes, analyzing the definitive evidence of life beyond Earth is uncovered during this period, of confidence based on a large and varied body of mutually supporting research. While some are cautiously skeptical initially, to leave most people something incredibly special and unique has been found. The discovery of life on the world has enormous cultural and even religious implications for people. It is one of the biggest and most significant historical milestones of the 21st century, boost funding, which is in part to justify the crewed missions to Mars and the Moon that are coinciding around this time. The earlier studies had attempted to constrain the parameters of the famous Drake equation, and these suggest was relatively common in our region with life our subsequent years. Later in the 21st century, however, the rate of exoplanet discovery begins to slow as most of the candidates primarily in regions and beyond. These are much observed due to the combined brightness and density in the galactic center. From 2035 to 2040, anticipate the established permanent lease. By the latter half of this decade, government and private ventures have created a permanent human presence on the Moon. This marks a significant milestone during a period of accelerated development in space, which has seen major technological advancements and increased commercialization of spaceflight. From the late 2000s onwards, NASA had begun to focus its attention on a return to the Moon. The agency initiated development of a new rocket known as the Space Launch System (SLS), the largest since the Apollo era, and a crewed spacecraft called Orion. Meanwhile, other national space agencies revealed their long-term plans to explore the Moon. This occurred in parallel with a major increase in commercial developments, such as the Falcon and Starship rockets of SpaceX, as well as Blue Origin and others. By the late 2020s, NASA and other agencies had constructed. Subsequent missions included the Debris Habitat for Excursion and long-term operating in the late 2030s, led by NASA, but with contributions agency (ESA), Canadian Space Agency (CSA), and others alongside commercial companies. 3D printing is making construction much cheaper and easier with parts and even components for entire using the lunar regolith as a material. The location of the region provides the advantages of both permanently illuminated spots for near continuous solar power, and nearby access to permanently shadowed craters known to contain water and other volatiles, created over subsequent decades to include use and even greenhouses for food production. In addition to Western space agencies, China is preparing its own lunas in collaboration with Roscosmos. Its temporary robotic station will soon be upgraded for longer-term human operations from 2045. The next event that we anticipate is Russia, the global food. With population approaching 9 billion, the world now requires over 50 more food than it did at the beginning of the century. At the same time, however, many regions are with increasing water stress and other effects of climate change which are beginning to accelerate. Africa's Sahel region, which transitions between the Sahara in the north and the Sudanese savannas in the south, is threatened by ever-worsening droughts and desertification. Indian and Southeast Asian crop yields, meanwhile, by increasingly violent and irregular monsoons. Pakistan is experiencing shortfalls of water due to receding snowcaps that are the main source of its rivers. Farms in South America, too, are being badly affected by ice loss. The once fertile plains of the American Midwest have been ravaged by dust bolification, while European nations in the Mediterranean are in chronic drought. A number of regions, however, are actually prospering at this time. These include Canada, Russia, and Scandinavia. Melting permafrost and a retreating polar ice cap have opened up vast tracts of benefit now that seemingly endless stretches of Siberia with divided for farm. In previous decades, genetic engineering was viewed with suspicion. In today's world of stress, nations are readily adopting other methods. Russia is noted with GM being widely used throughout the country. Vertical rapidly in response to the warm biofuels such as genetically engineered algae and halophyte plants have also emerged. Aquaculture is being expanded all along Russia's northern coast due to rapid warming and melting. Climate change is having another benefit here, since it is increasing the stock herring, cod, capelin, the expansion of traditional wild catch fishing. Changing currents and warming seas have a northeastward distribution of the fish stock located in the Barents Sea, great benefit to the Russian exclusive economic zone. With the Barents Sea largely free of ice for many months, production of cod alone has jumped by over 50%. Besides food, Russia is fresh water, with much of Brazil affected by chronic droughts. Russia, along with Canada, holds an increasingly large percentage of the world's available fresh water. Now that it is able to support itself, Russian food is in great demand, especially in Europe and Central Asia. Russia's influence on the world stage grows considerably during the 2030s. In light of the unfolding crisis in Europe, this constitutes a significant shift in resources, which inevitably results in friction with other sources. One side effect of this, however, is the increasing flow of immigrants and refugees attracted by Russia's newfound abundance and wealth. Many are fleeing resource conflicts throughout Eurasia. Due to its sheer size, it is virtually impossible for Russia to fully close its borders. This is a particular issue with those fleeing the drought in Tibetan plateau of western China. As a result, Russia has begun to stabilize, having recently undergone the RAF type being phased out and replaced by the Tempest. In 2035, the next generation aircraft as the Tempest entered service in Britain's Royal Air RAF. By 2040, it has superseded the aging Typhoon as the latter is phased out completely. The new fighter jet is developed and built by companies specialized in four key technology areas: advanced combat air systems and integration, Rolls-Royce; advanced sensors, electronics and avionics, Leonardo; and advanced weapon systems, MBDA. Capable of being used either with pilots or as uses AI and machine learning to hit its DEW, laser, microwave, or particle beam energy of damage. It is the first British designed jet to carry such weapons. The design and shape of the aircraft makes it difficult for enemies to detect by radar. Features a virtual cockpit with VR/AR options, distributed spectral sensors, resistance to cyber attacks, a flexible payload configuration, and automated maintenance on the ground. The next event that we anticipate in 2030 is that millennials are enjoying an inheritance boom. In earlier decades, the baby boomers, defined as those born between 1946 and 1964, were vilified by younger generations. In the post-war period, they had inherited a host of societal benefits such as lower education costs, cheaper healthcare, affordable homes, wage increases that matched productivity gains, and so on. During the late 20th century, however, the boomers became the dominant part of the electorate. Their voting patterns supported and gave rise to the neoliberal economics of Reagan, Thatcher, and Paul. Policies introduced by these and subsequent governments began to strip away and reverse much of what the boomers had once enjoyed, passing the costs on to. Following the economic crash of 2008 and ongoing stagnation across much of the West, it became clear that these younger generations would be faced with reduced social mobility and environmental and other problems. The very real parents led millennials, in particular, to accuse the boomers of selfish individualism and short-termism. However, the boomers would not be around forever. By 2020, their influence was diminishing and began to enter their final years. In addition to waning power, the boomers were passing on records to their offspring. In some countries, inheritance figures more than doubled between the 2010s and 2030s, reaching a peak. This would help in offsetting the decline of living standards that the generations had experienced earlier. However, it leads to greater inequality within the millennial cohort, not all of whom had parents with large sums of money or planning used during their expensive child-rearing years that were home. The next event that we anticipate are lion population having declined by half. Between 1990 and 2015, lion populations throughout many parts of Africa. The reductions were especially alarming in West and Central Africa. In two national parks, the Mole and Komodo, located in Ghana and Ivory Coast respectively, found to be the main threats of lions were the spread of subsistence farming into woodlands, open plains, and thick brush where lions hunted and bred. Being in close proximity to human settlements meant they were often killed in retaliation for attacks on livestock or humans. Alongside this, a thriving trade in bushmeat was depleting the prey that lions depended on for survival. Trophy hunting was another problem, one notable death of Cecil the lion, a major attraction at Hwang National Park in Zimbabwe, who was killed by a recreational big game hunter. Having once been found in southeastern Europe and throughout much of the Middle East and India, lions had lost 85% of their historic range by 2015. Conservation efforts were impeded due to most African nations lacking the money and resources that were needed. So inevitably, lion populations underwent further decline by 2030. By 2035, their numbers have halved in mostly parts of the continent, which has better wildlife protection measure density. The next event that we anticipate is distributed propulsion systems revolutionizing air travel. During this decade, a number of national military and commercial aerospace firms have adopted turboelectric distributed propulsion systems for their aircraft, replacing more traditional wing engines. This is a result of recent advances in material science, cryogenic cooling systems, novel fuels, high fidelity computational fluid (CFD), and experimental tools. Along with hypersonic engines, this technology is contributing to an ongoing revolution in aircraft. The basic concept of distributed propulsion is generating components of an aircraft arm of the vehicle. Instead of one or two large singular engines attached of the wing or fuselage, thrust is generated by span-wise distribution of smaller engines or fans across the width of the wing. These are more seamlessly in the body of the plane, offering major advantages in terms of aerodynamics and thrust design, creating a more streamlined, synergistic combination of all air components. Airflow around the plane is optimized, allowing for steeper climbs during takeoff, greater degrees of control and maneuverability, higher bypass ratios, and much greater fuel efficiency. In addition, the majority of these systems utilize electrical propulsion. Advances in energy storage, as well as new generation ultra-lightweight superconductors, have finally paved the way for large-scale production of electric aircraft. These have the benefits of lighter weight, less maintenance, a noise reduction of up to 70 decibels, and lower carbon footprints. Construction of these planes is also considerably cheaper in many cases. The next event that we anticipate is robots dominate the battlefield. Higher mobile autonomous fighting machines by AI, they can aim equipped with powerful sensors, GPS, and the can be without need for rest or maintenance. A complete lack of remorse or fear. No need for training or repair such costs. However, this continue to rage over the morality and ethics of these weapon systems. The next event that we anticipate is the completion of the Hudson Tunnel project, a major bottleneck of the United States Rail 35, with completion of the Hudson Tunnel project, part of the wider Gateway program to modernize rail infrastructure along the northeast corridor between New Jersey and New York City. This corridor, running from Boston to Washington, D.C., is the busiest rail route in America for service, doubling the number of mainline rail tracks between New Jersey and New York from 2 to 4. The original North River tunnels, completed in 1910 by the Pennsylvania Railroad Company for near full capacity decades, carrying more than passengers daily. They are a crucial link in the Northeast Corridor, which per day overall responds to U.S. output. The tunnels were Hurricane Sandy in 2012, raising fears that a prolonged economic modeling suggested that closing one of the existing tunnel tubes for repairs without a replacement could cost the U.S. economy roughly $100 million per day in lost productivity. Construction of the Hudson Tunnel project began in 2023, following years of political negotiations and delays. The $16 billion undertaking is the mass transit project in U.S. history and forms the central component of the Gateway program, a broader $40 billion effort to modernize rail infrastructure between New Jersey and New York. Multiple construction demonstration sites operate on both sides of the river, including one section known as the Manhattan Tunnel Project, which creates a pair of 9-meter wide that connect the river crossing to Penn Station in Midtown. Two large tunnel boring machines excavated during construction, with both new tunnels now flexibility and redundant operations, trains to run more frequently and with improved reliability. During the substitution phase, at least 3 of the 4 tunnels remain operational at all, while the aging 1910 tunnels are closed one at a time for long-planned upgrades. The final stage, concluding in 20, ensures that the region's most important rail link remains viable, that the wider Gateway program will generate $445 billion in economic benefits by 2060 through improved reliability, reduced delays, and increased rail capacity along the Northeast Corridor. The next event that we anticipate is Norway's underwater completed. A major feat of engineering is completed in Norway this year as the final in a series of submerged floating T is opened. This consists of parallel tubes measuring 12 lengths across the Sognefjord, the largest and best-known fjord in Norway and second. Ported on buoyancy, the structures exploit the physics of hydrostatic thrust, these principles. They are suspended at depths of 65 to 100 feet, below any possible contact with ships and withstanding any tidal movements or adverse weather effects. The initial phase of the project became the first underwater suspended tunnel to be operational anywhere in the world. In subsequent years, it was joined by several others in nearby regions, together costing a total of $25 billion. This project is designed to ease the congestion of local ferry services and to slash travel times between the north and south of the country. For example, a car journey of 21 hours from Kristiansand to Trondheim. Most of the vehicles of the nation's roads are self-driving now, which helps to further improve road travel times. Being underwater and out of sight as opposed to highly visible land also means the scenic landscape can be preserved. Anticipate airline fleet being doubled. By 2035, the number of commercial airplanes in service has doubled 5,000 with a total wide value of $6 trillion. Most of this growth has come from smaller single-aisle planes, stinging providing replacements for older, less efficient. Perhaps unsurprisingly, airlines in the Asia-Pacific region comprise the largest 38%, followed by North America 21%, Europe 19%, and the Middle East 8%. The customer base for airplanes is diverse and globalized, through emerging markets and new business models. In 1990, North America represented 64% of all traffic. By 2035, it has fallen to 37%, with Asia-Pacific and Middle Eastern airlines becoming far more prominent in global aviation. New supersonic planes utilizing quiet plumes have expanded the available long-haul routes, reducing journey times and making the world feel interconnected than ever before. However, all regions still face the challenges of fuel price, emission controls, and ever-increasing congestion. Other clean technologies are used more planes than in earlier decades. Even solar power is now being adopted for short to medium alongside new hydrogen planes, although these still represent a minority of aircraft. With air traffic growing still outpacing efforts to reduce pollution, the aviation sector has become a significant contributor to global greenhouse gas emissions. The next event that we anticipate is air accident fatalities having been largely eliminated. In addition to its massive growth in passenger numbers, the aviation sector has undergone substantial improvements in safety. All of the major airlines are now close to perfecting their flight records, with fatalities approaching zero. Excluding World War II, passenger aviation deaths peaked during the 1970s. In subsequent decades, following a number of incidents, new systems, better pilot training, more modern aircraft designs, improvements in weather forecasting and communication systems, stricter maintenance checks, and enhanced runway safety. The early saw further progress in these areas, higher levels of computer input. Weather conditions for accuracy. This aircraft millimetered throughout the wings and body, overcoming the structural failure issues that affected earlier generations. Many planes now operate on purely electric systems without and combustible fuels. Increased security and improved baggage screening technology already implemented of aviation incidents. Consequently, air crashes involving passenger deaths in commercial jets are by 2035. The age-old phobia of flying will soon become a thing of the past, with safety issues having been largely taken care of. Extra improvements in comfort could be implemented in the next generation of planes by 2050. The next event that we anticipate is robot-assisted surgery across the NHS. During the early 21st century, robotics began to expand more widely across commercial and industrial sectors. Rapid advances in computing power, sensors, artificial intelligence, and precision engineering reduced costs while improving performance. Factories, warehouses, and laboratories adopted robotic systems to carry out complex tasks with speed and consistency. Technology matured, engineers and clinicians increasingly explored its potential in the realm of healthcare, particularly in surgery, where extreme accuracy and stability could offer major advantages. During the late 2020s, robotic surgery gained momentum in many countries, invested heavily in new surgical platforms, training programs, and theater upgrades. Hospitals across the country introduced robotic arm systems capable of extremely precise movements. These allow miniature instruments while viewing deployments focused on procedures such as gynecological and urological surgery, where reduced blood loss, shortened recovery time, and improved surgical accuracy. By 2035, robotic-assisted surgery forms a central pillar of NHS healthcare. Alone, hospitals now perform 500,000 robotic operations annually, a decade earlier. More than 7 surgeons use robotic systems in the vast majority of minimally invasive procedures, with around 90% of all operations involving this technology. Doctors control the machines from consoles that translate hand movements into highly stable, tremor-free actions by robotic instruments, enabling significantly better times, beds, and outcomes across many specialties. Remote telesurgery and assisted by robotic systems is now routine. Many medical centers can operate on patients many hundreds of miles away, linking specialist expertise to previously lacked advanced surgical capabilities. During the 2020s showed the potential of this approach, including a milestone in which doctors in London remotely controlled a robotic procedure on a patient in Gibraltar. By 2035, secure, high-speed fiber networks and ultra-low latency communications allows the NHS to perform large numbers of remote procedures safely and routinely. This capability is proving particularly valuable in rural areas and smaller regional hospitals, where local teams prepare patients while specialist surgeons control the operation from dedicated surgical hubs. Many other countries have followed a similar trajectory. By the mid-2030s, surgical robots has grown into a $35 global industry. Healthcare systems across Europe, North America, East Asia, and many parts of them expanding their fleets of surgical robots and integrating them into operating theaters as standard equipment. International telesurgery networks have formed, enabling collaboration and training surgeons while spreading expertise to underserved regions. These developments are news of what is to come. In the decades ahead, increasingly sophisticated robots will perform a growing share of tasks with minimal human oversight, ultimately leading to full autonomy. And with that, we have many of the anticipated of 2035. Tony, what are your thoughts? Well, certainly. Any other thoughts? I definitely agree. So to review, we anticipate from 2035 to 2085 the Einstein telescope becoming operational, 2035 to 2075 the Very Large Hadron Collider becoming operational, both of which I think are amazing because they have such decade-long lifespans. 2035 to 2050 the next ESA large class missions, 2035 to 2045 the first definitive evidence of major. That is one of the biggest events that could ever happen to Earth. Are we alone? The idea that life existing outside of Earth is really one of the major questions of humanity. From 2035 to 2040, the establishment of the first permanent lunar base becoming a global superpower, and the Arctic typhoon being replaced by the Tempest. Those are all quite interesting. Millennials enjoying an inheritance boom, lion populations in Africa having declined by half. That's impulsion systems are revolutionizing air travel. Peace advocate necessarily see more battles. Completion of the Norway's underwater system completed should be quite interesting for transportation in Scandinavia. Having doubled is quite interesting alongside accident fatalities having been largely eliminated. That's the idea that we could eliminate just about all accident fatalities and acute surgery becoming routine across the globe, really. So with that, Tony, do you have anything else to add? Okay. No, you want okay. Well, okay. So you hear everyone out there that Tony wants his own pet alien connecting with you. Excellent. Get out of here. Get out of here. Be a man. You'll be happy it's done. You don't have to do anything. You can sit there and be on your cell phone. You just have to scroll. Do whatever you want to do. We'll get this bad boy done. We don't have anything from the public domain. And we have very few events. Very few events. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 events. We can do this. Not a lot. Not a lot. We can do this. Are you ready? All right. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, action. That's okay. No worries. No worries at all. You didn't fuck up that. We just have to do it. That's all right. Yes, sir. One to 2036. 36 will be a leap year starting on Tuesday of the Gregorian, the 2030 year, the 36th year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the 7th year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled events in June of 2030, around June 15th, Arkansas will celebrate its 200 years of statehood. The United States' military lease on the island of Diego Garcia, part of the ocean, will expire if it is not renewed. The 2036 one of the messages meter Korea planetary radar in 2003 arrives at its destination. In terms of 2036 will involve the International Lunar Research Station (ILRS) establishing long-term human operations, and this will in terms of our timeline in 2036. From 2036 to 2025, the International Lunar Research Station (ILRS) will establish long-term human operations. From 2036 to 2040, transhuman sports competitors will be a reality. From 2036 to 2038, cultivated beef and chicken become cost competitive. In 2036, supercomputers reach the zettascale. Lemurs are on the brink of extinction. Contact with the Voyager probes is lost. The Venera D mission arrives at Venus, and China's first mission to Neptune. So to start us off, from 2036 to 2045, the International Lunar Research Station (ILRS) will establish long-term operations. A moon base constructed at the lunar southly, uncrewed, robotic, but later involved humans on increasing chance. The ILRS attracts international Russian opponents. Chang's series of probes, beginning in 2007, maneuvered the first phase 1 of the lunar exploration program. Chang's 3 and 4, which formed phase 2, involved soft landing 1 and in the latter in 2020, which became China's first full return mission. The fourth phase is as preparation for the research station. Chang's topography, composition, and subsurface structure of the landing site at the South Pole and returned samples. Its successor, Chang'e 7, explored the Jupiter lander rover and mini flying probe Chang'e in 2027 and became the most advanced lunar mission ever by China. In addition to a lander, rover, and flying detector, it featured 3D printing using in-situ resource utilization. This experiment demonstrated the test building of the structure necessary for a lunar base. By 2030, China had completed the lunar exploration program and begun shifting to more missions. The Long March Super Heavy lift capabilities, with a payload capacity of 50,000 kilograms for translunar injection, very large cargoes be delivered to the surface. Following the Earth demonstration by Chang'e 8, more activity occurred around the site. Subsequent missions with more sophisticated construction the beginnings of a temporary lunar base. A major landmark in China's history at this time was the first astronauts walked China into the lunar surface and worked to develop the rest. By far most ambitious would include some longer-term, larger-scale research, technical experiments, and as well as habitats for exploring beyond the site. By the late 2030s, it long-duration stays. Like NASA is a favored location for the ILRS due to firm energy as well as permanently craters and other volatiles. A result of the Moon's axis of rotation. Roscosmos and other national partners are involved in the IRLS expand and develop India. By 2045, China begins to shift its focus away from Moon and on. The next event that we anticipate from 2036 to 2040, transhuman sports competitors. By the late 2030s, genetic therapies and biotechnological implants have become so cheap, accessible, and mainstream that it has dramatically altered the world of sports and recreation. A combination of personalized DNA sequencing, now ubiquitous, gene editing, CRISPR, and smart drug delivery methods has led the gradual acceptance of do-it-yourself biology and destigmatization of performance-enhancing techniques. New forms of robotic and cybernetic integration are also seeing widespread use, pushing the boundaries of human ability. In 2016, the first Cybathon had taken place in Zurich, Switzerland. This competition was designed to offer amputees and other disabled people the chance to upgrade abilities using experimental prototypes from research labs and commercially successful products from large companies. These included exoskeletons to make stepping easier for paraplegics, as well as sensors implemented in athletes' bodies to directly control machines. Subsequent years would see major and other devices. Some were officially introduced into sport. Initially confined to those with disabilities, the various upgrades exceed sales. This led to many public debates and conversations about the advancements, with calls to provide options for regular bodies. In addition to a more dynamic and exciting Paralympics, a third super athlete event category is a feature of the 2036 and 2040 Olympics. This aims to showcase a new generation of enhanced transhumans with superior strength, speed, and endurance. While something of a novelty at first, the event is soon taken seriously and becomes a permanent fixture, drawing in huge audiences and sponsorship. The sport becoming even more commercialized each year, Transhumans are heavily funded and sponsored by pharmaceutical, biotech, electronic marketing their products. The new abilities offered to super athletes are numerous and diverse. Treatments are available to increase red blood cell counts, thus boosting oxygen delivery by up to 50% and providing greater endurance. Altered to block pain pathways in nerves, allowing athletes to play through pain. Activating the MSTM gene can double muscle mass, while the PEPK gene can be tweaked to burn fatty acid for energy without producing lactic acid, meaning athletes could run at top speed longer. Modifying the LRP5 gene can increase bone density, while the TMC and COL5A1 genes can improve resistance to tendon and ligament injury. Most athletes can now recover from injuries within days rather than weeks or months. These and other treatments are now safe and legal and used not just in athletics, but a whole range of sports and recreational activities. Past success was determined to some extent by the genetic lottery. A more level playing field is now possible, with drugs being administered to specific predetermined amounts for each competitor. Other changes in the world of sport include dramatic improvements to stadium infrastructure. Advances in ultra-light allow morphing of buildings, roofs, and tracks to cater for any event. Giant flexible video screens can be integrated on walls and other surfaces, along with massive holographic displays for action replays. Nanotechnology used on track surfaces and in equipment can improve or create lighter structures. Driverless cars remove the need for dedicated parking lots, meaning a city's footprint can be shrunk considerably, or alternatively used for greater capacity, with some having 250,000 seats. Artificial intelligence can seats based on social media contacts or other factors, while facial recognition can monitor for signs of trouble that can stream video to provide a first-person view of the action. Additionally, in 2030 to 2038, we anticipate cultivated beef and chicken becoming cost-effective. Cultivated meat, also known as lab-grown meat, is a form of cellular agriculture that involves growing animals to produce meat. Scientists first demonstrated the concept publicly with a €250 beef burger in 2013, before dozens of startups in the late 2010s. Singapore raised the first cultivated chicken by 2020, while the United States, Israel, and other early markets granted further approval in a few years. These launches drew considerable commercial interest, but producers could supply only tiny quantities, often as expensive hybrid products containing both cultivated cells and plant ingredients. The industry then entered a difficult period. Expensive growth media, relatively slow cell growth, difficulty achieving high cell densities, contamination risks, and the cost of sterile production facilities hindered large-scale expansion. Creating realistic whole cuts of meat added further technical complexity. A wider downturn in venture capital funding compounded these problems. Investment fell sharply during the early and mid-2020s, while many companies reduced their workforces, postponed factories, changed, disappeared altogether. Regulators moved cautiously, some technology, and many consumers remained wary of meat from industrial bioreactors. Nevertheless, the potential benefits of meat cells remained immense. Studies suggested that, if produced at commercial scale with meat, could reduce use by 95%, water use, and overall climate impact up to feet, while over billions of animals. A leaner industry began to emerge. Researchers developed cheap animal-free growth media and made progress in creating more robust and productive cell lines, alongside continuous production systems that use filtration, to retain the cells while refreshing their growth medium. In 2024, a team at Tufts unified muscle cells to produce own growth signals, offering a way to remove some of the most expensive ingredients from the cultured medium. A study that same year modeled culled chicken at $6.20 per pound in a theoretical 50,000 liter facility, placing its estimated production cost within the price range of. In 2006, French company Carima and Australian producer Val reported a multi-production run of cultivated duck using a 22,000-liter production. These advances helped improve yields and reduce costs, although reliable mass production remained a significant. Resistance continued elsewhere. Regulators in several countries began to establish claims and approval pathways covering products made from chicken, beef, pork, fat, salmon, and quail. Over the following decade, manufacturers gradually overcame many of the remaining short and medium-term obstacles. Better sensors, automation, and quality controls reduced contamination and batch failures, while improved cell lines, cheaper media, and more efficient bioreactors raised yields and lowered energy, labor, and ingredient costs. Regulators in a growing number of countries introduced clearer rules for safety testing, labeling, and inspection, giving producers greater certainty and encouraging renewed investment. Chefs and food companies also helped familiarize customers with the technology, as improvements in taste, texture, and appearance made the products more appealing. High-end restaurants became an important bridge between laboratory demonstrations and mass 30s. The cost of producing cultivated meat had declined orders of magnitude since the €250,000 production facilities. From 2036 to 2038, cultivated chicken is beginning to match the retail price of conventional chicken, while cultivated ground beef is reaching the wholesale cost of its conventional equivalent. The market is expanding rapidly from a relatively small base as supermarkets, restaurant chains, and caterers add these products and more countries authorize their production and sale. Conventional meat still accounts for the vast majority of global consumption, particularly in regions with limited manufacturing capacity, but the balance has begun to shift. In wealthier and more environmentally conscious societies, choosing slaughter-based meat when a comparable cultivated alternative exists begins to carry a social stigma, especially among younger. Change gradual and subtle rather than abrupt, as price, flavor, tradition, and availability continue to influence what people eat. During the 2040s and 2050s, cultivated meat will become commonplace across much of the world. As production systems become cheaper, more compact, and easier to operate, they will gradually spread beyond wealthy countries, particularly to regions where land scarcity, water stress, and growing urban demand place pressure on conventional. Cultivated beef, chicken, and pork will account for much of the industry's output, while cultivated fish will form another major branch of the market. Duck, lamb, shellfish, and other specialized meats will also become increasingly available, alongside realistic whole cuts and cheaper processed varieties. By the late 21st century, cultivated products will supply most of the meat and seafood consumed worldwide, while traditional farming, hunting, and fishing will persist mainly in premium, heritage, and specialist markets. This transition will release vast areas of pasture and feed crop land, reduce forests and water supplies, lower greenhouse gas emissions, and spare many billions of animals from intensive farming and slaughter. The next event that we anticipate in 2036 is that supercomputers will reach the zettascale. Supercomputers are now 1,000 times more powerful than in 2022. The fastest machines are reaching 10 to the 21 floating point operations per second flops. This is known as zettascale, which follows the previous exascale regime, a supercomputer running over a 2-week period. The complaining of inaccurate forecasts is fading from public discourse as more agencies upgrade their monitoring, also becoming more accurate over this is greater pressure on government and business action. Zeta computing can also dramatically reduce the time needed for astrophysical simulations of rare phenomena, such as neutron star mergers and supernovae. For example, 3D modelations of shock-wave instability from the collapsing Coriolis supernova, which took 1 million processor hours to run on petaflops machines and 1,000 hours on exaflops in just 1 hour. At the microscopic scale, biological research is moving from proof-of-concept simulations, while the former can represent short large systems containing many millions of atoms, or millisecond trajectories on ultra-simplistic systems. The latter enables large systems embedded in complex biological environments. Not only can proteins be observed, but the entire cell proteome dynamics of entire signal transduction. This is revealing the mechanisms behind aging, cellular senescence, and many other aspects of biology in greater detail than ever before. Alongside these conventional applications, intelligent computing applications such as deep learning continue to emerge. Processor designs in zettascale systems are therefore taking mixed precision arithmetic, numbers with varying widths in a single operation, into greater consideration to support more varied workloads. Microarchitectures are evolving to consist of increasingly diverse and heterogeneous components, with many forms of specialized accelerators, including new paradigms like quantum computing, coexisting to boost performance. New interconnect materials such as photonic crystals are enabling fully optical interconnecting systems to come into use, leading to more low-cost interconnection. Memory stores are also being deployed to close the gap between storage and computing. Despite new cooling systems and other efficiency improvements, the power requirements some have peak consumption upwards of 100 megawatts, enough to power a small and more than triple the figure of Japan's Fukai, the world's fastest machine, in coming on the brink of extinction. After lemur are facing extinction. This has been the result of decades of sustained deforestation, mining, hunting, and slash-and-burn farming on the planet. By now, very little of the island's original rainforest cover remains. This has forced lemurs and countless other species into increasingly small and isolated patches of livable habitat. In earlier decades, a number of actions, the effectiveness of these projects severely limited by the systematic government corruption and the of law enforcement meant that any restrictions on deforestation poaching were poorly enforced or outright ignored. The poverty of the nation also forced many inhabitants turn to the forest to illegally cut wood or dig for gold in order to support themselves. Many hunted lemurs for food as well. Of remaining individuals can be found in zoos and private collections. Lemurs are now joining the ranks of the radiated tortoise and many other species disappearing from Madagascar. By the middle of the 21st century, the island will have experienced one of the most dramatic mass extinctions in human history. This will occur alongside many similar events throughout the natural world. The next event that we anticipate is contact with the Voyager probe being lost. By 2036, contact with the Voyager probes finally comes to an end, the longest and most remarkable missions in the history of space exploration to a close. Launched in 1977, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 far exceeded their original design lifetimes, remaining decades as they journeyed into its interstellar space. Voyager 1 is the first made object from Earth, traveling nearly 16 billion miles or 26 billion kilometers away, or over 70 times distance between the Sun and Earth. Both spacecraft left the heliosphere, providing humanity with its first direct actions from beyond the protective influence of the solar wind and the Sun's magnetic field in a single moment, but faded out in stages. During the second half of the 2020s, the Voyagers ceased returning science data as dwindling electrical power forced mission controllers to shut down instruments one by one. Engineers prioritized the fields and particles instruments most relevant to interstellar space, but even these eventually fell silent as output from the probe's radioisotope small electric generators continued to decline. This stage shut-in replaced earlier expectations of a sudden loss of contact. Instead of attempting to keep all instruments operating until a hard cutoff, mission managers deliberately powered down their systems incrementally, conserving enough energy to keep missions going for as long as possible. Arguments largely ended by the mid-2020s, the Voyagers continued returning engineering and telemetry data many years afterward, allowing Earth-based teams to monitor spacecraft health orientation. Engineers also extended the mission through careful management of aging subsystems. In 2025, controllers revived a set of long-dormant backup thrusters on Voyager 1 to help maintain antenna pointing and preserve its ability to communicate with Earth. Combined with a systematic shutdown of non-essential systems, these measures stretched the probe's communicative lifetimes well beyond their projection. By the mid-2030s, however, the remaining power supply is dropping below the threshold required to operate the transmitters themselves. One by one, the final carrier signals fade as both spacecraft lose the ability to send even their basic engineering data. When the last transmission disappears, contact with the Voyagers ends permanently. However, carrying a gold-plated audio-visual disc intended from Earth to any potential will reach the inner Oort cloud by 2310 and pass around 42,000 of the Common Era drift near Sirius in the year 290. The next event is a mission arriving at Venus, a mission-led space mission to study the atmosphere and surface, with the primary aim of understanding climate history, climate evolution, and potential past habitability. Russians first proposed the mission to the Russian Academy of Sciences in 2003, with early studies envisioning a possible launch in the 2010s. Repeated designs pushed more than 2 decades. Russia finally launched a spacecraft in 2036, with at Venus later the same year. The mission consists of 3 main components: an orbiter platform operating in lander. The orbiter carries advanced spectrometers, radar, and atmospheric sensors. These systems map at far higher resolution than earlier missions such as the Venera 15 and the Magellan in the 1990s. The orbiter's atmosphere and clouds, the radiative balance that drives the extreme greenhouse effect, and the behavior of the ionosphere and magnetosphere. It also measures how gases escape into space, the long-standing mystery of atmospheric superrotation, in which high-altitude winds circle the planet in just a few days, while surface winds remain comparatively slow. The balloon operates within the more temperate layers of Venus's atmosphere, where pressures and temperatures are far less extreme than at the surface. It drifts with the winds at altitudes of around 50 to 60 kilometers, analyzing atmospheric chemistry, cloud structure, and dynamic processes over an extended period. By remaining airborne for much longer than a descent probe, it provides continuous in situ measurements of wind speeds, turbulence, and chemical composition of the planet's climate system. It also searches for possible signs of microbial life in the clouds, following earlier disputed detections and ammonia in Venus's. The lander descends to the surface and investigates geology and chemistry of Venusian regions about the planet's early history, a remnant of a time when Venus had a very different, which may have included liquid water. The mission returns the first surface since the Soviet Vega 2 mission in 1985, over half a century earlier. Its cameras return images of dim, orange-lit landscape of Venus presents some of the most extreme conditions in the solar system, with surface temperatures around 460 degrees Celsius. Pressures more than 90 times that of Earth and clouds of sulfuric acid. Earlier than an hour, but Venera bust electronics and thermal protection systems to extend operational time. The mission marks a renewed Russian-focused exploration and contributes to a broader international resurgence of interest in the planet during the 2030s. Missions such as NASA's Da Vinci and ESA Envision from Venera D help scientists refine models of Venus's climate evolution and understand why Earth and Venus, despite their similar size and composition, different paths. The next event that we anticipate is China's first mission to Neptune. Neptune Explorer is a nuclear-powered spacecraft developed by the China National Space Administration (CNSA). Launched in 2030 and remaining operational for at least 15 years, it uses a gravity assist around Jupiter before arriving at Neptune in 2036 to reliably provide electricity for its long mission duration. A radioisotope thermal generator (RTG) is used. The nuclear battery, similar to that of recent Mars rovers, converts heat energy from the decay of radioactive material into electricity, offering a 10 kilowatt energy capacity. The spacecraft enters into a polar orbit around Neptune. Its global remote sensing and studying Neptune's thermal structure, atmospheric composition, and motion characteristics, the magnetic field, the solar wind, and the planet's moons and ring system. Neptune has the strongest sustained miles per hour, and the cause of these powerful fields, as well as the reason of and long-term of the so-called Great Dark Spot. The book reveals new insights relating to the formation. Early history has found how Neptune's large volumes of gas influenced the protostellar nebula and the eventual positioning of planets larger than ever before. Only 40% of its surface had been imaged by Voyager 2, so new images of the previously unphotographed sites are captured at much higher resolution too. The probe generates a trove of scientific data on the Moon's liquid subsurface environment and ice cap of frozen nitrogen and methane, the coldest solar system. It is to Triton's origin and whether it originally formed as a dwarf planet in the Kuiper Belt before gravitational capture to possibly of Neptune's existing satellites and the formation of new ones. 4 microsatellites weighing a total of 100 kilograms or 202 are released en route to Neptune to visit a main belt and a Centaur-class asteroid, the latter being small orbit-crossing bodies lying between Jupiter and Neptune. 2 more are used as penetrators, one targeting Neptune's atmosphere and the other Triton. And with that, we conclude our events that we anticipate in the year 2036. What are your thoughts, Tony? Okay, very well. Well, I do have some things to say. From 2036 to 2045, the Interstellar Lunar Research Station establishing long-term human operations. Very cool. What I find to be just extremely exciting is track competitions. The idea that the Olympics may have these superhumans, and this is all within the next decade. This is what's so fascinating. Because the events that were 2038 competitive, supercomputers reaching the Zeta scale, lemurs being on the brink of extinction, contact with the Voyager probes being lost, the Venera D mission arrives at Venus, and China's first mission to Neptune. These all seem so far into the future for me. It's very difficult 26, and I think of 2016, which just seems like yesterday in many ways, and 2036 will just seem like tomorrow in many ways as well. Aspects of technology, it's just absolutely fascinating to me. The idea with transhuman sports competitions and uh, video boards at sports competitions that can flex and very modes of train have parking lots anymore because people would perhaps be able to just take an autonomous vehicle there. The idea that have stadiums of 250,000 alongside the idea of just having people who can be genetically modified to not get tired, to run ways for human. Uh, the other event that really I think is very exciting is supercomputing reaching the Zeta scale. The idea, the world's weather 2 weeks in advance using a supercomputer at the Zeta scale so that you'd have accurate weather predictions is just absolutely fascinating. It's difficult for me to wrap my mind around that weather predictions will just in the future always be accurate. And it is something that is just in its infancy with supercomputing. The idea of lemurs being on the brink of extinction, hopefully we'll be able to prevent that. And some of these other missions into deep space are very difficult for me to wrap my head around, but in reality, they're within the next decade, which is just absolutely amazing. So, with that, we appreciate the time that you took to learn alongside, and we will see you in the next episode. Cut. Another year. All right. So then the next year that we'll be doing, maybe third weekend, the coming weekend, would be 2037. And I just want to take a look how long that one is. Hitting 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. You know what I mean? They're not that long anymore. And so maybe we'll be the next time we meet, we'll be able to do 3, and then like perhaps. So this was really good. I can't believe it happened in the next 10 years. It seems so far away, absolutely so far away. But that's just what's going to happen, God willing. So I want to connect on. Okay, very well. I want to thank you again. Oh, I made a mistake. Uh, can you please other stream? Just a second. I have to say this. This is going to be inserted in the year 2036 between the Wikipedia and the futuretimeline.net. So I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, and then I'm going to read these public domain characters that are going to come in, and Tony's going to insert them. So in 3, 2, 1. Coming into the public domain in 2036 are the Green Lantern, Alan Scott, the Spectre, Jim Corrigan, Dr. Fate, Kent Nelson, Our Man, Rex Tyler, Adam, Jimmy Olsen, Inspector Henderson, Lex Luthor, Joker, Catwoman, Basil Carlo, Hugo Strange, Buck Arcus, Red Skull. Cut. If you're like, Rabbi, didn't you do that earlier? When I was website that I usually use, 36 looks like an 8, and I didn't think anything was coming up. Okay, thank you so much for letting me include that. And then you have like a list of notes or whatever. Make sure to put in the notes. Are you going to do it? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Okay, are you tired? Let's do it. All right, so the next year that we're going to do, the next year we're doing, no, you said 5 hours. Okay, well, I was just doing what you. All right, well, that's great. Let me ask you this: Have you, are you tired? Okay, then I'll let you go. And when will I see you again, Tony? Okay, in the future. Take care, big dogs. Sweet dreams. Thank you for doing this. Shout out to Tony. go. If I was good. Oh. No.
child sacrifices are mentioned, children are present, the Phoenix Deli are often referred to as Lamolech, the exact term that we find in the Hebrew Bible. And if we're to believe the church historian Eusebius, the child selected for the sacrifice was often denoted as a yud. Some strange Greek term, but we rewind it back to we get yechid, the yud, or the only one. Now, hold on to that term. Yechid is going to matter a lot toward the end of this video. This all basically lines up with the two things the Hebrew Bible indicates about this kind of sacrifice. That they are the sacrifice of children by burning, and that they're ultimately foreign, non-Judean, non-Yahwistic in origins, and are therefore, because of their foreignness, detestable. Not because it's morally wrong to sacrifice children. North African Punic religious rituals are really distant from the Tophet just south of Jerusalem. Where's the textual or archaeological connective tissue between the two? The short answer is that there isn't much. There might not be any. In fact, archaeological evidence for child sacrifice in the Eastern Mediterranean is scarce, including in the Phoenician heartland, bordering on places like Gezer and Tanakh, Megiddo, but first they were thought to reveal the existence of sacrifices like that. Further studies show that Egyptian depictions of sieges cities might depict children being thrown the city walls, or such sieges, as we'll see, were often typically associated with child sacrifices. So maybe, but exactly how to understand those. There is no Punic-like token. The inscriptions at Italy, Deir Allah, and an inscription at Cyprus are all highly contested and frankly pretty fragmentary. Unlike the plethora of Punic inscriptions and human sacrifices we find in Carthaginian early Tophet have far more lambs to babies ratio, while by the end of the practice when the Romans ravaged that territory, there were 20% more babies than lambs being sacrificed, being nearly totally replaced by lambs after the Roman conquest, but generation ambiguously. The connection remains logically. The evidence connected to is far more circumstantial than not. Now, despite this, I and many other scholars do think the evidence is strong enough to conclude there was no deity Molech or Moloch to whom babes were sacrificed. This is just a misreading of the text. Rather, I tend to agree with the position that the Molech was in fact a kind of child sacrifice imported Judean Yahwism from Phoenicians. Though, as we'll see, Lamolech sacrifice, that specific child sacrifice, was just one of at least 3 other forms of Judean Yahwistic child sacrifice. So just because the Lamolech is probably not a god, and it's probably a foreign origin, it doesn't mean that they're sacrificing their kids too. Zeroing in on the Lamolech sacrifice is just as elusive. It's mentioned in some form about a dozen times, mostly times forbidding it. The ritual seems to not really know what this word Tophet means. It might make a word for heart, but scholars still debate exactly what a Tophet is. Though the vocalization of both Molech may have actually been the result of taboo denigration, with the Hebrew word shame, Moshe, are actually introduced into the text, much like they are in association with worship of Baal. Now, the ritual was first associated in the text with the Judahite tendency, with folks there in the north, especially modeling old furniture and factual models that he had seen in Damascus. It could also have been in this region that he missed and brought the continued by Manasseh before the Tophet was destroyed in the reforms of Josiah. Interestingly enough, by the way, the otherwise righteous King Hezekiah and his prophet, the prophet everyone loves, were right in the historical center of this practice. It seemed to have been going on right there during while they were alive, and in fact, Isaiah 30 even imagines Assyria itself as being sacrificed at the Jerusalem as a Lamolech sacrifice. So, did Isaiah condemn it? And this also invites a natural question. If the Lamolech sacrifice wasn't made to a deity known as Molech or Moloch, then to whom? The answer is probably Yahweh, as shocking as that might seem to some out there. Though, as we'll see, the sacrifice of children to Yahweh was anything other than you at this point. Thus, it appears that the ritual was centered around sacrificing children upon the divine fulfillment of a vow or neder or an oath by, well, burning them. Now, we don't know if they were alive while they were being burned or if they were killed prior to that, and then it's not clear. Most sacrifices were actually killed first and then burned, but it's not any better either way. It was probably introduced into Judean Yahweh by Ahaz, persisted for a couple of centuries, was seemingly eliminated by Josiah. However, see, once a specific Molech rite was eliminated from Judean Yahwism, its memory would persist well into the future, especially those who didn't on rites, specifically by the prophets Ezekiel and Jeremiah. But the Lamolech ritual isn't the only from ancient Israel, and two other forms of child sacrifice can be detected. 2 Kings 3 with the Moabite king, and the Moabite myths are very similar. The Moabite king Mesha in a rout led by an alliance of Israelite and Edomite kings. He ultimately besieged at this fortress at Paraset, following up prophetically informed reversal. Well, done as an olah or burnt offering on the walls of that citadel. Interestingly enough, this does successfully bring down divine wrath, presumably from the Moabite national god Chemosh, upon the and Edomites, who promptly end the siege, retreat out of there because Chemosh is attacking them apparently. Now, there is a lot to unpack, and what we apparently have is a narrative where a Moabite king sacrifices his firstborn son when Almighty God, Chemosh, much power in this kind of territory because remember, God at this time were geographically formed in a pretty strong set. Divine kings are a specific region, as it were. To bring down, the sacrifice brings down wrath, mites, and their Yahweh's allies. Now, we've already seen potential Egyptian depictions of child sacrifice upon the walls when Merneptah was laying siege to some Canaanite cities. And that imagery was associated again with pharaonic violence in the region. And so the idea of sacrificing children on the walls of the cities might have been a thing. And here we have a very similar narrative in the Hebrew Bible where child sacrifice is shockingly effective at conjuring divine action. And we should also point to classical literature where we have similar accounts of child sacrifice occurring in the midst of a siege to break sieges. This is true in the Punic context as well. However, note that Mesha's sacrifice is logically different than the Lamolech sacrifice. In the Lamolech sacrifice, one makes a vow and then the god satisfies that vow, and then sacrifice is made. Here it seems Mesha seemingly performs the child sacrifice to induce divine action. Now, that's a risky bargain, but it's clearly born out of immediate crisis. In some ways, this is a kind of induced sacrifice. Is the Jephthah at Judges chapter 11. In that success and vows to Yahweh that given such success, he'll Jephthah successfully defeats the Ammonites, his daughter, bursts out the door. Deal's a deal, dude sacrifices his daughter to to Yahweh. While this narrative does have some folkloric elements, especially the element of ironic reversal, it certainly contains the notion of a vow-based sacrifice, similar to those over there in the sacrifices that are condemned. And such sacrifices, of course, we see here they can be rendered. Indeed, Micah chapter 6 also entertains the idea that one's first sins as the kind of ultimate sacrifice. Explore thousands rivers of oil was at least imaginable in the minds of an Israelite prophet, even if it were ultimately in contradistinction to what we see in prophetic child condemnation sacrifices by later prophets. So, come back to that. Also, keep the idea in mind that a sacrifice of a firstborn child might have the effect of allowing for forgiveness of sins. That idea, it might just matter in a minute. Unjust. Finally, the rather archaic legal sections at Exodus 22, this is around 28, the second part of 28, Yahweh demands that, like various animals, firstborn male children are also to be given over to Yahweh, taken from their mother after 8 days and given to Yahweh, thus apparently establishing a general requirement of child sacrifice of at least boys. Of course, such a generalized demand of child sacrifice seems utterly unimaginable to us, given how we relate to children in a converted context. However, that's not fixed. Given an Iron Age infancy rate of around 50%, and that women had far more children, now assuming those have children to those women, the idea of placing the first child to ensure for children in the future, that's perfectly reasonable. Indeed, all sacrifices in the Bible, in some sense, first fruits of your stock that you get in the future. That's exactly the logic here. Gruesome logic, but it's the idea of having to give Yahweh the firstborn is also justified because of the path go through. Kill the firstborn of all the Egyptian children. Thus, it's kind of an eternal trade of the sort. The Israelite on the back of the killing of one generation of Egyptian children, itself, by the way, a kind of mass child sacrifice, if we're being honest, their parents would forever bear the cost. Now, in Judaism, with the fast of the firstborn boys on the eve of Passover, so before they eat the matzah. Custom of sacrifice widespread legalists. Frankly, that's impossible to know. There's very little archaeological evidence of it. Herd seems underwritten on at least a few grounds. The first is that the Hebrew Bible itself, especially in later legal sections, is aware of this requirement for child sacrifice and institutes various kinds of escape clauses to get away from it. Those take the form of lamb sacrifices in lieu of children, something, by the way, that we also saw over at the Punic Tophet in North Africa. Specific groups having to serve as Levites in the temple, assistants in the temple, so they have to go there, is enough to get you out of being sacrificed, and perhaps eventually circumcision does some of this work, or that 8th day clause, and eventually fasting and other ritual substitutions as well. Some of those substitutions are still in effect in contemporary Jewish law or halakha. I mentioned boys fasting, firstborn boys fasting on the eve of Passover is also substituted by the ritual of Pidyon Haben. Now, I'll be honest, this is personally my favorite of all Jewish rituals. Pidyon is presented to a member of, thank God, to the parents for a ritual payment of 2 grams of pure silver, which is just under $100 these days. In 2024, not a bad exchange rate per silver, all things told, but not bad. Some of the best evidence that child
sacrifice to Yahweh did occur in ancient times, the Hebrew Bible is at links to forbid it. Prohibition usually implies performance, folks. But on what ground sacrifice forbidden? Well, not so much because sacrificing children is immoral simpliciter, but because the practice is foreign. It's a non-like way of worshiping Yahweh. In those passages, it enacts signs that kind of horrible sacrifice business to the Canaanites. However, there is probably some truth, as we mentioned, to the non-Israel origins of at least the Molech sacrifice. These passages might be a symbol speaking to those concerns. As we've seen, the ancient Israelites knew and practiced the child sacrifice, the general sacrifice of firstborn boys, the vow or tender sacrifice of both boys and girls, and the Levite ritual, and the sacrifice represented by people like King Mesha. Along with those, I should also mention that Francesca Stavrakakulu has also argued for sacrifices associated with the shady or demonic entities, or perhaps Shaddai gods, in texts like Psalm 106 and her reading of the Deir Allah inscription. So those might have existed as well, and her book I'll mention at the end is well worth checking out. Fantastic scholarship. However, it appears that following the reforms of Josiah and the eventual destruction of the Jerusalem temple, Israelite child sacrifice seems to have come to an end. So much so that by the time of the prophets of that period, the period of the destruction of the temple, and following in the exile, Jeremiah and Ezekiel, it had become a bit of a garbled memory. Ezekiel seems to think that children were sacrificed as food for Giluim, his favorite term for idols, which is actually etymologically related to the word for feces. So that's, you can expect that kind of stuff about Ezekiel. Take that. Gods. Yep, it's a pun. Go so far as to assert Yahweh had a rebellious Israelite, but not just survey, but as punishment. Yeah, Ezekiel's just that Yahweh gave the Israel statutes that weren't good, to desolate them, such that Yahweh ended child sacrifice simply to torture. So you can always rely on Ezekiel to turn the theological volume all the way up. Anyone else need a drink? The time of it. A similar track would argue is that the Israelites committed child sacrifices to Baal rather than Yahweh. Again, the problem here is the improper theological target other than, killing the gods. In fact, Jeremiah claims that he didn't even command such a thing in the first place. All of it, the idea never arose in my heart, or never arose in my mind, so said Yahweh. Messiah, and probably quite some time after, Israelite child sacrifice had long since come to an end, is fully exculpated whole horrible business by both prophetic declarations and all these legal substitution escape clauses in the final legal codes we find in the Torah. All in all, it's a pretty careful cleanup operation. Kinda. The most biblically enduring account of child sacrifice is that of the binding of Isaac. There, the language of Isaac being Yechid, or unique, or only, despite the fact that he has a brother, Ishmael, is used there, and we've already seen similar language employed in the wider Semitic context of child sacrifice. This, by the way, is perhaps being informed, the tale is being informed by the technical language of child sacrifice, which tells us that they knew something about the doing of it. Now, I imagine we all know the tale of the Akedah, the binding of Isaac. Abraham takes Isaac up the mountain to sacrifice him because Yahweh says to do so. Raises the knife, an angel intervenes, an animal substitution is made, a ram there in the thicket. The logical child sacrifice is carried to its logical conclusions, despite no sacrifice having happened. Abraham will be given the stars in the sky and the sand on the sea, blessing him forever and ever. Amen. Then something strange happens in the text. It's noted down the mountain, and there ain't no mention of Isaac. Many scholars, both secular and religious,
have noticed this very of the tale and have made the obvious conclusion. We're probably looking at what is the earlier ending of the story, in which Isaac, in that earlier version, was actually sacrificed, with the whole engine and animal substitution a later theological sanitized version interpolated into the story. Even many Jewish religious commentators conclude that something similar had to have occurred, with the story ultimately taking on radical, mystical, and esoteric elements when it eventually becomes the subject of Kabbalistic speculation. Now, if you want to get more into that Isaac really was sacrificed, and a version of that, you get this classic book, The Death and Resurrection of the Beloved. Now, I said that Israel was sacrificed and the Babylon exile, and that seems true. It seems, aside from the most important act of child sacrifice all of Israelite history. Recall that from the prophet Micah, there at Micah chapter 6, that the suggestion was made and rejected that the firstborn child sacrifice could act for the remission of sins. Yes, the child sacrifice for the remission of sins was rejected, such that one should simply and famously, it's a beautiful quote of course, only do justice, and to love goodness, and to walk honestly with your God. It's good advice. Simple enough, Micah has Yahweh to teach us that we don't need elaborate sacrifices, much less child sacrifices, to get for forgiveness of our sins. Simply be sorry, repent, and be a pious good person. That's enough for the prophet Micah, until it wasn't. The theology of Jesus' atonement for the pervasive sins brought upon human beings by Adam revived Israelite child sacrifice over and against this very pronouncement of Yahweh via the prophet Micah. Here, the suffering and execution, let's be honest, active divine child sacrifice of the firstborn son acts as a final conclusive atonement to redeem human beings from their eternal damnation for the sin inherited from Adam. Jesus is both the priest holding the knife and the lamb to be slaughtered. Thus, Israelite child sacrifice emerged from centuries of obscurity and theological horror to become the central theological mechanism of salvation. Large display to prove as Christianity. The best volume on the topic is Heath Durrell's Child Sacrifice to Israel, aptly named, and I think he makes a great volume. But I'd also recommend reading it along with French Hulu's King Manasseh and Child Sacrifice for her incredibly fascinating arguments about the potential challenges to which she deems the Shaddai gods, or perhaps the demons that we see there in the song. But, some more cheery. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoteric, where we explore the art of king and history, philosophy, and religion.
seatbelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013. All of this out ourselves and make sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it, the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what? Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what?
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. He's ready to have the best looking night of their lives tonight.
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody! Skill Tony brought to you by the Resident Security Guard Service and Screwball Peanut Butter Hand for the fucking band. Am I right? In Texas, the live music capital of the world. That's the great Terrell Shahid way over. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Keys on the keys, on the electric guitar, and that's motherfucking D Madness right there, right down the goddamn barrel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight, and I promise you. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's announced, it's out there. My last tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Cary, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Tysons, Virginia, just DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. The crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You know, I like going to live concerts every once in a while. Run the Jewels, Pink Floyd are a couple of my favorites. But you know, I'm friends with those guys, so they give me tickets. But I'm telling you, I remember what it was like being stressed out, being a normal human being, trying to get the best price, competing with other buyers. It's last minute. Buying tickets to your favorite events should not be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to get tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theaters near you, with killer deals on last minute tickets, and they're can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I have looked at this Game Time app, and there are so many cool events coming up. Playoff games, some unbelievable favorites. Tron is coming to Austin soon. Austin City Pink Floyd show, which I've seen numerous times, is coming. That Super Bowl Red Band, you know.
Place for last-minute ticket deals. Getting months in advance, Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day. They have exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. It's the fastest growing industry for a reason. You can get images before you buy, so you knew exactly what to expect when you arrive.
Snag the ticket with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY, all one word. First minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. You know, the economy here in Austin, Texas is absolutely booming. Tourism is flourishing. Small businesses are growing. Whether it be a taco truck or handmade leather products made by Bonsai, all these companies are thriving. Whether you're starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Right, man?
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. Got your eye on one or two people who'd be perfect for your job? ZipRecruiter lets you send them a personal invite so they're more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibility, like remote training provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
ZipRecruiter fill all your roles with the right candidates. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, while the economy is booming here in Austin, in a lot of places in the beautiful United States, it's not quite the same. People are trying to cut costs and $100 a month on streaming services like Netflix, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, you name it. But since they started using ExpressVPN, they've been able to cut back to it. All the streaming services like Netflix, actually thousands of more shows than you think. You just see them because they give you different shows depending on it's completely to what someone in Italy or South Korea sees. I use ExpressVPN. I use it and it protects my data. And by using the ExpressVPN app, I can change my location online. ExpressVPN, so every time I run out of stuff to watch, I just switch to another country and I'm
And on top of that, I use ExpressVPN to get discounts. Some certain countries, for example, if you buy Netflix from Argentina, it only costs a fraction of that price. And at less than $7 a month, ExpressVPN itself and much more.
No brainer. Get way more shows and save money while you're at it. Go to ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our links so that you can get 3 months free. That's ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. ExpressVPN.com/ You guys ready to have some fucking... Are you ready to start tonight's very special episode? Tonight's 2 guests. My favorite human beings on planet Earth. One is literally one of our favorite, the Levette Astor. Joining him, sitting in between us tonight is a KillTony legend. She has only done 1 set her entire life. She got a double standing ovation on the 5-year episode of KillTony. She's joining us on panel tonight. Hey y'all, the new merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official KillTony online, killmerch.com. I made real KillTony Daver hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J.E. belt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready to fuck some shit up tonight or what? Woo! Make some noise for Red Man, everybody. Hey, everybody! Together for 9 years and 11 months. How exciting. We are 5 weeks away from the 10-year anniversary. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody, and you're at it right now. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Paul Deaver on the horn. Michael Gonzalez. Muling on the electric with a Eli on the guitar as well. Here tonight, but before we do, the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here. Hey y'all, it's announced, it's out there, my largest store of all the theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tyson, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Crazy stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey, y'all. This episode or what? You gotta do better than that. Are you ready to start this fucking show? Every single week, 2 of the funniest comedians in the world joins us. It just so happens that these are 2 of my favorite guests ever. Both hilarious. Both very, very smart. Good advice giving. Fucking these guys know everything. Comedy Store royalty. Here tonight in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. The son of Vincent Shore, Pauly Shore. Encino Man. Just house with Eric Griffin. Pauly Shore and the Crusties. Available with Griffin, one of the best podcasts out of the movie Guest House.
switch was directed by Molly Shore.
Yeah, are we allowed to take these home?
Yes, to take.
Because you guys take a picture, these will put on your tag. Everyone, tell them we'll be here.
Every show's here anymore.
But they can skip on the side and come in through the roof. There's an air raid upstairs.
Okay.
I guess I need to take an edible. Sorry, my timing's
Okay, we'll ease into it. It'll get easier as it goes on. Eric motherfucking Griffin.
Yeah.
One of the legendary guests. Literally.
Had a fantastic weekend. And thanks for everybody that came out.
Hell yeah.
And this is again one of my favorite things to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So right next to me too. Don't you like me too, right?
Well, you know what I mean. Okay, Polly. Relax a little bit. You need have some water or something. Pauly Shore and the Crusties of exhibit. They're already sold out. Rick Griffin is Eric Griffin's podcast. But most importantly, these two guys are two of the most utilized guests in history of Kill Tony. You guys know 200 souls are in the alleyway right now, plus some people in this audience who signed up seconds on this stage. Uninterrupted. You know their time is when you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. They're literally a guest on a podcast live in front of all of us at the same time. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking show? I'm going to pre-pull here because we have to take people's phones and pat them down. Mike Shields is going to be the first comedian after our real first comedian, which is one of the regulars here on Kill Tony. We've seen this guy go from broke to making it to having serious drug addictions, a broken heart, back again. Now he's in love with a girl that's way hotter than him. Just trying to keep you updated. We tape a couple weeks ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
To be here. Happy Pacific Islander Heritage. I owe this month my entire career. Less than 2 years ago, Tony Pluckerty gave me the career of my dreams. Their Asian population will be on 2 billion years. Yes, right. I think that's amazing. I think that it's sad that all the kids nowadays care about is transfer. Back in my day, we could entertain ourselves for hours with phobia. All these millennials are trying to call Trump a sex offender. It's like, yeah, it's like calling Michael Jordan a baseball player. Thank you.
Look at you, sneaky devil.
Thank you.
You like filling time. You can't think of jokes for a second. There was a moment. Connie is doing great. You sneaky little devil, Hans. What's going on with that when you say, well, it's good to be after you've already done to be here before? Are you trying to think?
Yeah, I'm just like, you only have a minute to do. How could you forget a joke already? You idiot.
Right. That's what I was thinking too. You just reminded me, indeed, that this is the first day of Asian Heritage Month. This is a big month for me. It really is.
Thank you, Tony.
Can we ask him what it actually means?
Yes, what does Asian Heritage Month mean?
It means
Everyone's watching right now.
I mean, do you know what it means?
yeah, it means respect and honor.
Like we're in a kung fu movie.
Yeah. It's
kind of like Rosh Hashanah for Jews. What's that? Yeah, it's like
It's Rice Hashanah. That should have gotten a bigger laugh. Checking with you guys. Rice Hashanah. Oh, they don't know Jewish. They don't even know Rosh Hashanah is. These Texas people are like, what the hell? Hans, what is your relationship?
I love it. We're good.
Yeah.
We both are sexually powerful.
Sexually powerful. I've always
No one's like, oh, go get fucked by the Jew. Fuck your brains out.
right. Normally when you get fucked by Jews at the bank. Oh, there you are. No Rice Hashanah, but you know the bank. Okay.
They're like, Asians, but those Jews standing ovation. Oh, yeah.
I love it. Hans, you did sold out shows this weekend, and where's San Diego? They're killing it, dude.
Thank you, Tony. All thanks to you and Joe and everybody here and a lot of
No. It was me.
Okay.
It was me. It's fucking these people. What the fuck did they ever do for you?
Outside in the alley, correct? Yeah. And you used to be one of those kids. So what's it like walking over those kids now?
Yeah.
When I'm walking over them, I'm just thinking, wow, I believe I was one of them. Like, was I?
There's Tony's influence right there.
You're goddamn right. All my people are built with a strong, confident backbone. Hans, what else? Anything crazy happen?
I took my girlfriend with me to San Diego.
Oh,
thank you.
how did that go for you?
It went not that well.
Yeah, tell us about it.
She slept a lot. She only saw one of my shows.
Yeah.
And then she got mad at me. And then I don't know why. It's either because I was playing Catan or because I was...
Well, you're also like an Austin 6.5.
Thank you, Greg.
But like in San Diego. You probably got a taste of a real Asian man out there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Fresh off the naval base or something like that.
She was sleeping.
Yeah. All right. Hans, wow.
We love you.
I love it. We do. We get next week.
Everybody.
Dad's like, what?
Tony,
Here.
I just have are you sunburned? Are you
A little bit of both. I did golf all weekend with Ron White, and then I did a lot. And yeah, I know. It's okay. It's all right. The lighting here is also very white. It amplifies anonymity.
How's my skin look? Is mine greasy and fuck?
Brando Harris is going to be next, but we pulled the name before. This is the Keltoni debut, I do believe, of Mike Shields, everybody. 60 seconds, uninterrupted.
So I've been trying to take better care of myself, trying to sleep more, eat right. I've been feeling pretty good, but if I'm getting too good, I try to put myself in check. And the best way I found to do, because I'm old and I suck at it, and nothing better to tether my ego around. Am I getting called a bitch by a 6-year-old after he shoots me in the face and then immediately screams for his mom? He's checking his chicken nuggets because he's hungry. And I can no longer play with a microphone because apparently you can get recorded for the things you say there. But I have to vehemently disagree with this kid's mom because I think she's blown out of proportions and not the correct level of perspective. I've seen the documentary on Jared this, so I can say with Vince that Harlow Ladle getting called a smug little cunt is definitely not the worst thing that's ever happened to a first grader. That's my time.
All right, 53 seconds of Mike Shields. Hell yeah, grab that microphone. I'm going to interview you, Mike. You're one of the funniest goddamn accountants that has ever been on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Actually, this is my first time up in 18 years.
First time in 18 years. That is incredible. How long did you do it before you stopped for 18 years?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. Where was that at?
Chicago.
In Chicago. So what made you stop for 18 years?
I started moving a lot, working late, and just couldn't get to open mics.
What do you do for a living?
I actually do consulting in an accounting firm.
So good at this. It's crazy. I can feel it. I can feel the energy. It's unbelievable.
What's the accountant energy?
It's kind of like a too. You like set it all night to it. It's like a cute cunt. I want a real. Mike Shields. So let's talk about it. 18 years. You took an 8 for the 18-year break. Like, did you have one like quick little banger that you would do that was like something that worked back then?
It was like time specific, but
yeah. Can you give us an example? That's kind of funny if you give a time specific one. Talk right into the tip of that mic, by the way. Yeah, there you go, right there.
So last weekend I was running errands and I got stuck in traffic, and while I'm sitting there, I started taking notes of all the bumper stickers we have on cars, and the religious ones really started standing out. You know, you got Jesus is Lord. You ever notice these are always in the shittiest cars we have on the street? Smile, God loves you. Well, apparently he's not real fond of you. I had a hard time believing the 78 was a billboard your money once he used to spread the word.
Look at that!
We
So interesting.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're gonna say. It's like,
Yeah.
just no shit.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
No one's gonna know if
Yeah. Nobody knows. This election coming up, you know, I don't know, I got my money on Nixon. I don't know about you guys. It's actually hilarious. You'd be the only comedian doing that if you just did topical bits from 20 years ago. Man, I tripped over my phone cord the other day.
OJ, huh? In the Bronco? You seem much more confident about the whole shit too. That's weird.
Yeah, I just came up with the Monday night like last week.
Oh, you're not prepared. All right.
I love it. So,
First
Mike,
accountant ever over here.
so you're an accountant, you're back in stand-up. What do you do for fun? What's the wild side of Mike Shields?
There's not a lot of wild, as I'm sure you're already guessing.
Right, but I want to know. There must be something, though. There must be something there.
I got married last year, so we do a lot of reorganizing the house, which it looks like throwing shit that I used out.
Reorganizing the house, huh? Longer than I expected.
Rooms? How many bedrooms?
I love it. So, you've been married for a year?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet?
Here.
In Austin?
Yeah.
How'd you run into her? Whoa. Oh my
I love how confident he is saying he's on dating apps. Most people, it's like they don't say they do it. For real, dude. Like, I'm on dating apps, but I don't tell people.
You are? You're like, real name is on there? Does it say like, sure?
Oh my god. No, I use Andy Farad. Imagine somebody sees it and they go, that guy looks like Pauly Shore.
That's hilarious. All right, so I find this also interesting. What does she do for work? Wife?
She's in Texas.
Tech sales. And what do you have any spell moves in the bedroom that you do? Do you have any account moves you played or something like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but by the way, tell us the 18-year-old move.
No,
we want to know about his new shit. We want to hear about the...
Break out the slide rule.
what?
I said break out the slide rule.
Oh, okay. But seriously, do you have any? What's your special mood in the bedroom? What do you think pleases your wife the most? I know it's a question. It's a question that only leads to a funny answer if you're honest. Is it good? Is it good sex, or is it just have you done pegging yet? No. Ollie said,
Now we know you're on a dating app, you're doing cocaine,
yeah.
and you like to get paid.
I'm gonna go back to my original question, though. I'm gonna go back to it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you think pleases your wife the most? What is your go-to?
What's the dismount?
I demand an answer, Mike. I know you're trying to giggle your way out of this. It ain't fucking happening. You know, is it like foreplay?
Do you do the tax code while you eat her pussy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do the deduction.
Nothing on that.
Do the deduction.
See, there you go. I will keep you up here all fucking night until you tell me something that you do in the bedroom that you think pleases you. Come on, Mike. Say it right into the tip of the microphone. Stop letting Paulie and Eric bail you out.
When you're doing her doggy style, do you squeeze her boobies from behind?
Now we know Paulie. Mike Shields turned to stand-up comedy. You're gonna leave here with a medium-sized joke book and grab one of those gel blasters over there by the great people over at Gel Blaster. Made in Austin, Texas. Available all around the world. Make some noise for your next comedian. I do believe that this is another Kill Tony debut. His name is Brando Harris, everybody. Brando Harris. Here we go.
Good to be here, guys. I work in the seafood department at Whole Foods. This lady, she came up all aggressive. She's like, I need a pound of your raw shrimp. Not that small, and I prefer to use a condom. I read something the other day. Thank you, appreciate it. Did you guys know that the balloon was invented after the condom? Isn't that great? That means some dude was like, hey, if you think these are cool for fucking, check this out. Happy birthday. There's a little present in there too. He's my coke dealer. And he tells me whatever he does, he cuts it with flour. I was like, dude, why? Like, I just point that these bitches ain't got no movement. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Brando Harris. Making his Kill Tony debut. How are you, Brando? I was visiting from ship right now.
Yeah, I got in there today.
I love it. How was your flight?
It was short, 2 hours, quick.
Nice.
Coach.
Okay, absolutely. So, what do you do for work in Chicago?
So I work in the seafood department.
Oh, you really do? Oh, I thought that was just a setup.
No, I do.
Okay. You love it, huh?
I fucking hate it.
Maybe another half a step that way. There you go. Perfect. Is there a red X there by your feet?
Yeah. Well, it was right here.
It should be Brando. So a year and a half in stand-up comedy. You're talking about balloons, condoms, and at Whole Foods. Yeah. How long have you worked in the seafood department at Whole Foods?
For like 2 years. Whole Foods for 4 years.
Okay. All right. So you really specialize in seafood.
Yeah, I'm good. I like crabs.
Absolutely. Look at you.
Is that a promotion?
It should be. Need more money. Oh, you mean like promoting them? No, fuck them.
No, I'm saying you're in Whole Foods, and he was like, hey, guess what? You go into seafood.
It was a promotion. Yeah, more money.
Wow.
Nobody wants to work smelling like fish. So,
All right. What, other than stand-up comedy,
TV.
you just watch TV.
TV.
Very chill.
Yeah.
You don't go out and party or anything like that in Chicago.
No, just stand up. I have a son, so it's
Okay.
my son's in.
How old's your son?
He is 4.
You still with the baby?
That's a weird question.
That's a no. How long was she in the picture? Okay. Mostly before.
Yeah,
How long have you guys been hooking up for?
for like,
Absolutely. John and I.
during the day, so she takes most of the load. I'll give her that.
The load is how she got pregnant in the first place. All right, Brando. Very, very interesting. Is your kid cool?
Dude, he's the best. He does stand up.
Really?
Yeah, I took him to an open mic, and he has a joke. Can I share this with you?
Absolutely.
You got a picture of a little kid saying this. Where Tom's going to the doctor because he was horny.
What? Oh, I don't know what a triceratops is. It's a dinosaur. Oh, you were making movies when Triceratops. Come on, you're referencing Encino Man where there was caveman and stuff. Exactly, absolutely. Brando. You live by yourself?
I do.
In Chicago. What part of Chicago?
So I'm out in the burbs. So I'm in Joliet. So I'm like 30 miles off the state.
Okay, that's nice. Is that where you're originally from?
I'm from Chicago, raised all around. So I grew up in Evanston, which is pretty close to Chicago. And then Minnesota, back out to the burbs.
What about jukebox in Peoria?
I don't know about that.
It's a great club in Peoria. I'm just trying to reference the fucking Chicago area, bro. It's the home of Richard Pryor and Sam Kinison. I'm sorry, okay? This motherfucker wants to... Dude, I'm fucking pissed,
I
dude.
say I'm from Peoria.
It matters. It's part of the home community.
Holy, it closed in 1987. No, come on. It's not true. I talked to Dan the other day. He wants me to play there. It's fucking hilarious. Brando, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian and working with seafood?
Juggle? I could.
Can you really juggle?
I could juggle.
Can you juggle these 3 little joke books?
I could try.
Juggling music, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey. It's Brando Harris juggling. Okay. Whoa. All right. And I get the other way. We talking about Don Lemons?
Yeah.
All right. So how about juggling? Anything else?
Backflip.
Okay.
I just want to try to be interesting. No, I'm on here.
No, I agree. I have to make sure Joe doesn't get sued from me. Tuesday through Sunday, he'll interesting facts about brand interesting. Here's some podcast. now. Yeah, I know. Should probably platform. No, that's not the answer. And I referenced the entire life. I said anything interesting about your entire life? Maybe did you ever almost die? You have records or something? Yeah. I did. I used to EMT school, dropped out, and then I was working at a restaurant, and this dad, can you help? Can you help, please? And I went up, like, hey, the average funerals like that. It's like very fun stuff. Here is, there's a joke bug. Grab a gel blaster over there. Yeah. One comic and then Charles Adams Jr. Before we get to Charles, you guys are in for a very deep. We have the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show from Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, go on and only make some noise for Jared. Everybody. Like been going for you? Like just fucking wonderful, Tony. Yeah. Like been great. Yeah. Tell us about it. I've been doing tons of shows in Toronto. And you're selling tickets. I'm selling tickets because of Kill Tony. Because of you. Because of Kill fucking Tony. I have a monthly in Toronto. Every last Tuesday of every month. I love it. How much time do you do usually when you go on tour? How many minutes? I do 25 to 30 right now. Absolutely. That's fucking great. I do 25 of my time. I love it, Jared. And you're running the city Toronto right now. How's it going up there?
Yeah, I've been hanging out with cigarette weed.
Wow.
Oh, real good.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
So the only M word you can just say is motherfucker. I'm the retarded Samuel L. Jackson, motherfucker.
Sam mentally L. Jackson.
I want to see that Avengers movie. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Paulie fucking short?
Yeah.
That's Needle Man?
Yeah.
That's Needle Man? Pajamas?
Yeah.
I'm fucking 8 years old, man. Paulie short, man.
Hell yeah. I get the feeling this is a real speech impediment, not like fucking Josh Martin's bullshit right now. Right? No one knows who that is, Polly. No one in the
I'm
world.
the real fucking deal. I'm the real deal.
I love it. What have you been doing for fun out in the streets? Tell us more, Jared.
And I'm talking about rollerblading.
Rollerblading?
I'm rollerblading.
Oh, shit, dude.
With a helmet on my head.
You
I'm gonna get this thing.
You want to use
Is that even necessary?
Right.
I mean, a helmet at this point, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What could go
Yes,
wrong?
it might even improve.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bumps his head, comes back like, I'll tell you about this Elon Musk.
I just want to see him do like remakes of like Samuel L. Jackson scenes now. That'd be fucking like Pulp Fiction. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
See, they're with me. Why the fuck snakes on a plane?
You are a goddamn saint. Look at you sweat. Bullets, working it out, living your best life. When did you land in Austin? Okay.
I've been here a little bit. Set to the Sunset Strip.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, you're a Red Bands Club. These are the types of comedians that Red Band's able to book. I'm kidding. He's hilarious.
Walking a walk.
Oh, you've been walking a lot. Okay.
I went and wing a Ladybird Lake.
You did what?
Oh.
Ladybird
A
Lake.
Ladybird Lake.
Oh my god.
I have a good taste though, Tony.
You have what?
I have a good
You have
taste though.
Okay. All right.
How did canoe and camera in Toronto? That campsite right now is like, oh,
Shout outs. Robin Hood Camp. Is that like a regular, like, just outdoor camp, or is it special?
an outdoor camp, but they're the good. You want me to say it?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Is it,
Long pass, like even hardwood pass.
I use it every night when you're not here.
Alright.
I don't need your pass, but I'll take it anyway. Now I have video proof of it.
Alright.
If everyone from every race could give me the pass to say what I want to say.
I love you, Tony.
Thank you. I love you too, Jared Nathan. What else has been going on? Tell us more. I can't get enough of you.
Oh, I've been doing some music. I've been recording some new music.
What kind of music have you been doing? You gotta be fucking
Some
kidding.
rap music, and
You want to do a little rap for us right now? You guys want to hear Jared Nathan rap a little bit? shit.
Boom, boom, bang, doing my thing. Here we go, never. I choked on a chicken wing. On the bottom of the planet pad. So I called me a break. I feel when I rock. Here we gotta go. Hip hop. Pop, pop, pop.
Oh my god. It's like an Eminem couldn't say the letter M.
How does someone go viral?
Yeah?
Extra homosexual? Go check it out. It's on Instagram and on Spotify.
Wait, what's the name?
Extra homosexual.
Wow. Extra sexual. That's a hit. That's a hit. Oh my god.
It's going to be a part of the LGBT community next.
Oh yeah. The LGBTQR.
She said Vulcan and Sunset this week.
Wow. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. What a pro.
I don't feel like I'm doing with my life now. You know what I mean?
You're creating stars, bro. Nothing but stars out of here. Might create, but I pulled out Charles Jr. He's done the show a few times. Make it for Charles Adams Jr., everybody. He's back.
Damn. Okay, cut this shit off. What's up, man? How you doing? I'm serious. It smells good as fuck in here. So I just saw a homeless lady took a shit in the alley. And one of the colleagues stepped in, and I was like, oh my god. Somebody please help me. Call my name. I can get this fucking alley. Oh, Lord, I gotta put some incense back there or something. That's some real shit. Speaking of shit, I ate some ice cream this weekend. Her name was Strawberry. I met her at this strip club, butt naked. Man, we went to his birthday party, and you know about that shit. I took some Molly. I never took Molly more body, which is I can't know how you white people do that shit. I mean, I was just sweating and glistening. I was just like, I'm dancing to this fuck button. I've been all what the fuck you even. I'm like, Tigger, what you know what I'm saying? Nah, man.
Adam Jr. All right.
So I'm talking to you now.
We're good. We're good. Only with my windows rolled up. But
That's the safe place, right? Yeah.
absolutely.
That's how I do it as well.
These goddamn comedians. Adams Jr., you've been on the show a few times before. Welcome back.
Thank you. My fourth time, you know?
Yep, I love it. It's been a while since the last one. You've been at all the venues that was in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So how long you been doing stand-up again?
13 years.
Wow.
Motherfucking Texas, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Born and raised in this bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Shouldn't scare people.
Absolutely. Charles Adams Jr. So remind us, what do you do for a living?
Well, I just got a promotion in high school.
Okay. Wow. And what were you?
Fuck them kids. You know what time it is. You know me.
And what was the party that you said that you went to this week? What was that?
Eeyore's birthday party.
What birthday
It's
party?
hippie ass shit. They know, man. All the women got hairy underarms and shit. It's attractive. Yeah.
What was that name Madness? Okay. All right. The local legend. It's an Austin hippie festival.
What's up, white?
D Madness, what do you think about white girls with hairy armpits?
Most of them work at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
So I was just.
My boy D, man, that's my homie, dog.
Mine too, absolutely. No, yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah.
Wow, where'd you find her at?
That's strip club.
Okay.
It wasn't my homeboy bought her for. Not his.
Show is out.
So what'd you do with this girl?
You know, we were just hanging out. Played pinochle and spades. She's really good at spades. She's black, you know.
Are you allowed to do these types of things when you work in a place that you newly work at?
Yeah.
What, isn't he a counselor for kids?
Holly, what are you trying to cancel this guy? What the fuck's going on right now? I'm trying to get answers.
Well,
I didn't know you're like, you should try to help your career right now. I don't want you to get in any trouble or give any answers.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, we good.
You good? You straight?
I'm straight.
Tell us what you did with Strawberry. I have to know. I want to know. Enough of the pinochle jokes.
Oh, no, man. We,
Was it at the strip club? Did you go to your place?
Got off work and we met to my homeboy house.
Okay, so you're at your homeboy's house. What happens
I
then?
know, you know what I'm saying? He got a pool table in his front. You know what I'm saying? And we were shooting pool. She did a little something with the 8-ball.
Oh, shit.
I didn't like it at first. That was kind of scary. I seen it on like video, like up close. Like I said, damn, that's Lord Jesus.
She really?
Yeah, somebody
Damn.
married that girl. Not me.
So she popped it out of her.
I made it too.
Really?
8-ball side pocket.
Holy shit.
True story.
That is incredible. You had strawberries and cream all over the pool table.
Peaches and cream.
So she shoots a ball out of her pussy, and then what do? You're like,
You like the ball?
I touched, you know, laid out a little bit.
hanging out.
Did you put the ball back in her asshole? What's up? I would have shoved it in her asshole.
Man, I just, man, that shit was. Girls. Listen, I'm really gonna teach you.
Wait. That's gross.
Good shit.
Wow.
What's the E-word? Before your next thing.
Right. And then, so like Eeyore's birthday party, Big Fest here. What's going on?
Bro, just like hanging out. I'm out doing this, going to check. Panic attack after panic. I'm like, God, this is stupid.
Yeah.
I was like, get me out of here.
So like when you say panic attack, like what exactly was happening? Were you like crying? Were you passing out? Were you nervous?
I was just like,
Were you doing that? Oh yeah. You were having flashbacks of Strawberry. Flashbacks. Wow. Charles Adams Jr., before I let you go, what else? Since the last time we saw you, what's another big thing that's happened or something we don't know about you or something like that?
man, you know what? Ever since I've been doing Double Kill Tony's Real Talk, man, we get booked a lot.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of 20-minute sets outside of Austin. Just did a show in Killeen.
Nice.
Sold out motherfucking crowd.
Hell yeah.
It's tight, man. And I got some merch now. And I'm just selling it. But
I love it.
To buy it.
I love it. I'm with you on that. We just opened up killmerch.com this week. Business is booming. What's your merch site called?
Just Charles Adams Jr.
CharlesAdamsJr.com.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sounds like a serial killer name, bro.
Yeah.
$25 a shirt, man.
Look at that. Can't beat that. May I make a suggestion? It's 8-ball. When this episode drops,
With one pubic hair on it.
You know that's nasty, isn't it?
Charles Adams Jr., you already have every size joke book that we've ever had, right? So grab one of those gel blasters. Enjoy yourself. One more time for Charles Adams Jr. Wait a second. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Craven, everybody. The Sony debut of Mike Craven.
There was this girl about how much money she makes doing OnlyFans. She was like, every month I pay my car doing OnlyFans. I'm sorry, my car doing OnlyFans. Car. I was like, that's not impressive at all. I don't think you'd even have a car note on a 97 Honda Civic. That would be like if I told you guys that I pay my rent doing comedy, and then you guys found out that I live in a 97 Honda Civic. Which is not true. It's a 99. Thanks.
Mike Craven. I love it. Great delivery, very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
A little over a year now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin?
No, yeah, I kind of started in Chicago, then moved to Denver, and now I live in Houston.
Beautiful, beautiful. Those are all good comedy cities. What do you do for work?
No, I like drive for DoorDash a little bit, but my wife works, so.
Okay. Like I said earlier, your delivery is incredible. What does your wife do for a living?
She works for a clothing company.
Okay.
I don't know if I should name it, but
Why wouldn't you?
she works for H&M.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. H&M's fun.
Great store. I walked in there last week. They asked me if I was a pedophile. Oh, wait. That was Urban Outfitters. Sorry. Good job.
That's good. These are good. I love it. What does your wife do for H&M?
She's a visual manager.
Okay, so she's like kind of like what? Like a designer of like the layout of the store.
Like you've dated one before, probably.
Yeah, something like that. Forever 21.
You know what I'm saying?
Stupid. So dumb. Okay, so you are the rare male gold digger. How long have you been with your wife?
We've been married about 2 years.
Let me ask you something that Mike Shields wouldn't. 2 years. Seem like a very like reserved, mellow guy. But I bet in the bedroom you get a little wild. Do you have any special moves or tricks that you do in the bedroom to keep your wife completely satisfied? Is there like a special finishing move?
The guy sucks. I eat her out a bit.
Go.
He looks like it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
She watches the show, so she'll be hyped that I talked about that.
I love it. What's the longest you've ever gone down on your wife, you think? Just a ballpark.
I probably got like a 25 minutes.
Whoa, that's 5 minutes.
Sucks. When you go down or they put your fingers inside of a vagina simultaneously as you look at clitoris? Jesus. Oh, I'm just saying. Dude, why are you getting mad at me? I'm just saying.
Wait, the way you said it like a professor. Like, it's like the fucking guy teaches a class on eating pussy. Like, all right, well, welcome to Professor Shore. The clitoris, as you can say, help the guy out, bro.
Yeah. Paulie makes it seem like he has the gynecologist stirrups in his place. Yeah. Put your feet in the stirrups. I met you on Hinge. What are you doing?
He's got one of those lights right here. He's got like a miner's light.
I'm just saying, that's how girls like the pussy teen now, ladies, right? See, that's all I'm saying.
Oh,
I'm just trying to give you a fucking softball, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Paulie Shore teaching young comics how to make women come.
If you Google Leonardo DiCaprio, Paulie Shore, pussy, da-da-da-da-da, I taught him how to eat pussy too, so.
Whoa.
You can't do it. You can't do your shit in the pouch, but when you leave the stuff.
You taught Gilbert Grape how to eat. That's incredible. That is unbelievable.
I'm a giver, bro.
Hell yeah. Damn, you taught Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy. They're the real Hollywood fun facts you learn hanging out with Pauly.
Well, that probably makes sense why he only dates younger women, because he don't have the experience.
He likes some tight. Anyway, Mike Craven, let's talk about it. Weirdest thing about you think? What's something weird in your daily routine, perhaps, or just a fun fact about you?
Daily routine. I got circumcised at a pretty old age, 21.
Oh my God. Ouch.
Were you thinking it is? Like, people got tired of being like,
Shit, like, you seem ready to show girls, but it wasn't looking good down there.
Really?
so it was like a turtle's head? What's up?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was like a turtle's head, but like the head like couldn't come out of the shell all the way.
Yeah, then you had to push the foreskin back. That's European, bro. Is this another class you teach?
I once circumcised Brendan Fraser myself.
I got circumcised at 21. I'm trying to help him out. I'm just curious.
I love it. So you were 21. What was the recovery for something like that like? Is that a couple weeks?
It sucks. Yeah, it was like a month before it was like not painful anymore. You know?
Right.
Because like when you when you sleep, if you're a guy, I didn't really know this. You like while you're sleeping, you get hard like 10 times a night, and each one of those was like incredibly fucking painful.
Oh my God. So it would wake you up.
Yes.
Was it worth it?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
That's the most excited you gotten all night. My dick is spectacular.
So like, were you doing risky stuff? Were you trying to like jerk off and stuff like before it was completely healed?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's not very fun.
Right.
Yeah.
You're just like, ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, just pushing through the pain for the reward.
So when girls get fake boobies, they put peas on their chest to like, you know, right, ladies? Did you put peas on your penis? Frozen peas. Frozen peas.
Yeah.
Frozen peas.
I was trying to think of what the fuck, like, why would frozen peas have put your peas on there?
I apologize. I missed the word frozen. Thank you.
Did you put frozen peas on your...
They weren't frozen. It's just kind of a food kink. No,
Okay.
I didn't. I did not.
You know, I'm curious. You ever wanted to be a ventriloquist?
No.
Yeah.
When you talk, you don't pull your own.
Yeah, I got circumcised at 21.
You must be terrible at eating pussy if you don't.
You know what?
I think that's the only excuse is when I meet him.
What?
We like him. He's our friends.
He
Absolutely.
can hang out with Hans Kim and Montgomery and the guy that fucking has a speech impediment.
Your last name's Mike. Your last name's Craven, and I remember you used to live next to Wes Craven.
I did. He was the director of all the Scream
And
films.
Nightmare and all the
Yeah.
Nightmare on Elm
And then he had Pauly Shore, the Nightmare on the Street too.
Yeah.
But
Oh, yeah. I remember being like, that was like, your house 16 years ago was the most famous person's house I had been to at the time. And I remember thinking, wow, that's fucking crazy. I'm at Pauly Shore's house. That's Wes Craven's house.
And when before Wes Craven's, it was Steve McQueen's house.
Wow.
Which is wild, yeah.
And you taught him how to...
That'd be a weird
I
bus
still
tour now.
I still don't understand how. What did you do? Did you put ice on your penis? How did you like chill it out, dude? No, I just gotta live with the pain.
Really?
Yeah.
You have surgery, you should put ice on it, no?
No.
That would hurt.
Yeah, because then it would like shrink and that would kind of fuck with the scar a little bit, I think. So yeah, no ice.
I put ice on my penis after sex.
Yeah.
I'm a rock and roll dude.
Mike Craven, here's a medium joke book. There you go. Bill,
Appreciate it.
grab a gel blaster over there. Grab grab a gel blaster, Mike, over there.
It's cooked.
One of the most fun things you can possibly do. Grab a gel blaster available at Walmart and online. I'll pull the name here. It's going to be Regina Frank. But first, we have one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen, one of the legends of the show, one of the greatest writers, performers. There's another guy selling out all over the world, a fucking monster, killing it here in Austin, Texas. It's Kill Tony's own David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Kids, men are more natural than your first interaction in life. Like when I came out of my mom, I was eating the fuck out of her pussy, nigga. That's why I'm straight, man. Like I loved it. Like I loved it so much that I was crying that they took me out. I'm like, hey man, put me back in this stinking motherfucker. What you think? I don't even know how I feel about gay. Like I don't even think a gay man is a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't, man. Like it's an idea or a sex position, but like drop a gay nigga off in a wilderness situation and see how long he'll be gay. You know? Like if you put a gay nigga in front of a grizzly bear, is he just gonna fold his hands and be like, "Oh, Mr. Bear, what is you doing?" Mr. R, you need to back it up. What is going on? I can do that too. Look, no, he gonna fight.
The great David Lucas coming in, showing exactly how it's done every week. Unbelievable. Good to see you again.
It seems like he was just walking through, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go do this, now I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, this is nothing, dude.
That's my type of comedy. Like,
Damn.
Like,
Easy breezy.
Like, I want y'all to feel like
You gotta do 6 minutes on the corner up there, and it's 2 seconds, right?
What did you talk about, Mom? Your ass out here looking like a used and abused lesbian. Nigga. This motherfucker a lesbian that bit through it.
I'm just saying, what I was talking about is you're like flowing from here to here, and there's actually a lot of people know that there's 2 rooms. Joe's starting another room up there in the corner. It's a 4-seater.
This nigga looks like one of them lesbians with 4 children. Like, bitch, we just like ain't pussy.
I'm a gay bear.
I didn't say gay bear, motherfucker.
I ain't no fuck. I'll kick your ass. Oh, shit.
Look at Eric. Eric, you look like a
Really?
You look like a character from Bob's Burger, nigga.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do? Well, you look like a plate umpire. That's what
Fat George Romero looking at us. That motherfucker Eric Griffin got one of them 99-cent costume masks on when it come with the glasses and the mustache. Mr. Incognito mask wearing that.
I've been hearing that my whole fucking life.
Well, you look like you got a German Shepherd wig going, nigga. Your ass. With that black and
I got a German Shepherd wig. You look like a chubby dude from the Memphis team that just lost, bitch.
Oh.
That's hey, you got them so
man, that fiber and orange juice kicking in right now, ain't it?
Man, what you talking about, Willis?
This nigga's unroastable, bro. That's true. You try to roast a nigga and say something obscure, like
You take that 80s reference, motherfucker. That shit's back now, bro. Chinese face.
this shit is wild.
Ollie's out of his seat. Oh shit.
Look, you dress like a high school art teacher, nigga. Get your motherfucker ass out of here. somebody need to fuck that miserable bitch.
Yeah.
She needs some dick, nigga. I'm sick of it, bro. She think I'm her boyfriend. She come to my house all the time. I'm like, hey, bitch, you got a whole house. What is you doing?
Right. Right. Well, on David Lucas, you're killing all or what else?
Yeah, man, you know, the show, doing my fishing show, bro. I got a bunch of dates coming up soon. I'm in Addison Improv, Houston Improv, towards the end of May, and then we in Boston, Boston and Philly.
Boston Market.
Yeah, you kangaroo.
I said we're gay, Tony. That's not cool.
Well, first of all,
We're gonna show him. We're not cool. When gay guys make out like yes.
No. Tony, you really about to see Louise?
Yeah. All right.
Too much.
Hey, you look the tubby dude from the Memphis, Tennessee Titan.
See what I'm saying? You can't roast this nigga, bro. This motherfucker out of his mind.
Dude,
This is a 60-year-old, 13-year-old, man. You can't do nothing with this nigga, man. This nigga.
Chinese, I'm
Boy,
going on
give niggas some Legos to keep him busy, man. That motherfucker want a carton of milk and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Chinese, we're going to your boat on
You still
Thursday.
got your food up at restaurants, don't you, nigga? Hey, let me see the kids' menu.
David, I love it. Another fucking rock solid set. Another unbelievable interview portion. You're a goddamn unstoppable force.
Oh yeah, Tony, I want to announce I'm doing my biggest spot, man. We're taking it to New York. I'm doing the Sony Hall on July 14th.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
I love that.
Y'all help me sell that motherfucker out on July 14th, New York. I'm up in there, man. Love y'all. Peace.
David Lucas, everybody.
And it's great when they diversify the whale movie. They're gonna get.
After your next comic, it's going to be Montana Lacasse. But right now, it is Regina Frank, everybody. Regina, make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. All these people wait a long time in the alleyway. Here's Regina.
So I just recently watched the new Jeffrey Dahmer's TV series that came out on Netflix. You know, I thought it was really good. I really liked it, but I think Dahmer had it all wrong. Stayed in school, gotten a good job, maybe make the right connections with the right people. Wait until he was a well-respected politician before killing and eating people. I wouldn't know. I don't know. Ex-boyfriend, a former lesbian. I'm not bitter or anything. You know, I'm actually really happy for him. He finally found someone. Someone who uses pussy. I feel like I really hit the lottery in the gender department. Just because I feel like I've always been a gay man trapped inside a straight woman's body. You know, myself. Thanks, everyone. I'm Tina. That was my time.
Regina Frank. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time, Tony.
Okay, how'd it go the first time?
Pretty decent. It was my first time. Do so bad. I didn't do so great.
How long ago was that?
About
First time doing stand-up. Been doing it a lot of other places since then?
I did a couple times, but I just work a lot. But I have seriously.
What do you do for work?
Well, I quit my job at Texas Rouse,
Okay.
and now I work at Little Woodrow's as a cocktail waitress.
Wow, great, huh?
Yeah, I can feel a lot more money. Talking shit about Texas Rouse, I'm a lot happier where I'm at now.
Right, and those are hours.
Yes. I had to change my entire schedule.
And that's on 6th Street, right?
Not at 6th Street. I actually work at South Park Meadows. It's more like a neighborhood type setting, but
Okay.
a lot of older people.
Right. Okay. And how do you like that? What's going on there? Is it exciting?
I love it, except I'm really nice, and I have a hard time telling creepers no. And I had a guy,
Calm down, Polly.
No, I had a weird guy follow me in my car, and then like found my Instagram account, like asking me if I wanted to cuddle, and I had to block him, and then he just keeps showing up at every shift. So
Oh shit, Red Man,
Yeah.
why are you doing this? Red Man. Okay, so Regina, what are you doing for fun when you're not working?
hang out with my family. I take care of my nephew. I cook meals. I love to cook, make homemade cream.
Do you know how to pop toes? Pop toes. Like crack it just because I
rubbing feet and stuff. I can
No,
do
but-
massages.
Yeah.
Whoa.
No, like, I mean,
Is that on your Hinge profile?
It is actually. Yeah.
Fuck hose and crack toes.
Well, no, I'm just saying that's like the best part about, you know, after you're with the girl, you hanging out in bed, and you lie there and you go, hey, babe, can you please pop my toes? And it feels really nice.
Some famous for 40 years shit that you're telling
The
us.
girl says, you know, yes, I'll do it. That's awesome. She says, no, then you match, bro.
Oh, that's your like bro. Let's see if they're worth
Yeah,
it. Hey, baby, pop my toe.
We unlocked it.
Here right now.
How many girls pop their boys' toes?
I'm into it, Polly.
See? You do it, right? I can tell you.
Polly, I'm a big fan.
Oh wow. What else would you do with Polly?
The juice for sure. That'd be the first thing I do.
Whoa, shit. Look at this.
It got weird.
Polly from MTV to HP. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Why am I in the front?
This party is wild. Polly's the only person that Me Too's humans on a podcast.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
He doesn't do it behind the scenes. He waits till we're on the air. I love it. Regina, what is do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you think you're good at or famous for or something like that? I asked the men. I feel like it should be an equal opportunity question.
I guess it's no secret that I do anal, so
Is that true? Wow.
I did grow up Catholic, so you do the math.
Oh my goodness.
Do you know anything about 8 balls?
It's crazy. But I still do anal. Still do
Oh,
anal.
she didn't hear it.
Right, yeah.
We're talking about an actual 8-ball in your butthole.
Not
Like the full ball,
drugs.
not drugs.
I ain't full and understood. I
No,
didn't
no,
When you hear somebody say 8-ball, then you've probably done drugs before.
like 2 times.
Right. Jesus.
Maybe thrice.
Jesus was watching.
Oh, yeah.
What?
My dad watches.
Yeah,
It was all Polly. It was all Polly.
I love it. Regina, congratulations. Did you get a little joke book last
I
time?
got a little one, yeah.
I got good news up to a medium joke. Congratulations. There you go. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. There she goes. I pulled the next name out of the bucket. It's Montana LaCass, everybody. Montana LaCass. And Amy Jackson will be after that. Montana, everybody. Should make some noise for Montana, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm from Montana. I just, before I got here, haven't got my display yet. The dealer said wait 20 to 30 days before getting the license. Custom ones. Any of you guys got custom ones? Yeah, broke ass motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting custom ones. I'm thinking about getting RSEXOFF. Registered sex offender on the plates. I was thinking about getting data rapist, but it was way too many letters, bro. Fuck you guys, that shit was funny. Data rapist on a license plate isn't funny for you guys? Going with my girlfriend recently. She said, Kanan, I gave you everything. I said, I'm well aware, bitch. I'm on 4 different antibiotics right now, dude. These are weed, bro.
What? What'd you say there at the end?
I was saying I'm on 4 different antibiotics.
No. The last thing that you said.
No, my jokes were weak.
Right. Okay. I was just making sure that that's what you said.
It was my inner narcissist blaming it on other people.
No, I thought you were very likable. I mean, most likable.
Dude, I literally
Just on the audience.
Montana, let's stop this. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about a year and a half now.
In Montana?
Yeah.
Are there humans watching you when you're doing it?
Unfortunately.
How many?
Dude, I got a population like 40,000. 40,000 people.
People in your city?
Very small.
You're kind of a weird looking your head and everything.
No,
you have like a weird. Hold on. You have a weird ear. I'm noticing. You kind of have a weird lip. What's going on? Explain to these people what you have. Gigantic eyebrows. You look like somebody smushed Bert and Ernie together. You're. You must understand. You wrestled in high. That's that. You had cauliflower ear, got it drained, and now you have sloth ear. What about the lip?
Dirty dick.
What do you mean?
I was gonna say dirty pussy, but I felt mean, so I said dirty dick. I took a cold sore. I got it for the past 2 days.
Serious?
Dude, stay the fuck back, bro. The fuck?
Oh, my God.
Let's make this
That's
one
not
game.
cool, bro. Security.
You're gonna do a mic switch.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
fucking COVID's got nothing on this fucking guy.
Dude, that is, for those of you listening to the podcast and for those of you in the back of the room, let me just tell you, this is one of the most unfucking cold sores I've ever seen in my life. I swear to God, I thought you were gonna say, like, what's
in the face?
No, what are they called? The cleft lip or whatever.
Yeah.
To find out that is a cold sore is fucking shocking.
Can I make it gayer?
No, stop. You're not funny, Montana.
I thought you were gonna try to be funny.
No, you weren't gonna try to be funny.
Very evident.
I thought you were fishing and the hook got stuck on your lip.
That looks bad, dude. Montana, where did you meet the girl that gave you that? What happened?
Montana. I was gonna say I was gonna make it gayer and just help you shit on me. I just did a 2-day CrossFit competition. As gay as that is, super stressed.
No one asked you about that.
That's how I was telling you I got the cold sore from.
For you, that stress not cause that cold sore, buddy. I got bad news for you, homie. So, do you have other? Do you true to you?
Fortunately, yeah.
How happening to you in a city with 40,000 people? How?
The whores are rampant there. Stuff came out, people are like, you just hate because you hate whores. Like, I've been hating whores since Tate was kickboxing, and like, I've been having problems since then.
Oh my God, you are like a weird public incel or something like this. It's so bizarre.
Call of Duty chat room.
It's so weird. You're like anti-women, but like you have a giant cold sore on your face. Like everything, then that makes sense. What do you do for a living?
I'm a fireman up in Montana.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
He's a hero.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Firefighter, yeah, unfortunately. I was hoping spider could burn this off my face so I can live one down, but
Montana.
May 17th.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sure. Joe Rogan security escort you to the airport later.
Thank you.
Right, we got
Montana, any special skills or talents? Anything that you're good
I
at?
really thought it was stand up, but I just got forced. No,
Not.
it's not.
No. Is there anything else? Nothing at all?
I was in high school, sick to that.
You're to high schools with a lip like that? Like hiring you? What are you giving speeches about?
You don't want to end up like me, kid.
Montana, put that mic back in the mic stand. Get the fuck out of here. Here's a little joke bug. You can catch STDs, but can you catch a joke bug? Grab a gel blaster over there and try to shoot that thing off your face later. Is there any left? Yeah, grab a gel blaster. You deserve it.
what do we do with the microphone?
We are going to do a mic switch right now. This is how it happens.
Yoni!
The great, powerful Yoni, everybody. Best barbecue show. All right, your final fucking poll of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, performing clean, sanitized mic is Davey Jackson, everybody. Davey Jackson. Come on, one more time for Davey, everyone.
What's up? I got bullied a lot in school. I was viciously, brutally bullied all throughout school. But I was also homo. That was mostly just my mom, you know. But downstairs, she's like, "Nice pants, you fucking nerd." It's like, okay. We're gonna say that anymore. There were some good parts about being homeschooled. Very few school shootings, so that was a plus. Almost made up for how awkward my prom was. I had to promposal my sister. Turned me down. I'm like, you bitch. My brother was hotter, y'all.
Davey Jackson, like.
I just want to say that opposite of the last. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have just said hello. We would have been like, thank you.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Actually, very pleasant.
There you go. Perfect.
You did at school?
Hell yeah, Griffin.
My dad was a cool guy.
I love it. So, Davey, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
San Antonio.
San Antonio. Very cool. That's where you're born and raised?
No, but I've lived there like 15 years.
What made you move to San Antonio?
Getting away from the Northeast.
Where are you in the Northeast?
Boston. Yeah.
Right. And what do you do for a living?
I mean, mostly, you know, just kind of sell drugs a little bit, but stand up.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
Pills.
Wow. Okay. Is business going good?
Business is booming, y'all.
Can you give us a ballpark? Of how much you're making, like a year selling drugs?
Oh, a year? I thought you were going to say a week.
Either.
I would say a good 150,000 a year.
That's good. Wow. Look at you.
Do you get your pills from Brown down close to the border?
Oh, they don't sell.
That's what pills come from.
Wow.
Yeah, the South border Brownsville.
Yeah. Most of those have fentanyl in them, so I don't know if we want to do that.
Well, I like fentanyl. It's cool.
Yeah. Probably has an increased tolerance for fentanyl. I love it. Davey. So you ever get in trouble selling drugs, or you seem like you're a drug dealer? They're probably looking for someone white. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've never had any issues. I mean, I've got my car tossed a couple times, but that's about it.
Right.
Like, they pulled over and they just pull all your stuff out of your car.
Right, but they never caught you.
No.
Now, how's that possible? Where do you hide the pills? Red man, come on.
talking Xanax mostly?
Xanax. You got Xannies in your fannies, dude?
Swap mics again.
What?
You gotta swap mics again.
I love it. Okay, what's your love life like? You seem like a real good-looking dude.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I mean, go ahead.
All right. No, love life is pretty good. Love life's good. I go on a lot of bad dates. I actually just broke up with a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was kind of rough.
How long were you with her?
3 months.
And can you describe to us how you broke up with her? Did you give a specific method, or is there something that you said? Did you do it via text?
No. I'm a gentleman. I did it in person.
Right. So pretend like I'm her. What did you say? Look, me, you're gonna break up with me.
Baby, you know I love strippers and I love you. She was a stripper.
Okay.
But I just can't do this anymore.
What's her name? Strawberry.
Actually,
Wow.
it's not you, it's me.
Wow. And what did you say when you broke up with her?
Oh, it was actually kind of a weird breakup because she told me that we weren't breaking up. Like, yeah. And I did that. I had no idea what to say. We still did. But I mean, I've been a lot of strippers, so it was kind of.
Whoa.
I was nervous, dude. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen.
When you got stabbed, what happened there? What was going on? Was it the stripper? Was it her ex-boyfriend?
No, it was the stripper.
Okay, so give us a play-by-play.
Yeah.
Are you at the club? You at your place? Her place?
No, my place. Yeah, I was smacked out. And
Smacked out. Can you? I'm a little bit of a.
Paulie?
I'm actually that bad.
I know what he's talking about. Because San Antonio's got all the bitches that stab you. I know what you're saying, bro. I know I got stabbed more there too by some strippers. That's what I'm saying. So it happens. He's right. They're gnarly, bro. It's by Brownsville.
dude, they love it.
What they do?
Oh, she was Latina?
Yeah, dude. San Antonio.
Okay. Was the girl that stabbed you Latina as well?
Wait, hold on. Is this Spanish? You speak here.
Shivada.
They call it DJ Paulie. That's what they call it in San Antonio.
Okay, Davey, let's go back to your place. What happened?
Yeah, so she went through my phone, and I couldn't stop her because, I kind of passed out.
Right.
And I woke up and I was stuck to my sheets. I woke up and I was stuck to my sheets, and I thought, I don't know what I thought, but I pulled the sheets away and immediately started gushing blood.
Oh, fuck. She stabbed you when you were passed out?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And she stayed. She was there in bed with me. And I was like, why am I bleeding? What happened? And she was like, oh, you got cut. Yeah, clearly I got cut. What happened? She was like, well, I stabbed you.
And then you were like, why?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, yeah, keep going.
I mean, I pretty much knew what had happened,
Right.
I knew I did.
This is why
I knew.
This is why your phone passcode should not be 6969.
I'm telling everyone that. It's actually 426.9. So.
Oh wow, incredible. So
See the stab of shit. Two of a chick, dude. What about on
Jesus, Paul.
Here, can you see it up in here? Little hairline right up in here.
Oh shit. Ollie's looking for the edits over here. Ollie's pulling an O.J. Simpson. He's like, son, it's...
No, this is inside Miami. Paulie like.
It was a butter knife, Paulie. It was a butter knife.
All right, Davey. Well, congratulations. You had got a good set of joke book, and you're gonna leave here with, I do believe, a joke right behind you over there. Yeah, there you go. This way you have something to defend yourself against the shrimp if they ever try to get you. We've come to that part of the show where there's only one person that could possibly put a ribbon on a gift like this. Good guy. All over the road with me, with Rogan, with Second Trussell, headlining his own sold-out show here over 5 years ago. He has the record, all for most appearances on the show, longest time being a regular on the show. He's a freak of nature, monster of the Wrangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Oh my goodness. This week, a Vermont school stated they will start using the term person who produces sperm instead of boy, which honestly doesn't bother me. Imagine being a Japanese tourist walking into a Subway thinking, well, it's nice they have sandwiches, but I need to get to 42nd and Broadway. So I'm coming out with an updated sequel to the classic male, but in this one, the girl has transitioned into a man, and it's called You've Got Male Genitalia. Current CIA director, John, but for you showing out the calendar is Effects Sweat. And also, Tony, I got a brand new dog yesterday, a sweet 6-month-old long-eared Chihuahua gator. I love her. And Tony, I've been having a pretty hard time recently. Celebration of Gator is just sort of the celebratory type of song, so I'd like to play it for you if you don't mind. I would love that. We're going to hear a song from the Great William. And why don't you put your mic on that speaker there so that that picks up, and then William, you have your. Oh, you're putting it back there. Okay. standing ovation here in the room. William is a true. Oh my God. No, I was here. There's an Anthony butchering it. Please. Get it. I just got a fucking dog, dude. Stop butchering it. Got it. What is that hat you're wearing? So, you wrote a song. Does it have any words? I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Sweet little doggy. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Sweet little dog yesterday. Sweet little dog yesterday. I got a dog yesterday. Yesterday. Wow, I mean, a whole new level. Damn, the Big Red Machine. Eric, what do you have to say about this fucking freak of nature?
Listen, man, I gotta tell you, from where you were to where you are now, I couldn't be more proud of you. You're fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you brought up the podcast.
Yeah,
because you were a fucking drunk man. Okay, well, you were very nice to me, you piece of shit. Pauly Shore. You've been in all the greats in comedy. You were born, bred, raised, or who does William remind you of? You've seen you've seen literally everybody over the past fucking 4 decades. Everyone.
That reminds me of a guy that lives in a fucking van for sure.
Yeah.
Like a guy that would live in a van, but not jokingly, but for real. You know what I mean? Yeah. But no, he's very similar to Hans, David Lucas. All your guys are great out here. I love coming out. This guy's a develop. I fell in love with him. I met him a while ago, and you know, in your new movie, right? Guess who, right there? Wait, there's a guest house too? Yeah. Like it's shorts. It's during no. He's fantastic, of course.
Hey, I thought when I asked who he reminds me of, I wasn't David to be the one. I mean, I like Andy Common or something like that, but I guess he's like Hans. I like Hans and David. That's a sweet response. I like that response. Absolutely. Thank you, Paulie. Absolutely. Piece of shit. What happened? Holy shit! You really got a dog yesterday? Yes. Wow. That's he doo-dooed for the first time earlier. Uh-oh. I'm starting to get scared. I've never had an animal of my own, and she had to doo-doo. And it's like, when do they do that? And I was having to feed her out of my hand, and she's not shitting, and I'm getting worried, and I'm calling 911. Wow. Ambulance showed up. I mean, get her. They try to get her from me because they actually. About 8 of these puppies in my bathtub right now. I'm gonna start little sweet long-eared chihuahua. You actually need one. I've 8 of them. Song about that? Yeah, about the ones I have in my bathtub. Yeah, let's hear it. All right. To close us out, here's a song from William Montgomery. I'm going to I have Montgomery, the machine, big. He's red. He's a big red machine. What a fun episode. Make some noise for our guests, Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. All Rusty's, the new album available all where music can be found. Eric with his great podcast I've done many times, Rippin' with Griffin. Come on, one more time for our guests, everybody. For royalty. Give time for the best damn man in the land. So it's Steve Madness, Matt Mueling, and Eli Menezes. I have the biggest stand-up comedy theater tour of my life coming up from August to December. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, DC, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Tampa, and Jacksonville. August to December, come see me live doing all the stand-up that I've been fucking writing and creating here in Austin with phones locked up. It's some crazy shit. I'm very excited to share it. Come out to my new comedy club, Sunset Strip, SunsetStripATX.com. See ya. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Go to killmerch.com, get yourself some cool shit. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, in my bathtub. The new merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony on shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, banners, trucker posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art, Kill Tony. I personally love NASCAR published 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary. Those of you that have been missing episodes, going absolutely live where anything can happen. Maybe someone messes up. Maybe it's a naughty word. You want to try to cancel somebody. You want to have fun. You want to feel dangerous. Look at the live stream of Kill Tony 2023. Get it now at co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service, to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/KillTony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love Tony NASCAR shirt, Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a nice logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com, your friends. You know what's up. All right.
Coming alive from the cockpit here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight?
Oh my goodness, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. 9 years and 11 months running. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's great. Paul Beamer on the horns all the way down there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And my friend over my shoulder goes by the name of D. Madness, everyone. Indeed, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Gel Blaster is available in stores all over the world. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas. You're not going to believe it. Some fun. Hey y'all, I gotta be honest with you, sponsors, but there's one specifically that I use every single day. Whether I'm hungover, whether I'm golfing, whether I'm doing hot yoga, Liquid IV is the game-changing, take everything that I do to another level. It is the Hydration brand, fueling our well-being, and their hydration multiplier is the one product that you're missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning, when you feel run down after a long night on flights. But I absolutely love it. Red Dad.
Oh, they have great flavors also. They have new Sea Berry, my favorite Concord grape or tropical punch. It has got 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routines. 5 vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. Has 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV partners with leading organizations for innovative solutions to help communities protect both their water and their futures. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50-plus countries around the world.
So you know what to do. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today.
We got an episode celebrating the guy and upstairs here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm in the kitchen, man, they yams everywhere. Check that joint. Guys, how's it going? Thank you guys for all coming out. I want to just tell everyone thank you for having us here at the coffee store.
Hi, everybody. I'm sorry I'm late.
We're not going to talk about it. Me and you were talking about it. We were talking about it.
It's already ahead.
Yeah, that's right. That's hilarious. But Tony has been on many episodes of Death Squad. If you've listened to the Ice House Chronicles, he's been on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he's been asking for a podcast for a long time.
And people have been asking Brian to give me a podcast for a long time.
Yeah, that's totally right. Mailbox is flooded. So with a whole bunch of offers and other things. But no, this is kind of cool because we've actually shot different ideas. We might even do some time together.
A lot of ideas.
Yeah. And what was your idea for this one?
We made that note earlier. It's the apple dumpling gang.
I had this idea that I really want to do. I don't know if you guys ever remember the Apple Dumpling Gang. Yeah, in fact, Don Knotts and Tim Conway. I want to reboot that, but I'm Tim Conway, he's Don Knotts, but we're just like, it's like super dirty. Like it's like the Apple Dumpling Gang grows up or something. Pretty gross.
I don't even know what the apple dumpling gang is.
Netflix that shit. It's probably horrible.
So yes, I'm excited about this. This is fun. We have a different concept that I decided to go with here. I got really high one night, and I had the idea that I'm going to do a podcast on a Monday night at the Comedy Store, in which there's 50 people in the country and stuff. You know, like 50 or 60 comedians come here every Sunday and Monday at 6 o'clock. It's unbelievable. Anybody who's been part of it, it's great decades ago or whatever. Talk about a Sunday or a Monday night here, you know, signing it at 6. I mean, the system hasn't changed this place forever. So when you set a Monday 8 o'clock podcast, I'm like, how can we use the natural resource of this building to our advantage? Because there's so many comedians that want to do so much. I mean, and when you don't get a spot downstairs, it's just like a mind fuck.
Yeah.
You wait for an hour.
You pay for parking. Right. You usually have to like do something like miss something or do something just so you can make it there, like do work early. I mean, I remember trying to do it. I gave up pretty quick. It's like, I don't know, the other comedy clubs are even worse. They're like the Laugh Factory, where people are starting to line up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And you don't get on.
And it's a random lottery. They just pick 15 random, like maybe a few, or a couple of employees owe a favor to or think they're really funny, and when they're making the lineup or whatever, they're like, you know, we got to get this guy's spot. He's been hilarious for 5 or 6 years. We've seen him, you know. So, but other than that, it's very random. I used to ride my bicycle here all the way from Burbank. You know, I would take the train at Universal City, get off at Hollywood Highland, and I'd bike miles right around where you live, is where I used to live. And it's crazy, the bicycle ride home after you don't get a spot.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's really a mind fuck.
It's almost as bad as getting the spot, failing, and hitting yourself. Like you just want to kill yourself. It's almost that.
And I think a lot of people, you know, I hear so many people say, how do you start? How do you start? You know, it's like the $1 million question. You get asked that all the time. Like, how do you even start something like that? And it's, you know, it's going through that kind of ridiculous grind. Once you do a spot, you do good, you want more, and it's crazy.
It's an addiction.
And so there were tons of people, and I figured, why not give everybody a smaller forum than the 3 minutes that they're trying to get? And that's all for 3 minutes, by the way. So I said, what if we give everybody 1 minute and see how it goes? If I brought a funny friend on, because
that's a 4 minutes. So you would add an extra minute. You had 5%
See if they get a spot downstairs. If they get a spot downstairs and made it to the first, 15 people that signed up here, then they get the number at 4%. Yeah. Right. You never know what's going to go. It's so experimental, it's crazy. This whole thing can fucking explode at any given moment. There's no doubt about it. This thing has barely any structure whatsoever. But we're going to try our best to write me and I have a very special guest, one of the funniest people I know. Rick Ingram is here.
Yeah, wait, so you know what? Ingram is amazing. Yeah. But I can really tell people what the name of the podcast is because there's a lot of I was at Jason Dixon earlier and I was looking at Twitter. There was some controversy about the name. A lot of people think you should change it to something else. What do you want to do?
I'm pretty bendable with this. So I pitch Cliff's Notes because it's a cool mix of like Cliff's Notes and
Cliff Notes.
I'm pretty sure Cliff and it's gonna roll off the tongue.
Unless you spell it out, Twitter, they think it'd be H plus Inch Cliff plus E podcast.
H plus Inch Cliff plus E, that's how you spell it.
Right. But spell it out, baby. Inch.
It's not inch. It's not an inch. It's H plus inch. Cliff plus E, that's how I spell it out all the time.
It seems like it's more confusing though. I remember like it took me like a month to figure out what you were talking about. I'm like H plus E with only spelling it.
It's Inch Cliff with an H at the beginning of it. I don't know.
Do you ever think about Hollywooding it up, like putting a red band to it, like having a Tony Baloney or something like that?
Tony Baloney, that's pretty easy.
Yeah, Tony Baloney.
Does that roll up with Tony?
Your name was really Tony Baloney.
What if we keep it untitled? That's like
This is the pilot. That's what's good. This is Tony and Cliff pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I can decide right now.
No, by next Monday.
By next Monday.
At
Oh,
8
okay.
p.m.
I got you. So you guys might put this in straight at some point. Yes, I'm excited.
Aren't you? When you're
Like I said, I signed up the first time I signed up here was a Sunday night, and I got to see Rick Ingram, and he was here. It was probably that too. He's so funny, and he's off the cuff. It's ridiculous. He just cracked me up. Him, Duncan Trussell, like there were a few people in that line. Sometimes it's really old school here because there's a lot of people that have been here for decades. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden you see somebody like that and get you go. You guys all know who Rick Ingram is, by the way? Should we, all right, great, ladies and gentlemen. My first and only guest tonight. Put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody. Fuck yeah, Rick Ingram. Hello. How are you, buddy? I'm fucking great.
interesting mic choice, by the way. The one right next. You guys are very close. I know it already.
I was confused. Maybe I was supposed to shift the air or why there were so many.
Yeah, I'll get close.
Well, let's bring it in. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about this. Wait, do all of us have to take our shirt off, or do we do like a shirt off, pants off, hat off type of thing? It's going to get creepy.
Let's touch it the way. We can't untouch it.
Listen, is it? Oh, there's happening. All right. Oh, my God. Is that not the gayest thing?
It really is. Now let's take our left hand and put it
Directly on the crotch. So this is experimental, and I heard it from a hipster friend of mine that it's the best podcast that they've ever heard. 2 weeks ago, he told me. They said it's not out yet. It's fucking amazing. I love it. So I knew they were genuine. Oh, God. I'm sure they're going to keep loving it because I highly doubt this trailer is ever going to go mainstream. Perfect.
It's true, you know, I was actually surprised I went out there at like 6:30 or so, right? And then I walked away with the list. People everybody had this room. And podcast, I guess I could say that I did a podcast. I mean, that's probably high on the rest. They're getting lost down on the open, like downstairs. Up here, affiliation, up there. A lot of them still get so much, which is really what they want. Positive, negative, it doesn't matter. That's why most people are in college. Because they don't care that no one likes them ever, right? You can see that they do a minute, and we either do we then sit them down here, or is there that was one of the producers, Josh Martin. It was his idea to leave an empty seat and an empty microphone, just in case somebody did super. Josh, obviously, an expert in comedy. There was a lot of talent. That's pretty good. So are these people all over here, or are these people here because they are decent people? Yeah, I see that. That's why it's I think these people are here to watch. I think so. Or it could go good. You know, the other side of it is, as Josh pointed out, we can make that once the new George Carlin comes up here and crushes. Can you imagine a minute doing so good in a minute that two of the most cynical people, probably three, I don't know how cynical you are, if it's a girl, it's well, obviously that's a giant role. No, I think if there's a hot 1 minute girl, we automatically think she gets to go on the couch, right? But yeah, that's where we come from. San Fernando, that one's best thing because she can get it going in 1 minute. That's exciting. In 1 minute, I mean, it's yeah, it's possible. I mean, well, it's not really with a minute as much possibly as not the joke that's under it. Like everybody else at TV, it's for example, there's going to be on Rush Hour. Can we get a couch and push up next to the couch and we just eat with chicken feet right off the top? Or is Brian talking about in quotations? My friends. No. Hopefully, right. Forgot it. So that'll be fun. But right now, you've been on the road with Andrew Dice Clay, right? Yeah. Did some touring with Dice. Did some touring with Baldwin. Pretty much met Heavy Star on her way down to Z Stardom. And yeah, I got to see the worst parts of America where we're still famous. Is there anything about no, I mean, it's like Pauly Shore, Sharif Ford, people like I mean, top three most famous people is Brad Pitt, George Clooney, Pauly Shore, obviously. I think that do with country music, television's love of Pauly Shore movie. Can't play that a lot. They love it. And everywhere we went, people would talk about it. Oh man, you can come stay with me. I'm son-in-law too. You can tell if Pauly's black, so maybe producer and treat for making all happen. My ex-girlfriend has I fuck Pauly Shore t-shirt, always bugged me, and her mom and dad has a Pauly Shore picture where she met Pauly Shore on their nightstand. See, that's beautiful. Oh my God, that's what you want. Pauly Shore by your bedside. Who has that? My ex-girlfriend's family. And you went over there and you saw her? No, she took a picture. She told me, no way. She took a picture of the picture. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, she had a I fuck Pauly Shore. Well, the key for, I was lucky, I was in an era basically where he was experimenting with sleep medication. So I got to experience Ambien and the guy's play. Which, like, I was 23 years old at the time. I paused and play. Oh, God, it's funny.
Hey, look who it is.
Middle of the night.
Yeah, shalom, Rabbi.
Shalom. How you living, girl?
Amazing. Do you remember me? We go way back to like COVID days, crypto or something.
Absolutely, Irvine, California.
Oh my goodness. Got me there.
What's
Shalom,
what's good, girl?
mate. You tell me.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Neck of the woods. Super hot, super dry.
There you go. Still been treating you? All right. So what's new? Extremely
A storage issue.
about
Okay,
it. I can't see his camera either, so it's on you.
Trying to load and I web app honestly nominated shipping years.
If you go to this, your red. I think, but I do have to think of that. Sure. I get those accounts and like our account, and I lose 5 years worth of data. In this case, if they take down one of my accounts, I lose like 3 months, 6 months, but I have it backed up on the other devices. Does that make sense?
Yes. It does.
All right, so
Yeah.
you've got a startup, and you basically want to make an app. You have an app?
Yeah, that's the thing. I had the domain. I had the site, built with vibe code through vibe code, and but I deleted it. Because I want to restart. It needs to be considering the name, the name itself as a social as a social platform, communication platform. It could be it could be secure. Yeah, it has to be super secure.
Talk about it. Why?
You know, you and I, we both been there and then spaces on in crypto spaces. Yeah, I mean the whole anonymity thing. I think that if we were to get to Web 4 eventually in this lifetime, I think you have to decentralize it as much as I want to say decentralization is important. You know, I think truth is as well.
What I'm saying is that name is already turned up.
Right.
It would be like
Sorry,
it, and they're like abuse. I don't want to join. I don't want to join that. I value my privacy. It's like no, actually, it's the opposite of that. The fact that we will keep things private, and they're like, okay, well, that creates. You need huge amounts of funding. Do you have?
Media platform is hard to, and funding wise, it's like that. I need to start networking and connection, in the area.
So. I mean, I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play personally. Southern California, and very expensive. Just to break into getting your code verified, making sure it's easy AI, but you have to get it approved by the apps. You have to get it approved by Google Play. You have to make sure, like, especially if you're going to be taking payments on it, because everybody
to home because as like
Okay, like that out. 9 to 5 job or no?
uh,
Okay, that you let's just say you were able to the app that you ran so many done. If you don't have that game, all those guys, Aiden Ross, and so it was a stream.
okay, the
Yeah. Okay. Let me just say you get more.
you know, I need to play my setup. I know you have a good setup, mate. I have a fucking iMac 2025
Oh,
with
that's a
500 gigs, and I'm running out of storage.
okay. Well, gigabytes of RAM do you have?
Oh shit! I think it's probably the lowest, honestly.
Okay, is it
Let me check real quick.
16 gigs, 32 gigs, 64 gigs?
16 gigs.
Okay, that's perfect. That's all you need. You only have one device, right?
One device, and here I'll show you my setup.
Do you have a phone?
Yes.
Okay, you have a phone and you have a. Okay, let me see. Just a moment. Oh, it's phenomenal. Phenomenal.
And here I'll show you my camera angles. Here we go. 2, 3.
Oh, phenomenal. Okay.
4.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Oh, big time. So are you
Let me get to it.
acting?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So you have like a great setup. You have a great look. You've got the opportunity to really do something here in terms of uh, people basically connecting with you 24/7. Okay, so have you ever slept on camera?
Yep.
Okay, so you're basically giving people already a portal into your room and into your okay, one thing we didn't do in the past simultaneously are streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. Have you?
Okay.
Yeah, Rumble's big, and it's getting bigger. And you can do this all through OBS, but you can also do it through Rumble Studio for free. And that's going to give you 4 times of interaction that you had previously, probably. I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah.
You get on Twitch and it's just like, oh, come on, talk with me or whatever, and nobody talks with you. So you get people on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick all at the same time. So that's the first thing that I would do. Secondly, while you're live streaming, you can be in a Discord. You have to be in my Discord. you can. You're welcome to. You could live your life in here, which I have people do. But you still go.
Let's go.
Absolutely. Really, I've got a goal or whatever opportunity I feel to, of course, using just or I
I have
the women, and they're more connecting with them. Do you have a? And I'll send it to you. I don't have you one of my.
I got it. Yeah. No, I'm
No, you're gonna. I created over. It's not one that I utilize that. I don't talk with people that much on it, but I want you to see it. Go to Rabbi Interviews.
on where? YouTube?
Yeah, did you just friend me 8 or something? Blessing my kitty.
Oh, Blessing my kitty.
Okay, go to into. So I followed search. And just type in Rabbi Interview. Oh, actually, you have an iOS.
Yes.
Okay. Go spaces where the search bar is.
Yep. Spaces. Sorry. You have a freaking space going right now. But
I have 2 of them going in their video spaces, and then I'm saying, you're like, I haven't seen you on Spaces. Yeah, no, I know, been on Spaces. So
I've been behind.
no, totally fine. You're totally fine. So I'm gonna send you a friend my main account on, and then if you would please, I will send a message. The message that I'm sending is I recommend everybody have their social media.
Rabbi.
Okay, excellent in there.
Yeah, I'm checking out the back of one too right now. I have 7 followers.
Of all the social media.
Yeah.
In a second. Okay. Okay, so
Okay.
you should see. I see on camera in those Twitter Spaces.
The Truman Show one didn't reload, and then DC said
Yeah. So there should be a.
me.
Yeah, I see you.
Also though, but yeah, I think I have to request. You know, do you want to go talk over that?
No, I don't. No,
Because I just wanted to test to see if I think the video starts working once you join on the speaker panel.
no, I see it. It's
No, I
working.
mean-
It's working. I see it.
Oh no, you can see it, but as a listener can't because it's private.
There are 2 different accounts.
Oh, what?
Exactly. So, do you have an iOS device?
Yes.
Okay, so you have an iPhone right now, right?
Sorry.
You have an iPhone right now?
Yes, 17 Pro.
Okay. Wow. So with your iPhone, click on that Face Open Mic video.
Which one though?
Either one.
Oh, now it's loaded. Yeah.
So you can see I'm on camera, right?
That was interesting. Right.
And you very rarely ever see anybody on camera on a Twitter.
Right.
Just that and just either Rabbi account or the back, and you scroll down, you can just see how long these are. They're like 10-hour videos, 17-hour videos, 22-hour videos. So that's just another way that I'm archiving my life. Not only on YouTube, not only on TikTok, but on Twitter. Okay, so what does that mean? Frankly, it's a good opportunity for you. If I were you, I would use my looks as much as possible. And if you're not comfortable doing that, I understand. But it's a perfect way for you, instead of getting on a Twitter space and being this anonymous face, you're already comfortable on camera. So do a video space and here's what I would do. And do it, but I would, one, and I have so many cameras, which is impressive. Okay, on YouTube, I would have my own Discord. Do you have a Discord your own?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
I can send it to you if you like.
I'm maxed out on Discord right now. But what you do is, and I would take my iPhone, or I would have a video space going 4/7. And anytime anybody came into that space, I'd say, "Hey, how are you? You know, how do you have Discord?" And people would say, "Yeah, hey, join." And it's an easy way for you to get people into your Discord. Once they're in your Discord, they'll come back and check you out and see what's going on.
Yes.
And the thing that's going to make it different is that you're going to be on camera and you're going to be a woman doing other things on camera. And you need to use that, or I'd say use that to your advantage. There will be thirsts who just come in and are just like, "Hey, what's up?" And you're going to get some guys who are going to be disrespectful and you can mute them or whatever. But you're going to get other guys who come in and they're just going to want to talk with you because you're knowledgeable about crypto, you're attractive, and you're always on. And the more that you're on, it's a psychological aspect of this. Just for a moment. What is the psychological strategy that you just show up in as many places at once, and then eventually people have a positive view of you? Oh, I can't believe, like, I live on this mere exposure effect, and you're gonna rely on mere exposure effect. And if you're like, you know, just living your life, people will just get comfortable with you always being online and connecting with you. You're feminine, that is coming from an attractive woman, and then they're going to be following you. They're going to be joining your Discord, and all you have to do is say, "Yeah, I'm live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. Follow me on all those too." And you basically use this as a siphon to get bigger and bigger. Now, there are easier ways to do this. You can literally just buy followers, and I can give you the websites to do that. If you want to do it the organic way, you use Twitter as your siphon, Twitter, Twitch, and Kick, and you siphon into your Discord, like move people in. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. And that's how you go from having zero followers to 10 to 100 to 1,000. And once you get 1,000, get it. But if you have $100, you can buy 10,000 followers on Twitter, and then raises you into a medium-sized creator immediately. Basically, it would save you about a year of work. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, like, you can do it the old-fashioned way, and that's cool. But immediately, you'll be like the crypto queen. Now, looking at your account, ways I can. So, missing my.
Wait. Oh, you saw that one. Oh, you weren't supposed to see that one.
That's okay. That's the one with which you followed me.
Yeah. I followed you. I followed you. I've been following you with my main account, which is the private one, Sincerely Sin, SYN, Green Pebble, PFP, and then I just followed you with my OM.
With your O.
Yes. Let me close the door real quick. Let's see.
You're Mia, right?
Sorry?
Are you Mia? You're not Mia. You're Huang. Yeah, exactly. It was some.
You know what? Let me follow you on all my accounts right now, real quick.
You also check. That's great. All right.
Yeah.
Now, first question: why is your avatar that anime thing?
It's the Green Pebble.
Yeah.
Or the wait, what's the account I'm talking about?
Sin.
Let me tell you, my rubber PFP is a blue mannequin. It's very recognizable online. Yeah.
Not more than your face.
That's my rubber PFP. Sorry.
Not more than your face, but I understand. I get it. Okay. All right. Why is the name Sin? Why isn't it your name?
I don't want. Because occasionally, my name is Captain Mold.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. So you already put yourself out there. It's just people are going to remember Catherine Wong way easier than Sin, and you already have your face out there. So it's like you're already doxxed. But I don't want you doing anything with which you're not comfortable. Now I see you've got.
I just because I want someone. I know Linktree is a very recognizable link, but I just want people to know that like I'm here. I'm streaming. You know, I've been streaming for like since COVID chess. You know, that I'm an open door, and I'm very much so doll.
No, I get that. I mean, but Linktree does that too, does it not?
Time and like Tree would be Linktree for a minute, but like I was just like, let's just cut it down to Twitch. You know, Twitch is the one that pays me, so yeah.
Okay, so you're a paid creator on Twitch.
Affiliate, yeah.
Oh, so you're big time.
I just followed you on all. Yeah, 1K followers. But I just followed you on all my accounts on my phone.
I see.
I have so many more to go.
No worries. Don't worry about it. Okay. So and you have the blue
What's
check.
your Twitter?
Oh,
Just search up your name.
I've got a ton of them. Yeah, the easiest one, my biggest one is Viral Rabbi, just at Viral Rabbi. If you type in Rabbi Rothschild, you'll see I've got a couple of them. Actually, I've got like 12 different ones going right now. But they're not all under Rabbi Rothschild. And if you're like, why aren't they on case? I get banned because that can happen. And then when the moderators and administrators are searching me up, I can stay. I have some of my accounts that aren't linked to me. Does that make sense?
Right. Sorry, what's the at? Is it the Rabbi Rothschild 007?
That's one of them. But like if you Viral RABBI, that's one. But I don't just in the type Rabbi Rothschild, and you should see like Rabbi Rothschild 16, Rabbi Rothschild 19. They're a bunch. If you just type Rabbi Rothschild, you'll see some are live. So platforms simultaneously.
Okay, here it goes. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitch, Kick, YouTube,
Simultaneously.
I could with Restream. I don't want to pay for the subscription. Like I'm
I understand. I'm using multi. So there's a little trick that Restream just introduced that I will teach you. So Restream allows for two RTMPs, real-time messaging protocol. Are you familiar with this?
Yeah.
Okay. And the version, which allows for basically unlimited RTMPs. So this is what you do. You go to Meld Beta. Don't do it right now, but I'm just telling you the breakdown. You go to Meld Beta and you put in all the RTMP keys for Facebook and LinkedIn and TikTok and Instagram and anything that you want TMP. And in the custom RTMP, you put the Meld RTMP and you get all of them under the same account. Does this make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay, so that basically solves the issue of you having to go viral or having to go to live stream. Now, do you have a Rumble account?
Somewhere I might have forgotten the way to access.
Rumble has a feature called Radio where you can control your stuff, and I highly recommend that you do because from there you can connect your YouTube, your X, like that's what let me think about this. That's what you should be doing. You have a premium account. So go to Rumble.
I go back to silly one on Rumble.
Say like upload and go live and then studio.
Yes.
Okay, go to studio.
Okay.
All right. So connect your X.
So I'm gonna be accessing my microphone and Mac right the cameras right now.
That's okay.
I got it. Yeah, locals use Facebook X custom RTMP.
Yeah, and TikTok and anything else you want. When you stream on TikTok live, how many viewers do you get?
Yeah. That's a good question because the chat usually is the video, right?
Yeah.
Maybe on average like 75.
Huge. Okay. So all right. And that's with like being seductive or just being yourself?
Playing chess.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, great. That's phenomenal. Okay. And do you find that you get more people when you do other things? Like if you're not, like maybe you're playing video games, does it go up or down? Cleaning your when you clean your room, you get more people.
You know what I do? Sometimes it's just easy. When I'm too lazy to live stream, I guess. I just go on this lovable Discord server and just kind of go on camera and clean my room.
Yeah.
So I know people who are watching.
Yeah.
I clean my room.
I understand that. I've been there, done that. Okay, great. So in Rumble.
I don't know. Yeah, I would. Should I do it with the Foreign Brawl account or should I do it with Cecilia? Because Foreign Brawl is public and Cecilia is private.
You have to do it with SYN. It has to be. It has to be a. It has.
It's a defense company, so it's like that's why I'm private. Yeah. Okay. Connected.
Okay.
Facebook. That's it. Let's go. Thank you, Rabbi.
That's why I'm here.
This is okay. I think it's there now.
And what Rumble's going to do is it's going to unify all. I want you to create a community and stream in it as well. So you want Rumble's account as soon as you can, and sincerely Wong dot rumbles dot locals.com is probably the best. So let's have you do that now. The way you do it is in the upper right corner, it'll say connect your locals account. Do you see that?
Sorry. I'm doing locals right now.
Okay, good. So just do community has to get approved. It'll take like 2 to 3 days. And then once you do that, you can all your streams will you have the option to save them there as well.
Oh, how do you feel about social Trump's platform?
Yeah,
No.
Exactly. So I did send that to you in the list, and another one is Blue Sky. Blue Sky is like the more liberal. Twitter and Truth Social is like the more conservative, and then you've got Mastodon as well. They're all trying to get the people who went in from X, but X is okay. And so you're making your locals account, and then you need to make a locals community. Let me know if you need help with, and then you there are some others that frankly I would do if I like girl. You're gonna get a lot of people on there. It's like gamers stuff, and so these guys are just the fact that they just see a girl streaming, they will follow you. You know that, right? The fact that you're unique, and you'll get people who follow you there. I can tell you, I didn't ever communicate with anyone from you, and I got $3 organic. You and so.
Oh, okay, Rabbi.
Yes, man.
So, security, privacy, and safety. How do we feel about that?
Regarding what? Already being recorded. I mean, have you seen all the flock cameras in Irvine?
Yep.
So you already know when you walk down the street, whether it's Maine or Alton or Culver or whatever, they are basically already following you. Not really an issue, but it's like you're just already being recorded and all these. So why not lean into it and recognize that if you're already being streamed or recorded outside, then what's the issue if it's going to have 20% that your camera is already recording you, it's already recording you 24 hours. So even when you shut that stuff off, it's still recording. So just embrace it.
Okay. I'm talking about like Normie's trying to like. Okay. Cool.
Normie's coming out.
Yeah, I can't bear arms.
Okay, well, nobody needs you to do that. I can tell you, I've had people come and visit me in Irvine, and usually people are pretty respectful. But if you need to, I mean, wherever you're at, people are gonna say, I'm on the West Coast, I'm in California, I'm wherever you are. You don't have to tell them exactly, and you can just say, I'm in the United States. There's nothing wrong with saying that. You have a British accent, so you could even say that you're from London or Hong Kong or wherever. Like, people wouldn't be able to know if you didn't want the city in the United States. So don't really worry about that. Okay, so if you've connected your YouTube, you've connected your Twitch, you've connected your Rumble. Well, Rumble's default. If I were you, I would build out my Rumble profile. You also have to verify your account before you can live stream on Rumble, and that just means you've got to do an SMS verify, and the way that you do that,
Let me connect the locals account.
yeah, it won't because they have to verify. They have to.
Oh, I need to approve.
Yeah, but once they approve it, will, and it'll take like 2 to 3 days, and you'll get an email.
Okay.
So
cool. I see the wrong video.
Okay, excellent.
Just a moment. I need it real quick.
Take your time.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Now, I'm going to tell you what I would do, and you do what you want to do, but, you know, you already work as a freelancer, just like you are right, to have friends. I'm always here. I'm always willing to help you, and I get people who come in here all the time. The only time I've been doing a lot of podcasts. I did one earlier today, and I got one on Tuesday and another on Friday. But like aside from that, like I'm always here to help if you need anything. Now you may say I don't want to always be streaming in Discord. And I get some other people who come in here and stream as well. So there's that.
Okay.
I just want to put that out there as well.
Quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just a little bit about my tech setup. My Mac is like overheating, and I have this connector, the dongle that I use to connect the LG 45-inch curved monitor. It's also overheating, so it's like Discord is Discord
can help you though. Okay, so you don't use Discord, the program. Discord, the program, is immensely resource heavy.
Oh.
We have you use the browser.
Yep. Okay.
And that's a lot smoother. So if anything, just use the browser. If you want to be more recognize that the streaming world is more fun when you have someone to talk to. If you need, we may go 5 days and not talk with each other, but when you want to connect, you should just know that I'm going through the same thing that you are, but you're going to have more success. I really think so. And your win. So log into Discord. And
I'm gonna join your server on the Chrome.
That's exactly right.
Which is so
Amazing.
Yep.
You already switched to your
Yep.
Okay, then close Discord, the program. Excellent. Look at you. Okay, very well. So then that'll free up some resources. Okay, Rumble. You've got everything connected now, right?
other locals, yes.
Okay, good. What avatar do you use for your streaming?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna ask. Should I use my Forever PFP, my Blue Mannequin? Okay.
With your logo. And here's what it should be. Be your face, and then around it at the top it should say at Simply Wong, and at the bottom it should be linktree.com/Simply Wong. Here's why. Whenever anybody sees, every time you make an impression with anybody who's just scrolling through Rumble or Kick or Twitch or YouTube, they're going to know how to get all your social media. Does that make sense? Okay. And what I would do is just take any picture of myself. I put it into ChatGPT or Gemini, and I would be whatever you want. What color scheme do you want to use?
Pink, purple, blue.
Green, purple, blue?
Mm-hmm. No, pink, purple, blue.
Pink, purple, blue. That's great. Like is that kind of like Mr. Beast?
Oh, sure.
Okay, great.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, excellent. So I'm sure you know how to use ChatGPT, right?
Yeah, I'm a subscriber.
Okay, great. So take your face picture, put it in there, and then it's a record. You don't say that. You want it to say Simply Wong.
Yeah.
And then at the bottom, where mine says most hours on YouTube or whatever, you want yours to say linktree.com/simply or whatever your link.
Right.
And the
Wait, sorry, 3 points.
The 3 points. What did you say?
Face at Sincerely Wong, Linktree kind of thing, and then
Let's first get the picture that you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. To PC.
Nice picture that you like. You're gonna upload it to ChatGPT, and you're gonna get that picture the way that you want. And then we're gonna take that picture once done, and we're gonna put a circle around it. At the top of the circle, it's gonna say Simply Wong, and at the bottom, it's gonna come /. And that means every time somebody sees this picture of you, right now, if you use that PFP or whatever, but it doesn't tell a story. What is that? I don't know. And you had to tell me something about it. But this way, it's going to show that you're a person, that you have a username, and where I can get all your social media. Does this make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm just cropping the photo right now.
Absolutely. So as you continue to do that, then what you're going to do is you're